Hey, everybody. Welcome to Metal Movies and Brewsky'S Live. I'm your host, Matt Burke, or Bat Merc. and yeah, this is our 62nd show. And thanks for everyone stopping by. I really appreciate it. We got Edwin saying what's up. Edwin Buzz Azevedo, thanks for stopping by, bro. Dropping the horns, raising them horns up to the sky. Hell yeah, man. Got a fun show for you guys tonight. A lot of things to cover. A lot of news dropping. It's been a pretty crazy month, man. We've been getting a lot of different things coming out as far as like movies and comics and things of that nature. So we're gonna go over a lot of it. Got this new whiskey today. Thinking about changing the channel name to something new whiskey, right? This is this one right here. It's called King's Creek. It's it's a black label from Tennessee. It's a sour mash, and it's aged 4 years. There's a lot of whiskeys out there, man, to pick from, and it looked like a pretty good one. Probably get into that in a little bit. But yeah, man, a lot of people streaming tonight too. Saturday night's getting bigger and bigger, it seems like, and late too. A lot of late streamers going right now. But yeah, let's get into some of the first news right here. Let's see here. We got the some Disney news. We've been covering this topic for a while. We got some news on the Gargoyles front. So they've been working on this for a while, and finally got some news. Let's see here about the writer of the show. So according to, let's see here, of the Gargoyles live action team, I don't recall it being a live action show. I thought they were going to just do like a cartoon reboot or a movie. I heard they're making a movie, but according to Gary Dauberman, the writer, executive producer, and showrunner of the live action Gargoyles reboot, Disney is still chiseling away at getting the series off the ground. He states, "I feel like we have the animated series already. The cartoon is so good." Dauberman tells Comic Book in an interview pegged to the Until Dawn movie. It's so good. That's what we fell in love with. I think it lends itself to a really cool live action version. Yeah, I do too, man. I hope they get actors though, and they don't CGI it. I think it'd be really cool. A good way to bring in maybe the Jim Henson crew, or some company like that to start doing the animatronics for it. Get some actors in there to pull off the role. I don't know who they would get for Goliath though. That's like the main guy you want to land. Get someone. I know he's always the go-to guy, but maybe get someone like Alan Ritchson, like a big guy. You're gonna need a big dude like that. Someone big like Momoa that could pull it off. Someone with the commanding presence. Once you cast Goliath, that's like the hardest part. You're gonna need him, and you're also gonna need Hudson. That'd be the second, and then Elisa. She would be the third. Those three are like the main backbone of the show. So that, to me, that's all that. That would be a brilliant thing for Disney to do. We'll see. Adapting Gargoyles for live action will be challenging, but Dauberman says that they're talking to some great people. We are still keeping that darkness to it. I'm excited to see the animated series come to life. So that first series, from what I read from back in the day, was a reaction to Batman the Animated Series. Disney wanted to come out with something that was equal to that, if not darker, to compete with Disney. So. And they did a great job doing that. If you do have Disney Plus, I recommend that's like the first thing you guys should binge, man, is the the Gargoyles TV show. Gargoyles aired with 78 episodes over 3 seasons between 1994 and 1997, with an 11 issue Marvel comic series taking flight in 1995. They actually have one out right now from Dynamite. Little side note, we'll go off the rails a little bit. Today's free comic book day, guys. I went to the comic book store today with the kids. I picked up 3. Kids picked up 3, and man, they had a Demona comic, Demona from Gargoyles, Goliath's X. So my daughter scooped that one up. I got a Diablo comic, I think, that was there. I already had gotten the Conan one, so that was all I really wanted. But I went back to a different store today, and I got a Post Malone comic. It's called Big Rig. He's like a trucker in there. It looks like a trucker mixed with dark fantasy, so I'm gonna check that out. The artist is pretty cool. It's from the artist of Barbaric. So I don't know if you guys ever read Barbaric. I got all the reviews of all the Barbaric books on there if you guys want to check it out. But he's doing the art on that, and then I think that was the only 3 books I picked up as far as the free comic book day. But Yeah, if you guys didn't go today, man, you snooze, you lose. A lot of people weren't really talking about it, but yeah, it's a free comic book day, and technically now it's May the 4th. I should have done some fan art for Star Wars. That would have been pretty cool. So yeah, man, right here, Greg Weisman. Let's see here. The story of Manhattan Clan continued as recently as 2022 in a new Dynamite comic series penned by the TV show's co-creator and co-producer Greg Weisman. But Doberman can't get into the specifics, but whether the live-action version is adapting any particular story. I think Disney would kill me. I'm such a fan of the show, and there is so much good in it, says Doberman, a screenwriter who has adapted the works of author Stephen King films such as Salem's Lot remake. Oh, that was dog shit. I didn't like that. And he also did Until Dawn, the video game, feature him. So my wife went and seen that. And she said it was pretty good. And that was like a smorgasbord of horror movies. So you got like the demonic possession, you got the slasher. I think there might have been like a zombie or a vampire in there. I wanted to peep it out, but I didn't see it. I do know it's a video game, but I think it was PlayStation's first produced video game movie that is under the PlayStation movie banner. He continues with, whether it's adapting Stephen King, a horror video game, or an animated series such as Gargoyles, Doberman says, in one, you have to invent stuff, whole cloth, and the other, you don't. I will say that if you're a fan of the show, you'll be very happy with how I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel with that one. Yeah, there's really nothing, just get in there and just kind of just remake the show. You don't have to really do too much. It's already kind of those first 6 episodes are perfect way to start it. What I love about the first 6 episodes of that show, it really reminds me of Army of Darkness. It's almost like you could take the Army of Darkness set and tweak it a little bit and put the Gargoyles right in there with Bruce Campbell. Maybe bring Bruce Campbell and you could cast him as Macbeth. He's one of my favorite characters, Macbeth, like a loose knockoff Sean Connery character in there, but he was really cool. Let's see here. What else is he talking about? Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Disney branded television is developing Gargoyles with Atomic Monsters, James Wan and Michael Clear, producers of the Swamp Thing series. Okay, that's good. All right, now you're making me happy here. Adapted for television by Doberman and Mark Verheiden in 2019. So Swamp Thing was a hit. Swamp Thing wasn't a hit, but Swamp Thing was a hit with fans. And if you watch it, you'll love the show. If you love Swamp Thing, you're definitely going to dig the show. Doberman's screenwriting credentials include the hit Conjuring spinoffs, Annabelle and the Nun. I like the Nun. I like Annabelle too. Most recently, he co-wrote and produced Sony's Until Dawn. So there's some movement on the front right there. I actually like that. I would prefer Gargoyles to be a live TV show. That's something that I would want to check out every week, man. That's not something I'd want to binge. I'd be like showing up every week to watch that, man. Just like I was doing for Daredevil. Now, Daredevil, that was a pretty good show. The Born Again. Could it have been better? Yeah, I think it was kind of like stitched together like Frankenstein's monster. But it could have definitely been a better show. Got a little more news for you guys right here. Dexter. Seems like a lot of people didn't watch the Dexter show. It was like the Origin TV show. It was 1 season, 10 episodes. Didn't hear a lot of people talking about it. It launched back in December. I actually haven't seen it myself. It's on Paramount right now, so I'm going to try to get in there and watch the first episode. It's actually free if you got Prime. You can peep that first episode out. So I'm going to do that. The cool thing about it is it's actually narrated by, with the monologue, Michael C. Hall. So you get that kind of Daniel Stern effect from the Wonder Years with Fred Savage. But instead of Fred Savage, it's a young actor playing Dexter. And Christian Slater plays James Remar's role, which is the father. Is often visited Dexter throughout the show, and he's a ghost in there. So gonna go check that out. It's 10 episodes, and then July 11th, my birthday, the new show, Dexter. I think it's what is it? What's the name of it here? Dexter Resurrection. There we go. That's coming out. So we got a little news on that. So let's get into that. What up, Tim Olson? Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, we're talking Dexter right now. I don't know if you guys like Dexter, but very comic booky. he's a vigilante serial killer, and we got some new news for him. Let me see. Let me pull it up real quick. And the new season is going to be big. He's going to be in New York now. He's no longer in Alaska. I don't want to spoil the season before last, but he's in Alaska in the last season. So you guys go check that out. Then last December, the origin show came out, and it's just one season. It's just him, as far as I know. And then this is going to be the new one. It's picking up right where the show before last took off. So this is Dexter Resurrection. And yeah, there we go. Computer's tripping on me right now. Sorry, guys. So Dexter Resurrection. Yeah, the spinoff even one. And so he did the show where he came back, and it was one season, and it was in the snow, and you come to find out he has a son, and it's in Alaska, and he's like renamed himself, and he loved doing the show. Michael C. Hall, he loved doing the show, and he was just like, all right, man, after that season of that show, he's like, I'm gonna do Dexter again. I'm gonna start playing Dexter now again. I have him on my bones, And for me, this is a perfect example of when something's good and you got something good going, you fucking stick with it till you die. And then you might want to venture off a little bit, but these things don't come around that much, And I think like Michael C. Hall and Dexter, yeah, that's something that you wanna have fun doing, entertain people, but milk the fuck out of it. But have fun while you're doing it and make it entertaining, And again, for creators and artists, those opportunities don't come around that often. You know what I mean? And for me, I was just like, yeah, man, this is cool. And we heard tell of a ever expanding Dexter universe a few months back, and I covered that, where they were talking about they really wanted to create a show for Trinity, the prequel show, and then Dexter coming back. So right here, Dexter Morgan isn't dead yet. After many near misses or attempted murders, the titular Dexter is apparently immortal, or at least according to the teaser trailer for the upcoming spinoff Dexter Resurrection. He's very lucky. We thought it would be the end, but he's a remarkably resilient guy. Michael C. Hall, who played the titular character since 2006, told Vanity Fair. So the possibility always was, or at least for me, percolating. Dexter Resurrection will follow everyone's favorite serial killer, Hunter, as he chases his missing son, Harrison Morgan, Jack Alcott, to New York City, who is determined to make things right again. Dexter's past may catch up with him quicker than he can catch up with Harrison. So his past is coming up to haunt him. Here's everything that we know about Dexter Resurrection. So a lot of the things I know, it's shot. I'm going to just jump through this. It's shot on location in New York. It's going to have Uma Thurman in it. It's also going to have, there she is. There's a little bit of a mystery to who she is. Something she's CIA. We're not really sure. Something she's like on a special task force for Dexter. James Remar is returning to play his ghost father. He's going to be there keeping him in check for his shadow self and the yes, sir. Dexter Direction, yep. And he's going to be there. Also, John Lithgow's going to be there, so he's going to be jumping around from Harry Potter to this show. And he's supposed to be getting his own spinoff for Trinity. If you guys know who the Trinity Killer is from the show, he's big. He's a big deal. So if you guys haven't watched Dexter, if you guys are comic book creators, go watch that fucking show. I waited till the show was done. They were actually filming the show right next door to me, next door to my work, where I used to work down in Long Beach, because it doubles as a place for Miami. So I missed a lot of it. Some of the sets are gone. Like there was a hotel that was down there, an old like Tweaker hotel. Now it's gone. Now it's a big posh like shopping center. But I finally got in there. I was like, dude, it's like, he's like the Punisher, but a serial killer. It's just like a really brilliant concept, awesome character. One of the best shows on television. I put it up there. I like it more than Breaking Bad. Does it have some sloggy parts? Yeah, everything does. But boy, that was a show that I really, really slept on. So he's back. You're also going to get this guy, the Toxic Avenger, right? The dwarf gate, dwarf gate right there. That's Dwarf Gate. So he's going to be in there, and he's going to be playing a multi-billionaire, I think. So he's going to have something that's going to be going on with the story. Also, you're going to have these two cops on the beat, and you're also going to have Neil Patrick Harris, Dookie Howser himself. He's going to be in the show, and the show is actually going to be multiple seasons. So they're going to be going into something big with the show. Personally, I think that they're going to go the John Wick route. Okay, this is my personal what I think they're going to do with it. I think that what they're going to do is, because they've already expanded the universe, I think that they're going to make it kind of like the Continental, where there's just like a fraternity of serial killers where they kind of know each other. Because I've seen it done in other movies. They've done that. So if they were going to bring that over to Dexter, I could see Dexter joining this fraternity and just start picking off all these different serial killers. And that could take him to different countries. That could give him like 20 more years of Dexter. hitting up all these different fraternities. Say the New York one has like, fucking 10 serial killers, and he goes to like China or India or, Ireland, and each one has like a couple, and they all have a bar that they meet at. Maybe it's not a posh bar like the Continental, but maybe it might be a little dive or hole in the wall, right? And he befriends some of them, or at least, you know what I mean? And this could give him some more opportunity to maybe bust out the disguises. He could be kind of more like the Saint, if you guys ever watched that TV show or the movie with the late Val Kilmer. So I'm really pumped. There's a lot of opportunities. That's the way I would take the show. Oh, snap. What up? How you doing, Kahuna? I didn't even see you there, man. Your chat like popped out of there in between. Yeah, that's the way I would take Dexter. I would at least fuck with that concept for a while, where he's picking off other serial killers through a network, and that might be what they're doing, because it kind of writes itself. So got the Dexter news for you. I don't know if we got any Dexter fans out there in the audience or if you checked it out, but it's a great show. It's a great show. It really is. Let's see what else we got right here. So another thing that's going to air on July 11th, and then that's my birthday. Yay, my birthday. Another thing that's coming out on my birthday is the Superman movie, and there's a lot of jazz online right now about the whole Lex Luthor making a whole social media thing about calling Superman, making a hashtag super shit, so Superman gets all like sad about it, and I feel like it's something that we've seen something like this in Superman Returns, where he gets real moody, like kind of like, Lois is pregnant now, has kids, I'm gonna go fly away. Like he gets real moody, like we've kind of seen similar tone. I don't want to see that. Well, Man of Steel, it was dark, but he wasn't for me, it didn't feel that way. I didn't feel that tone. So I feel like it's kind of an own, because we all know James Gunn made all those like pedophile tweets. He made like 10,000 of them and deleted them all, and they're really fucking creepy. So and then he's got a bunch of monkeys that are typing up all this shit, like online trolls. So he's been trolling like the whole MAGA movement too, even on Creature Commandos. There's some like wannabe MAGA hat wearing characters in the first 2 episodes. It's cringe and it's low hanging fruit and it's kind of dumb. I watched the show for a little bit, but it just kind of was like, why you gotta be petty? Why you gotta be petty like that? And there's like rumors going around where he's saying that like, oh, it's okay to the Lois Lane actress, that doesn't matter if they walk.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me.
We don't want.
How the Shiva Hope grows from.
I don't know. But hold on, what's that, guys? I don't know what the fuck was that. Something popped up. But yeah. So I wouldn't. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to watch it now, because it just seems kind of whack, like low hanging fruit. So we'll see what happens. Are you guys gonna go check it out, or are you guys gonna? I don't know. Superman. Oh, okay. Here we go. Sandman did that with the hotel meeting of killers. Oh, yeah. So I never watched the show, and I never got into Sandman. The character wasn't really my thing. I was never really a big Neil Gaiman fan, to be honest. Let's see here. Superman is a lame character. You love Superman. Thanks for stopping by, Rad Art Comics. Me, I like Superman. I think there's a lot that could, I like Man of Steel. That's one of my favorite comic book movies still. I grew up in the 90s with the Death of Superman, so I absolutely love the whole Death of Superman arc. I know it's not very hopeful and inspiring, but I loved how like this character dies and comes back to life, and there's these 4 cool like comic booky 90s characters. Fucking love that shit. It's in my DNA. Like the cyborg Superman, the son of Krypton, Superboy, and Steel. I loved all that. I like the Superman come back with the long hair and the black suit. Doomsday's a badass character. And I like, for me, like if I was to write Superman, I like the different personalities. He has different personas. So for me, he's got 3, and I would really have like a fun time working with that. So I would do, you have Kal-El, you have Clark Kent, right? And then you have Superman, and those are 3 different personalities. Then you have Smallville Clark Kent, and then you have Metropolis Clark Kent. So they're a little different. Smallville Clark Kent isn't as much of a dork as the Daily Planet Clark Kent. So he has 4 different type of personas, and and that's my opinion. That's the way I would write him. There's 4 different ways you could really kind of tweak the character. So I was really digging the way too that Frank Miller was taking the year one approach with it, where he was from the military. He was like a Navy SEAL. That one was pretty fun. It's a cool take. So a lot of people like Superman for the way he was, you know, and the way that he's always been. He's like hope, you know, that's the main thing. And I like that too, you know, when I was a baby and I like, you know, or really young, I loved the Donner movie. That was cool. And I still think that that's cool about him too, where he's, you know, somewhat of a Boy Scout, but I still think that there's a lot of potential there, you know, and I think that there's a lot of room for heroes to be heroic and pure. Okay. So I don't know, that's my take on it. There's a lot of stuff though, like myself and other like comic book people are really big into costume design and like creature design. Like a lot of people don't like the suit. It's too baggy. I don't like the suit. A lot of people don't like that new Predator design. I didn't really like it either, but I think it's kind of cool, you know? So, but little things like that, even when you're picking up a book, like I don't like this art, I don't want to read it, you know? So, but the movie might turn out to be pretty good. I don't know. I'm actually really excited to see, for me, it's Dexter and Predators Badlands. Those are the two, those are on the top of my list right now. Let's see here. You love Superman. I am more of a Wolverine, X-Force, and Punisher. Yeah, that's me too. I was just saying though, if like I had a chance, like I think a lot of us comic book creators, we have these like what if ideas. If I ever worked for the mainstream and had a crack at some of these characters, this is my take. Like I have one for Superman, I have one for Batman. Batman's actually one that I came up with. I got a big old story for that. Character designs, all kinds of shit. Still hasn't been done yet. Real basic shit too. People haven't a title too. That's like anybody could have thought of, but no one's done. But yeah, Wolverine, Punisher. I like Sabretooth growing up. He was a big, you know, he's a straight villain. The gritty characters, right? You like the gritty characters? Yeah. Same here, man. So I don't know, man. I really don't like that. I'm gonna own these guys. You know, I'm gonna own the half of America. And it's not even half of America, bro. It's like fucking 80% of America. You're gonna own 80% of America. That did real good for Snow White, right? Real good for Snow White. Yeah, you're gonna do the same shit. They're gonna fucking fire your ass. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna get his ass fucking fired because he's gonna make this stupid little "I gotta die on this hill" movie that no one's gonna go watch. So hopefully, it turns out better and it's not a big part movie. Hopefully, it's like in the beginning and it's cringe. It's a joke. It's a joke. That'd be okay. Fine, you got a little joke. Boom, move on. You know, but Superman's got the robots. They got the monkeys. You know, Superman's got his robots. Lex got the monkeys. They're probably going to have a little monkey robot fight. That might be kind of stupid. Let's see here. Marvel is too Disney-fied. Yeah, it kind of is in some ways. Let's see here. I want to see Badlands, Tron Ares, and the Life of Chuck Stephen King. I have to check that out. Yeah, Tron Ares looks dope. I heard that Jared Leto put his own money up for that movie. I got this King's Creek right here. I'm gonna crack it open. So yeah, you know, I also want to see Fantastic Four. I'm gonna give that one a shot. To me, this gun news is worse than the chick Silver Surfer. You know, and I know she's in the story, but I want to see Norrin Rad, bro. I don't want to see the female chick. You know, I want to see Norrin Rad be in the universe first. You know. And the thing is, dude, like, life's short, bro. You know, and I want to see some of these characters before I die. You know, it's like back in a comic book campaign, you know, and you don't get it for 5 years and you die before you read it. It's the same shit, you know? So, you know, let me just see him on screen like once or something, you know, like or a couple times. I've seen, and then there was the old one, but I mean, Lawrence Fishburne and Doug Jones did a good job, but he didn't really get, it wasn't the expanded like Marvel universe like it is now. Silver Surfer could have his own fucking movie now. You know, they should have got. You know, they should have got fucking Keanu Reeves. He would have been a perfect Silver Surfer. Think about it, Johnny Utah. You know, think of that whole like, whoa, he would have been perfect, dude. Perfect Silver Surfer. You know, would have been good. You know, it would have been good. Let's see here. Sorry, dude. I go off a little bit. I think I probably got ADD. How do you feel about the primitive werewolf? Oh, dude, it's on my list. It's on my list. I haven't got to it yet. I love that whole like Texas or that whole like French Indian War stuff. Love it. That's why I like Prey a lot, the Predator movie. That's why I like what's that comic book series by Murph? War Party. Oh, such good. Last of the Mohicans. Come on. Excellent. Dinosaurs in Vietnam. That sounds cool. I think that's. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, I thought you were talking about American Primeval. Sorry, with I don't know why these titles. I showed a trailer for that a couple weeks back. So yeah, definitely, dude. And they got feathers. Looks so cool. Yeah, that one's definitely gonna go on my my list of movies to see. So yeah, I was looking for a single batch, dude. I love it when there's just like a little. Sorry, love it when there's like the single batch right there at the bottom. You know, you got the number. This one didn't have it, but had a pretty good price, and the way it's brought together through like the charcoal filtration system, kind of like a Bullet. I love Bullet, and it's a 4-year-old. There was some that had single batches, but they're only aged 2 years, and I don't know. We'll see. I might have to change the channel to Metal Movies and Whiskey. Let's see here. Take a crack at it. It's extremely smooth. I felt a little burn come out my nose, but it didn't hurt or nothing. Pretty smooth taste too. This is Kings Creek. One more time, Black Label, Tennessee. Check it out. I think I got it for $18, so it's a pretty good price point. All right, let's see what else we got going around the mountain. Okay, yeah, I got a little bit of comic book news right here for you. And this is about you guys probably already know about this. It's kind of old hat. It's been out for about a week now, but I wanted to cover it last week, but didn't get to, just because for whatever reason, sometimes the obvious escapes me. And this one is, again, low-hanging fruit. We're always talking about low-hanging fruit around here. We got the Marvel's heroes going to be fighting the Predator, right? And I think that's a cool idea. You know what I mean? Predator hunting everybody down. It's low-hanging fruit, but I'd like to see like where you could go with the story. I mean, at least, you know, give it a crack. Like, are you going to put a super duper Predator in there? With the Alien and Predator franchises now under the Disney umbrella, Marvel Comics has taken full advantage of the crossover opportunities. We've already seen bloody crossovers like Predator versus Wolverine. I heard that was ass. And Predator versus Spider-Man. Now IGN can exclusively reveal the latest and most blood-soaked Predator Marvel crossover yet. Predator kills the Marvel Universe. Okay. The new series reunites Predator versus Spider-Man writer Benjamin Percy and artist Marcelo Ferreira. In fact, Predator Kills the Marvel Universe serves as a culmination of Percy's overarching Predator versus saga, having claimed Wakanda's vibranium and turned Earth into a hunting preserve. Okay. Predator King will begin hunting Earth's heroes and villains in a mass. Don't expect them all to survive in this bloodbath. So, I mean, that's what I kind of was thinking. Like, you're going to need to be, how can it be, let's see here. I think we all have comic book news. Yeah, right. How about the Predators fighting Marvel superheroes? Yeah. All of them, right? How can it be ass? So I think that's pretty cool. Like I was saying, a super Predator. So that would be the way I would do it. He would have to be like, you know, take all of our resources, stuff from the galaxy, you know, and just kind of start picking people off one at a time, like he does in the movies. That's the way I would write it, you know. What else is there about it? Over the past few years, I've been having the time of my life writing the Predator versus series. Percy tells IGN the Yautja have hunted Wolverine over the decades. Across the decades, they've battled Black Panther and plundered Wakanda of vibranium, and they faced off against Spider-Man and the Kraven during the blackout heat wave. Yeah, I guess Kraven will be perfect for this Kraven versus Predator. These stories have been patiently building towards something epic. Their interconnections will be revealed in this explosive, blood-drenched 5-part story. Yeah, I don't know, man. Imagine, yeah. Because they would just fuck him up, really. You know, he doesn't really stand a chance, right? So you gotta, like, the Avengers, they would smash on Predator, right? So you have to really, I don't know, you're gonna have to make him a badass. You're gonna have to make a new Predator. That's what I would do. So maybe that King Predator with, you know, vibranium. I mean, obviously you could bring stuff here from space, from different, you know, salvage from different planets, but it's kind of cool when he's taking the vibranium and he's taking, maybe the Infinity Gauntlet, or maybe not the whole gauntlet, but maybe like a stone or something. You have to level. You have to, you know what I mean? He's got to be a super powered predator, unless you're going to do a lot of them. So, but at the same token, I would probably have him, and then maybe like, 3 more predators that are pretty badass, or maybe 4, 3 to 6 more predators that are pretty badass. You could do an army of them, but I don't know. I probably wouldn't do that. I would probably want a little more. Just really depends on the type of deep dive you want to build out with that story. But I don't know. I think it sounds pretty cool. I know that the was it Avengers versus Aliens? That was a big thing. So I gotta show you guys this book that's coming out. This one right here, it's in its stages, and it's going to be launching pretty soon. This one's called The Inker, I believe. So let's see if I could pull it up real quick. Yeah, let's find it real fast. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, but it's this book looks badass. It's got a lot of different cats on it right now. Let's see here. Gotta pull up my other tweet. It's got Skunk Arts working on it. Here we go. All right. Inker. I don't know, man. Got this thing on Twitter now where I try to show stuff, and it's like try to show stuff, but it's like sensitive or something like that. I don't get it. Don't understand. And it like blurs the image. So here we go. So this is like the cover for the book Inker. This is called Trials of Gods and Men. The dude was talking about coming on the show. He's going to be talking, promoting the book in the coming months. Here's another image for it right there. It's got some really killer art. So, yeah, man, I'm really interested on seeing what this book has in store, because he's already got the art on point. Look at that spider chick. Ooh, creepy. Digging it. Let's see. Yeah, giving me a mention. It's my upcoming Fund My Comic campaign for Inker. Yeah, so there you go, guys. It's going to be 72 pages of fantasy action with an amazing team of artists on a book. That sounds good, man. I think he's going to be doing an art contest too, for where he might be. So you guys be on the lookout for that. You guys might want to jump on that. But be on the lookout for Inker, guys. Be on the lookout for Inker. It's coming around the mountain. Yeah, you got that Skunk Artworks cover. Badass. There we go. There we go. And then got some metal news for you guys. Crazy metal news for you this week. Something they don't really write. It's just things just happen. You're probably not going to believe it. Some of you guys might have heard about it, but some of you might not have. Early Possessed guitarist from the band Possessed, one of the first death metal bands, Brian Montana, killed by police. Okay, it's an old school death metal band. They're like one of the first death metal bands. Early Possessed guitarist Brian Montana was killed in a standoff with police in southern San Francisco, California, on the 28th. According to the press release from the South San Francisco Police Department, it all started when Montana began waving a firearm at a neighbor at around 5:52 p.m. at home on the 300 block of Aurora Drive. When police arrived at 5:55 p.m., Montana had begun actively shooting into an occupied residence and moved to another property where he was hiding behind some parked vehicles. Montana was ultimately shot and killed by police. Well, the next 25 minutes, the suspect sounds kind of like death by cop a little bit, like that's kind of the way you want to go out, and fired at the officers from different locations within the driveway while seeking cover and concealment, using both vehicles in the driveways and the landscaping, wrote the San Francisco Police Department. Officers used police vehicles as their cover from the barrage of gunfire and were able to return fire. Officers were able to strike the suspect, effectively preventing him from continued shooting at officers and nearby residences. Once the suspect was confirmed, he was no longer a threat to officers. An approach to take him into custody was made, and he was found to be non-responsive. Life-saving measures were performed, and medical personnel were called to the scene. The suspect succumbed to injuries and was pronounced deceased at the scene. Wow, man, that's crazy, bro. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, not a lot of people were covering that, man, but yeah, you know what I mean. It's a hard time right now for a lot of people. You know, things are tough. Things are hard right now. People are just kind of snapping. You know, I don't know how else to put it. You know, it feels like ever since the pandemic, man, like a lot of, I don't know, man, that really just kind of, like, I always say, like, the pandemic was a great reset. That was a great reset, I think. You know, people were like shutting their families off, you know, because of who they voted for, and if they didn't take a jab or something like that. You know, they're watching their grandmas die on Zoom calls and things like that. And yeah, man, that just really shook the world, I think. And it kind of, I think we're still recovering from it. Hard times, man. Hard times. Yeah, that's sad. Sad to hear, man. I got one more comic book story for you guys. I don't know if you guys heard about this. We got some news on the Batman front. We got a big superstar writer coming back to Batman. I don't know if you guys know about this, but Grant Morrison, after 15 years of writing for Batman, is returning. So legendary comic book wizard Grant Morrison has been teasing a new superhero project from the Big Two a while now, though details are scant. Morrison has finally revealed that it's a DC project. And what's more, the comic will mark the writer's return to Batman, a character they took psychedelic new heights back in their early run. He says, "I don't need to do these things anymore. I only do them if it's something interesting," Morrison tells the comic book couples counseling podcast. Wow, that's a long, okay. "It's not Superman, but it's a bat thing." Okay. Morrison's Batman revolutionized the modern portrayal of the character, bringing in his son, Damian. Yeah, Damian's a pretty badass character. Reintroducing lost long sci-fi elements of Batman's Silver Age era, and apparently killing Batman in the story Batman R.I.P. So, let's see here. While Bruce Wayne was off out of the picture, Morrison elevated Dick Grayson from Nightwing into the role of Batman. You know, like kind of like Chuck Dixon. You know, with the whole the Nightfall series. That's my favorite. That's my favorite Batman arc. I love the whole Nightfall era. Again, a 90s arc, but love it. Yeah. So introducing an exciting new dynamic where Grayson himself, the original Robin, was a more upbeat Batman, and Damian was a more brooding boy wonder. So you had that dichotomy right there, the switch. Despite featuring one of the most mainstream superheroes there is, Morrison's Batman was one of the most esoteric works, digging into the concepts of brainwashing, ritual magic, time travel, and long-lost evil specters of Bruce Wayne. So some of that rubbed off and inspired Scott Snyder, I believe, obviously, right? And he was talking to Grant Morrison, too, when he was writing Batman. So a lot of that kind of rubbed off. And in the decades plus since they've written Batman, Morrison hasn't gotten less mystical or mindful. So it's particularly exciting to consider that their approach to the Caped Crusader will be in the modern era. Matt Fraction's also coming out with Batman as well. So I don't know if I know he's going to swing in right after Hush. So I'm thinking you're going to get the 6 issues of Hush. Then you're going to get Matt Fraction with Jorge Jimenez. I believe that's his name. And then you're going to get probably a little bit of Grant Morrison for 6 issues. And then you'll probably get Jim Lee and Jeff Loeb back again. So it's probably going to be, that's what I think they're going to do. And then maybe Morrison will come back again after that. A little bit of a pattern right there. I think that would be a brilliant way to do it too, personally. It would kind of keep things, shaking things up a little bit. But then eventually they should probably land on a team to kind of lock them in for a good 5 years, a good 50-issue run like they did with Snyder and Capullo. Ultimately, that's the best way to do it. Matt Fraction will soon take over the main Batman title, meaning 2 of the most acclaimed modern comic writers might be writing Batman at the same time. Oh, snap. So they're probably going to give Morrison his own line then, I guess. So now, Batman is. They should just turn DC into Batman comics. They should just call it Batman comics. Because I mean, I wouldn't even give a fuck if they did. At least it'd be kind of honest because he's like Atlas, just kind of holding up the whole publishing house. So there you have it, guys. Grant Morrison's coming back. So get your bongs ready and your mushrooms and all that shit. Your absinthe, and you're gonna get ready to trip with some Grant Morrison Batman. All right. And right now, I got something for you. I was checking out on the Twitter, something that's been popping up all week long for the past couple weeks. And it was something I wanted to kind of check out on the show with you guys. For those of you guys that aren't on Twitter and whatnot. It's kind of a horrible place to be. It's good for marketing, but there's a lot of, I don't know, man. There's a lot of assholes on there. Some of these motherfuckers you like don't even follow them, and then you got buddies that follow them, and you got people that that follow them, and so they retweet them, and then they contact them, and then you have the whole like for you because you like independent comics. They'll put assholes in your time in your shit, so you don't want to read them, And I don't block people unless they're bots or hackers, because I don't do that just in case someone wants to DM me and talk some shit, so I could, I can politely reply. But that doesn't mean I want to read their shit. So it's like, God, how do I shut this motherfucker up? He's annoying, or they are annoying. So you just gotta mute him. So that mute button, it's righteous. But what I did see on there, I actually did see something that was. So we got Crowned in Steel. You guys got to check this game out, man. It's got this barbarian guy going around hacking dudes up, and it's going to be the demo's available on Steam right now. Check this out. Oh, I love it. It even sounds like Basil Polidorus' Conan, theme. It's definitely inspired by him, and that's definitely inspired by Cole and Conan. Love it. Look at that. Yeah. Got a claymore. Another scene, he's got a shovel. And what I like this too, it's like he can really zero in what he wants to hack off. He's like, oh, I get the legs, and maybe I'll do the left arm or something. It seems like you can get really technical with the dismemberment. There's a shovel. Yeah. Check it out, guys. This game looks metal as fuck. It's by Severin. Severin Studios, I believe. Severin.com. You guys can go there and check them out. Follow Crowned in Steel on Twitter. Prove your worth in this brutal action adventure inspired by heroic fantasy classics. Combine every combat tactic at your disposal, whether you prefer attacking head-on, defending strategically, parrying, dodging, or counterattacking. You have the freedom to adapt your play style without being constrained by any class-specific stats. Every victory, as well as defeat, depends more on your own combat prowess rather than the strength of your weapon. Crowned in Steel. Crush your enemies, struggle against fate, and become the usurper in this brutal action adventure gaming inspired by heroic classics. So, they're not showing too much, but they're showing enough. You know what I mean? And it also reminds me of the Conan game for PlayStation 3. And there was some other people telling me there's another game that it's inspired by, but definitely this game looks metal as fuck. And I'd like you guys to give a warm welcome to my personal friend and co-host of the show, Brian Kriskow.
Crowned in Steel. I'm sold on this, dude. What's up?
Hey, Paulus, how you doing? Yeah, I don't have Steam, dude, but I don't know if you've seen it on the Twitter at all lately. But it's on there, and I'm like, dude, this looks metal as fuck. I guess they're from Serbia. It's a Serbian game.
Nice.
But yeah, the game looks cool.
I'm sold.
Yeah.
what's really interesting is there are a couple of games. They're both like still in beta. One of them is called Half Sword, right?
Uh-huh.
Half sword doesn't mean like half a sword. Half swording is where you grab the blade by the hilt and by the blade, and you kind of use it like a spear. That's called half swording, right?
Right.
And there's another one called Hellish Court. And these are games that are based on HEMA combat. So these are like little indie games.
Yeah.
And they're not finished yet. But when you fight with the saber, you're fighting with the saber. All of the moves are like saber moves. So you're not like using a saber the way you would a rapier or a bastard sword or a long sword. And they're even developing like a story format too. Nice. And I fucked with both of those games, and they're not finished yet, but they're dope. And if you're like a sword nerd like me, you're gonna love that shit. This just looks like a straight up just fucking hack and slash, fucking barbarian, fucking bloodshed.
It's very Conan.
It's very
Conan.
Conan.
And
even the name is very metal.
Crown and Steel. Hopefully, maybe I can get that guy on. I want to get that guy on. Probably, maybe next year I'll start fucking hitting just random people up for the show. I'm not doing that right now, but you know, when I put my mind to it and start hunting some people down to get on the show,
you're good at that, dude.
But
you had Kelly Jones and fucking Matt Wagner.
I think this year I might start doing a lot of fan art, dude. I've been kind of wanting to do that, so I might start doing some of that. I want to do some pulp characters, and I definitely want to do a Conan. I want to do a Cole. I might do a Cole versus Conan piece. That might be fun. Yeah, I want to depict them in my kind of view. I want to do Candyman. That was another character I wanted to do that I don't think really that many people have done the way I want to do it.
Definitely doesn't get enough love in terms of fan art.
So there's just so many, and there's so many different. You know, like May the 4th right now. I didn't get to do Darth Maul. Darth Maul would have been a fun piece, but I don't know. Or if you just kind of like make up little characters or kind of Star Wars out characters, you know, like a Batman Vader or like a Spider-Man Vader. I don't know. Like you kind of do these like kit bash shits, you know.
Oh yeah, those are totally fun. I love when people.
Those are always fun, kit bashing characters.
Creative shit like that, yeah.
Yeah, man. Got the new Dillard campaign up right here. I was gonna bring it up.
Oh yeah, our boy Dillard.
Let's see here. This is the Buckler so far. If you guys haven't backed the Buckler, go check it out. This is all of his books. So you got all the different styles of Dillard. Dillard's a fucking Swiss Army knife, so he draws a lot of different ways. A lot of people don't know that. So go check it out. I already own all of these books except for Canadian Tussle and the Descent, but I do have it in the mail. So I do plan on picking this up though, because I would like to have the whole, you know, the 4 stories in one book. That's pretty cool.
And I just backed the last campaign.
Yeah, that's the Canadian Tussle. So you're gonna get the first one and the last one right here. This one right here, the Polar Twilight, that's kind of like a Bruce Timm style. So, and then this one's kind of like a Ren and Stimpy style. This one right here is more of a Dillard style. These two, but this
John Crick influenced. I know he's mentioned Crick as like an influence on that particular issue. But I mean, that's the thing. It's like you called him a Swiss Army knife. That's like the perfect description of Dillard. Guy works in, you know, in traditional media, and then also like wax as much ass in fucking digital. It's just he can do it all.
Yeah, and usually he does. Depends on the book. Sometimes he goes heavy on detail, but like certain things don't call heavy on detail if he's going to add a lot of color to it. You know, you're not going to over render the fuck out of some things when you're going to be coloring a lot of it. You know, depending on the style. You know.
Yep.
So
he's the man. Everybody, go and fucking check that campaign out. It looks like there's tiers like for everybody. Definitely good catch up tiers.
Oh yeah. Absolutely, man.
Paulus Art says, looks kind of cool. Kind of cool? What the hell? What do you mean kind of cool? It looks all cool. Kind of cool.
He's a pretty awesome character. It's not your typical run of the mill. He's like a villain that's turned bad.
Oh no, wait. I think Paulus was referring not to Dillard. He was referring to the game.
The game. Oh yeah, yeah.
Steel.
That's right.
My
He
bad,
was talking
Paulus.
about that. He was talking about that. My bad, Paulus. Let's see here. Yeah, man. And then we got the let's see, what else do we got? So go check out the Buckler guys. And John's actually got another campaign too. I'm sure a lot of you know about this one. Got to give a shout out to the Golden Patriot. If you guys haven't backed this one, this was a day one backing for me.
Me too.
Fucking awesome. He's up to 67,000. So he's about 2/3 of the way there, and about that's a week, I guess. About a week. So he should be funded probably in about 2 weeks.
Hell yeah.
And if not, the end of the last day, he's gonna probably pull down like 30 grand, maybe. I don't know. Well, we'll see.
Well,
but yeah, man, this looks fucking cool. Again, a different style too. This one's got like that a lot of different colors, and got that old dusty kind of World War II Golden Age era mixed with kind of the Sentai genre. I mean, a lot of people don't know that Power Rangers came after. Like it's like it's not the first thing in that genre. So
it's the first thing in that genre that made its way to America.
That was American made, yeah.
Right. Like
Ultraman's in there,
Right. I think I could be wrong about this because I don't consider myself an expert on the genre the way I do with like Chambara movies or with kaiju movies.
There's a fuck ton of them.
But I think the first Super Sentai was Kamen.
Yeah, it was Kamen Rider.
Kamen Rider. Yes.
Yeah, and that was like the 60s or some shit,
Yeah. I remember being like a little kid and being in a toy store in Germany, and they had Japanese toys there.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what in the actual fuck? And the Japanese had the coolest freaking toys. And I got like, my parents let me get one, and I got like the Kamen Rider on the motorcycle and everything.
Yeah. Some fools were hating on this art. I'm like, dude, this shit's fucking awesome.
What?
Yeah, they're like, I don't know what's going on in that page. I'm like, yeah, he's fucking skydiving right here.
And
right? Then he lands. Then you can see the fucking trucks right here in the background, and he's booking it. And your eye's still flowing down the page to the fucking right. Then you see the cars coming. Then you see him right here in this badass fucking forced perspective shot. And obviously they fucking rode right past him. And that's the thing with Dillard too. He's always doing these forced perspective shots that are awesome. This shit's badass. And some like Master Dick dude was talking about the nose. He doesn't have a nose. It's fucking called a color hold. People just
look. I'm sorry.
They don't even care. They're just there for
They're just there. They're there just to hate on him. They're just there because they don't want people to buy this book.
Nope.
Because they hate Flash, and it's not even about Dillard. It's just like, well, we'll run over you to get to him.
Yeah.
That's all that shit's about.
Yeah, definitely. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, no, this book looks.
What's up, Tim?
Dope, man.
Hey, man.
How's it going, brother?
Hey, Brian.
Herr Olsen.
I guess part of the canceled by EVS fraternity. Hail, hail.
Yes. Yes, badge of honor. I know, that's what I'm saying. We really should have like a pin or a patch or something.
Yeah.
I got canceled by.
Well, the thing that annoyed me about him, and I tell you, I meant it when I told Larry this. I said, if I see EVS at a con, I'm jumping his ass.
No.
Oh, I mean it.
Get physical. I will definitely have words with him because he didn't say shit to me when he could have, and we just avoided each other. But
that's the best, man.
Like just have a conversation.
Yeah.
Right. And watch his fucking knees knock together. That's all I want to do.
Oh, I don't know if I could keep civil.
No. Violence always bad.
Yeah,
violence
very,
very bad.
I know. Damn it. Still, because he ripped apart my book based on a cover.
Oh well, he'll shit all over.
Dude. It's
just like
that's what he does, So
that's what he does. He shits on indie creators. That's what he lives for, dude.
Yeah, and the thing is, dude, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. So the thing is, like, 90% of the people I know that like him, don't like him, or 90% of the people I know, they would go on his show in an instant. people I know that fucking hate him will go on his show in an instant. You know what I mean? They don't care. Like they're like, fuck him. Da, 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 da. See, if he gave him the chance to go on the show, they would jump on there so he can make $5. Like anybody I know, they'll go on that show, dude. So it's pointless to even fight with them, dude. You're not gonna change anybody's mind. You know what I mean? Because they think that tapping into like, you know, getting like 10 grand or a couple grand, that those people are gonna they're gonna read their book. They're not gonna buy they're gonna back your book. They're not gonna fucking read it. They're gonna, you know what I mean? They're not gonna come back and read it. Those aren't readers, bro. You know what I mean?
Comics Gate isn't even a little bit about comics.
No, it's not, dude. It's changing. You know, it's every day, and like every year he's got, you know, a new villain, and he's already fucking Razor Fist now. So
yep.
Yeah, you know, so next year is going to be Razor Cast. You know, he should just turn his channel to Trash Cast. That should be the name of the channel. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So maybe call it Trash Gate. But there's nothing. You can't change anybody's mind. There's no reason to fight. There's no reason to talk shit, because anybody that given the chance to go on a show, in a fucking snap, they'll go on a show. They don't. You know what I mean? Even his enemies will go on a show just for a little bit of fucking shit.
I was talking to John.
It's embarrassing. So I don't even talk about it to anybody, and I don't even bring it up. But go back the Mighty Golden Patriot, everybody. Go back.
Word.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. I just sometimes
it's all good, man. Sometimes you gotta, you know, get a little frustrated. It's good to get it off your chest, you know. But
yeah,
go
I went for the Ringy cover, by the way.
But I got
all the covers are dope.
No, they're all dope. I got the Rob Wills cover, man. It's just like,
dude, that's a hard choice.
It's fucking super. He looks bad.
I just like to see the guy succeed. It's an
What's
interesting. It's an interesting book. I just like to see that guy succeed. I mean, I
want to win for Dillard, bro. You know, like I made I was just saying, like a big win for Dillard.
Right? Huge win for fucking.
So how many people don't want a big fucking win for Dillard, bro? He's been in the scene for so long. It's like, bro, fools are just coming out. Like they don't give a fuck.
And he's like the nicest fucking guy.
Yeah, bro.
That's the thing. It's just like, if you're gonna, I mean, it just drives me fucking crazy.
It's disgusting, bro. I'm not even.
I'll even like share out like any Rippaverse stuff.
Yeah, of course. He's a new company. He's doing what we wanted to do in the beginning, and he's putting out books a lot. You know, not all of them are going to be hits, and not all of them are probably going to be good. That's what happens. You have to put things out there. You have to keep creating.
I'll share out
Everybody
anybody
does.
except for any of the CG Kings. I share them.
Oh yeah,
well, they don't
Twitter and stuff. Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, hell yeah.
But I won't give them any sharing, I won't back their books. I won't sign up for their campaigns.
Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a Christian, so I don't like fucking. I'm not gonna, you know.
I have issues with people in that scene.
Some people are surviving, dude. They got like, some of those motherfuckers are old, dude, and they got hospital bills. They got to survive. I'll put it real simple for you. Make it real fucking simple. So that is what it is. So they got to survive.
Graham Nolan was cool to me. Graham Nolan was cool to me at the party.
They're trying to survive. There's no more. The industry's fucked. You know, and he's people
don't got money right now, man.
No. But I tell you what, I do got. I got a video. I got the new Wolfgang Van Halen video. You guys got to check it out.
Wolfgang Van Halen.
You guys got to check this out. So, a lot of people already know about it. He was on Joe Rogan the other night. Dude, it was the best Joe Rogan show. Robert Rodriguez talking Conan movies, and Frank Frazetta. He was talking about this video he directed. Check it out. Uh-oh.
Watch it.
Oh, I thought I was gonna make their head.
I cut out the first part of the video. It's got Danny Trejo. It's got Machete. Video is directed by Greg Nicotero and Robert Rodriguez.
Nice.
Was that Flash?
Oh, they're turning finding all kinds of monsters.
Did I just see Slash in the background?
Oh yeah. He was still chilling.
Slosh was chilling back there, dude.
Yeah, and he's a horror guy.
He's a big ass like nerd, bro. He's in a,
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's fun. He was a big guy behind Deathstalker and
The new Deathstalker movie.
He's like a big producer in that.
Yep.
Wow.
Big producer in that, and he's into the Ripperverse too.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw
Funny.
that. Like, I'm gonna get a Ripperverse hat.
Is that McGarry? I'm liking the monster variety here.
Oh yeah, dude, it's Nicotero, like the same team from Dust. Basically, it's a From Dusk Till Dawn, like a nod to it a little bit, you know.
Right.
Nice.
No, hi-hat.
Oh yeah, boy.
Howling, bro.
Coyote.
Had a fucking howling wolf. You see that?
Yeah, man. Big Wile E. Coyote here.
Yeah, bro. What I like about this, it sounds like a band that was on the radio in like the 90s. But then,
Like yo.
Yeah. But it's like, but he sounds like the guitar sounds like a little bit like Van Halen, you know?
Yeah. But some grunge. Oh shit.
You tried to warn him. You should have just left.
Fucking Slash
is
yeah,
chilling. Nobody fucking with him.
No.
Oh man. So Mammoth, yeah, that's Van Halen's, you know, Wolfgang's Sons band. I feel a solo coming on.
Oh,
Go
shit.
solo. See the way he's grabbing the guitar?
Yeah. I hate that
That was a quick solo. That was like a single solo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was.
Well, when
You
you,
don't
see
want to
a
go.
giant werewolf,
You don't want to go too. Dude, that was like a swole howling wolf.
Yeah, man. Fucking Wile E. Coyote here. Yeah, boy. Love me some pugs too, mind you.
But that's a shot right there. I like the vampire on the right too. Something a little different,
Yes.
you know. Me
Yeah,
and Brian are working on a little
and
something.
werewolves.
Me and Brian are working. Yeah, I mean they got a little smorgasbord in here, and they kind of like vampiric. Me and
Oh,
Brian are working
and-
on a little vampire book right now. We
really?
should see our
And check
vampires. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is it
And
going to be
check this
called?
out. In this one image, you get the whole
Yeah. the
monster
buffet.
class structure. If you're
Yeah.
going from right to left, you've got the upper class, vampire, middle class, werewolf, and all the way to the left, the zombie.
Yep.
Zombies
Zombies are always on
zombies
food
are like the
stamp.
homeless, basically.
Heat
Whereas like
visuals.
werewolves are like, you know, like
What's up, Heat Visuals? Who is Heat Visuals? Like knows me from somewhere. I don't know who that is though.
what up,
Coheed
Heat
Campbell.
Visuals?
Yeah. You know who Heat Visuals is?
No, I'm pleased that he's here though. He's certainly
He or she knew the old band I was in. They're dropping the name
Really?
of the demo. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I gotta
Nice.
find out who that is. I don't know who they are though. But
that's
hey,
fucking awesome.
thanks for stopping by. And as far as that Hourglass album, we're gonna have to find that. Still looking for it. So he's put it out on the internet somewhere. Here we go.
Yeah, but Coheed and Cambria, yeah, maybe a little bit of that.
A little bit of that, yeah, definitely. Who's that?
Like, oh man, don't fucking kill the fucking werewolf until he's at least bitten me.
I wonder who that's going to be. It's got to be someone, someone important. Maybe it's George Clooney.
Clooney.
You know who was going to play the George Clooney role before Clooney? I think it was going to be Mickey Rourke, dude.
That would have been sweet.
Watch the interview with Joe Rogan. Robert Rodriguez on there. Best interview I've seen on there so far.
I watched some of that. It was actually superb.
Good.
He's all yoked now.
Very inspiring.
Yeah, totally. If you've never read his book, Rebel Without a Crew, I highly recommend it.
Wait, my guitar!
How'd you feel about the movie The Wrestler?
Oh, brilliant.
I really dug it.
Sad.
Really
That was the saddest movie I've ever seen, especially
Yeah.
towards the end. Oh my god. Yeah,
It's
it's a
Requiem for a
fantastic
Heavyweight, basically. You know, if you've
Yeah.
never seen that, it was like a Rod Serling teleplay, but it was really good. And
You sent me the invite to play here, didn't you?
It's all him, like 3 of them or some shit.
Oh my god. He
What
closed
the
Set the
hell?
whole thing up. So my band would get killed off, and I'd have no choice but to reform with you guys? No.
He plays all the music himself, like everything in the studio. is him playing,
he's
to
a
my
one-man
understanding.
band.
So that's
he's
just
like
his.
Trent
That's
Reznor.
just his life.
Yeah, it's like a Reznor
Mm-hmm.
But
or a
it works,
Prince.
dude.
Try not to get copyright strike.
I originally thought this was going to be like that Tenacious D
That was cool.
scene. You know, he's like singing and he makes people's heads explode.
There's a Vision video
Sorry about your band.
video that also has a lot of great monster effects in it.
I'm
Where
so
like
glad
there's
you
like
made it alive.
demons basically,
Without
like
even a
from
scratch.
Roberto Bava's demons, like breaking out and fucking.
And the
people.
Misfits did a video directed by George Romero.
Yeah, they did
Thriller.
for Bruiser.
Had to do the thriller.
Yep. That was an interesting movie too, Bruiser.
Yeah, disappointing though.
Mm.
To me, that's like the most disappointing Romero movie because it could have been awesome. It's just the movie's called Bruiser, and the way he kills people in that is not the way a bruiser fucking kills people.
It
If
was
things
kinda
called
long.
Bruiser, you should be fucking people up.
Yeah, but
Not
it was
shooting
interesting. He
fucking
got away with it too.
Stormare in the brain with a fucking laser.
Yeah. It was interesting. He got away with it though. That's
Oh yeah. Was inspired actually. He came right out and said that the inspiration for that was Le You Sans Visage, which is like the classic French horror film.
Yeah.
The Eyes Without a Face. You know the Billy Idol song? In the
Right.
background, you're going to hear Le You Sans Visage, right? With the character in that, she has her face fucked up and she's wearing a mask that's basically a mold of her original face. And she's just acting with her eyes. And he saw that image is what inspired Bruiser, but I'm going off on a tangent.
Oh, dude, you gotta go off the rails sometimes. I got a reel right now to go off on. You guys got to check this
shit.
out. If you guys haven't, if you guys didn't back the first book, it came out a few months ago. It was like a teaser. It's called The Band of the Crow. This book's gonna be launching next Tuesday.
oh, that is such great art.
It's gonna be $12, guys, and it's
beautiful.
pretty big book too. Here's the trailer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
We'll get in there and check it out. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's over on my shelf here.
Yeah. Love this art. Oh my gosh.
I know, it's phenomenal.
It's all about day one, guys. You know what I mean? If you are going to back it, be sure to back it on day one if you can.
Yeah, it does
All
make a
about
difference.
that snowball. Make a massive difference. Day one, is the most, first like 3 days are like the most important days of the campaign.
Yeah, because it's like
In
the
the
box
middle
office
of the-
with movies.
Yeah. So it's not going to be $3. Give me 12. This is a disclaimer. This was from the preview of the ash can. So that was like the first 20 pages. The whole book is going to be like, I think like 50 pages or more, or something like that, or less, something around that area. It's going to be $12 plus shipping and handling. So, but this is still the art that's in it. Check that out.
Oh wow.
The Band of the Crow. Yeah, man. And it's from yeah, here we go. The Band of the Crow. It's a high fantasy adventure comic in the tradition of the English masters from William Morris to J.R.R. Tolkien. Book 1 launching May 6th on Kickstarter. So go over to Kickstarter and back it, guys. The year of the goddess. 924 frost giants have trampled the earth. The world beneath their feet. The last remnants of man cling to life, fighting back with the holy art of sorcery. Our crowdfunded campaign. So these are some of the covers for the that was for the Ash Can.
Oh, which one do you pick?
I picked the one in the middle, but these were the
What about the one on the very right?
I think that was the
it's a
Kickstarter
tough
one. One of them was like, I think that was Kickstarter or something like that. But I like the one in the middle. It looked real metal.
That's my favorite too. It is the most Frazetta-like.
And that's Arvid. He wrote a book called Rex Mundi. That was a big book for, I think it was Image, if I'm not mistaken, or Dark Horse. So he's been doing mainstream stuff.
Hell yeah.
And so here we go, from back in the day. But yeah, man, it's going to be on Kickstarter. It's going to be $12 shipping and handling, and it's going to be a pretty big deal. So it's like the best deal. What's up, brother?
Can you do me a solid and big in me?
Yeah, sure.
Big at him. Do it.
There you go, brother.
All right. This is the best presentation I have ever gotten for a crowdfunded comic. It's ridiculous. This is the box that it came in.
Yeah, I think it cost $3, dude. That was for the Ash Can. I got one too.
Oh my gosh, it's an awesome box.
And then you open it up, Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Welcome to Brigantia.
See, and like they're using their money to do that,
I know. Well,
they want people to read.
There's no way that they did not. This is my point. There's no way that they did not fucking take a financial hit on this.
They did. They want readers. They want a readership.
Yep. Sticker. And a little card.
Hey, K-Pop. Thanks for stopping by.
And a little thank you.
Nice. Now that's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. If you can do
Seriously,
that,
when I fulfill on the new 6-gun, I want to do something like this. This is fucking sweet right here.
No, it's sick, bro. It is. That's the
I would
way
like to do that for the first trade paperback in Melvin. That'd be kind of cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Seriously, up the fucking ante. So you're going to be getting a quality book, and you're going to be getting it in a cool box. And I'm assuming that these are going to ship immediately. So you're not going to be waiting 5 years for that shit.
First impressions are the most important. People judge.
They really are.
First impressions. People judge by appearance. That is a human primordial trait. It'll always be that way. It's never going to stop. So, and it's sometimes you have to keep moving back into getting into the graces of people, and you're gonna, launch your first book. Try to make it the best you can. I got another channel called The Metal Cartoonist where I kind of talk about stuff like that. It's all about comic book making. Especially it's more geared towards people that work 9 to 5s and then they come home and they do their comics. People that don't really know that much. They're kind of in the middle of the road like me. But I've been doing it for like 10 years now, so I got a little bit of nuggies, and those episodes drop on Monday at 6 a.m. Eastern time. So,
well, I mean, the first issue I ever made was the best I could do, but I made sure to get better every issue.
Well,
me too.
That's the goal. That's always the goal, is to make every issue better than the last one, right? Because you learn by doing, and you always want to keep one-upping yourself. Even if you start out strong, you still want to keep getting better. I have no respect for people that are creative and lazy. That is to say, they reach a certain point and they're just kind of like, okay, I think I'll just like phone it in and I'll be okay. No, fuck that. You got to keep reaching. Always.
What do we got right here, Tim?
This is the Sid sent me the rough for page 22.
Nice.
Yeah. So with Melvin, that's your character. He's like a cross between Doc Savage and Rambo.
Pretty much. All right. He's also been compared to Rambo, Conan.
Yeah. So you like that pulp stuff? You're probably gonna like it. Okay.
Yes, for sure.
Check it out.
I really enjoyed it.
I can't speak on it yet because I haven't read it, but I'm gonna get it eventually. So
yeah, that's the new rough right there. I actually kind of like the explosion and all the.
Yeah, that's hella bad. Are you gonna put out like a trade with all your work in it, like Diller did?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a trade paperback.
Yeah, that's what I want
to
catch up tier. You know,
I was liking the Slipknot title, that one song called "Heretic Anthem."
From the second album or whatnot.
Yeah, I was like, that would be great.
Dude,
for like
those first 2 albums, bro. It don't really matter, bro. Like what metal, like I don't know. Most people, I mean, if you're not into death metal, I can't really talk to you about it.
Melodic death metal, really.
I can't do nothing for you, man.
Well, it is. They're kind of like American melodic death metal, but it's like, dude, those first 2 albums are brutal. And a lot of the bands that were on the scene at that time, like we couldn't even fuck with those guys. They were like they're embarrassing us. We had to like step up our game.
I thought that'd be a great title for like the first trade paperback of
Sup K-pop. Sup Phil.
No.
Sup my boy Jesus.
Yeah, if you're 555, then I'm 666.
Yeah. They had a lot of good songs, and I felt like that second album was their most brutal, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Left Behind was a good catchy song. It's like they were one of the heavy bands on the radio. What's that new Mike Barron jam or what?
Got this?
Damn, that was fast, bro.
Sherlock Holmes.
Real fucking fast. And this
on
is
Twitter, like advertising.
Freaking fantastic book. I really thoroughly enjoyed this. If you're a Sherlock Holmes fan, you're gonna love this. If you're a Jules Verne fan, you're gonna love this. There's also an appearance by another character, a character that's a particular favorite of mine and our boy Preston's. And I would mention his name.
You want to spoil it, though?
1, I don't want to drop any spoilers, and 2, he doesn't have one.
Okay, that's a spoiler right there, probably. Right?
That is a spoiler right there. But
is it Clint Eastwood?
What was that?
Is it Clint Eastwood from the Man with No Name trilogy? That would be cool, though, right? The Man with No Name, right?
I actually Wyatt Earp makes an appearance. But yeah, this is a really, really good book. I really thoroughly enjoyed it. Richard Bonk's art is fantastic.
Yeah,
there's a great moment, right? It's like you can't have Captain Nemo and the Nautilus without having a giant squid attack, right?
Dude.
And so, friggin' Mike Barron understands if you're going to do something like that, you're going to be thinking, like, wait a second, why are squids always attacking the Nautilus? Like another giant squid? Like, that's kind of ridiculous. And then, like, in the dialogue, Nemo says, like, that damn mollusk. Why can't these mollusks leave me alone?
Exactly.
Right? So you can do something like that, but then you have to acknowledge it, like, in the dialogue. It's like, hey, James Cameron, you can have unobtainium, but then you need a character that rolls their eyes and goes, unobtainium? Like, really?
Actually, there's are you familiar with Pete Holmes?
Pete Holmes, no.
He's a comedian. He had a show for a while, but he did like X-Men. It'd be like Charles Xavier firing all the X-Men. But he also did Batman, and he did Batman firing all the Justice League members.
Oh, okay.
And he was like, he's like, you call he's firing Wonder Woman, and he said, unobtainium. The metal you found is called unobtainium, and then he made a reference to Avatar, which I guess they have a metal that sounds equally as stupid.
Oh, okay, bro.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like people are like, well, unobtainium is actually a thing. I'm like, I don't care if it's a fucking thing. It sounds fucking ridiculous. So I'm not saying you can't use it, but then you have to have a character that's like rolling their eyes and like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
you can't get it, so it's called unobtainium.
It's unattainable. Well, I don't know about you guys, but down to do a little hunting. Maybe we'll go to the Congo. Jabafofi. The Jabafofi is also known as the Congolese giant spider. They're a type of spider.
Oh, hell no.
Arachnid just said to inhabit the forest of the Congo, possibly representing a new species of arachnidia. Okay.
Bye, see ya.
Most of the many later, brother.
No. I'm saying if like a giant fucking spider, yeah. Like, I'm not
Oh,
even
okay.
gonna like hang out and check it out. Like Dogman or Sasquatch, I'm gonna fucking hang out and get an eyeful. But yeah, no giant spider. Nope.
When I was down
Yeah.
in Texas and I saw a tarantula, I did not hesitate to grab a stick and stab it.
Oh yeah, I kill every spider I come across, man.
Oh, I
Not
just
Any of the
run.
tails,
I sent
I
it back
just
to
run like
hell
a
where it
bitch.
belongs.
right?
I would just
Ma-
run like
many
a
of the-
fucking bitch.
Many of the tales describe the spiders digging a shallow tunnel under the tree roots and camouflaging it with the large screen of leaves. They create an almost invisible web between their burrow and the nearby tree, stringing the whole area with a network of trip lines. It's like Rambo. Some obvious animal that's likely soon to end up in the creature's menu will trip the line, alerting the spider. The victim will then be chased into the web. This type of predatory behavior is similar to that of the spiders of several trapdoor, or that species. So the sightings, the fullest account of the Westerners appearing in the cryptozoological book by George Eckbert. On page 204, Eckbert relates the terrifying experience of an English couple traveling through a region of the jungle in what is now the Congo. R.K. Lloyd and his wife were monitoring the Belgian Congo in 1938 when they saw a large object crossing the trail in front of them. At first, they thought it was a cat or a monkey, but then they soon realized it was a spider that was nearly 3 feet. All right, that's enough for me, man.
Yeah, like see ya.
That's enough.
So how big is this
I leave the
spider?
bitch behind.
3 feet. I mean, that's like a toddler, dude, crawling around on the floor, basically.
Fuck that.
You know what I mean?
Shotgun or something.
Imagine like a giant
Yeah.
spider, though.
And
Or like,
I'm not even afraid of spiders, but a giant fucking spider, like a big fucking spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Isn't there another cryptid spider that's supposed to be like even bigger, like almost as tall as a tree or something?
It might be that one, but that was just like the one account. But if you were to go to crypto, like just go there, because I try not to read all the stuff in there. But if you were to go there, go to cryptowiki.com. It kind of keeps things up to date. They have like more detailed sightings and experiences and testimonials. So, but that's
Dogman getting a
little taste.
lot of fucking love lately, man. I've been loving those Dogman videos.
Oh shit! There's a lot on the
yeah,
net.
yeah. Like people telling stories about encounters that are just like so thoroughly fucking detailed.
Yeah.
Where you're just kind of like, I don't know, man. It's just like, do I believe in Dogman? No. Do I think that these guys are lying? No, I think they've seen something.
I see.
Because it's just like, maybe I'm an idiot, but like my bullshit meter, I like to think is pretty good. And those motherfuckers, man, it's like the needle on my bullshit meter like didn't move like a bit, which is spooky.
Yeah, I got a pretty good bullshit meter, but every now and then some people find a way to get past it.
Sure. Oh, for sure.
Only human,
Exactly. There was
I forget people, man. Like, and once,
there's this guy that pulled the wool over all of our eyes at one point.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, and real quick, got the Psycho Slumber.
Oh yeah, I got mine in too, man.
Wow, you're really building up your library there, Brian.
Well, I've been getting books in the mail, man.
Yeah, me too.
Like this past couple of weeks have been sick. Now, of course, my boy Adam, my boy Phil, totally fucking delivered. Great book.
What?
I can't say it smells good.
What are you talking about, man?
I do have a little bit of a problem with the smell because I am a book sniffer, mind
you.
Damn. No judgments.
Yeah, don't kink shame me, bro.
Sniffer though.
No, I was very relieved when I discovered that other book people, like people that love books, are book sniffers too. I'm not alone.
I like the people that restore books, or they take pages and they rebuild into a better book, that whole community. Oh yeah, I love those pages.
Great art, great writing. He actually used a little bit of the stuff that I did in the Kill Journal stories that I wrote. There's Finch's dad.
Nice.
Showing up.
Oh, he got messed up.
Damn.
Yeah, he got burnt up by Mr. Crispy. And Mr. Crispy's in here somewhere too. There he is. There's Mr. Crispy.
The Crispers.
Burning up Finch's paw.
And you
And
start playing
review that.
Disco Inferno.
yeah, and basically, if you want to know what this is like, Dream Warriors ain't gonna dream no more. That's how I would describe this.
The Dream Warriors.
Oh,
Yeah, that's like the
and
third Freddy movie.
got these. Yeah. Well,
I haven't got my aces in yet. Those are.
You know what I actually do plan on getting? I want to get some of those Fiendish.
Yes, yeah, I want to get those
very
too.
good. Very, very good
Yeah.
book. Reading's like a
I gotta
major
get those.
talent.
I want to like catch up and then just be able to like, you know, there's like a lot of those books where I just want to kind of be able to get the new ones when they come out. That was one book though, like it seemed like there was a lot. Now it's just like fuck, I couldn't get them all. You know,
She's
Yeah.
on a whole other tier. If we're
Yeah.
playing, if we're rock and playing some dingy nightclub, she's like classic music. She's like classical music.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember like when we first met her, we were all like, honey, you're gonna be a fucking rock star.
I got another campaign right here too, man. That it came out. I couldn't back the first one yet. The second book's already out. This is another book I've been trying to scoop up, but I haven't yet. And that's the Heroic Tales 2 by John Longbox.
Ah, yes.
John Bois. I went on his show a while ago, and great guy, man.
Great
here's
guy.
a trailer for it. I haven't seen it yet, so let's.
Yeah, he's the real Dilly.
He is. He knows his shit.
He
about
does.
the comics. What I like about him too is like I'm watching him on a show and he'll say something where like he's got an idea for a comic or a character and I'm like, oh, let's see what this guy's got, you know.
She
And
got
he
her
comes out with
fucked
this
up in
big
the
story and
face.
it's like, damn, dude, you got some good ideas, man. Like cool names and cool like takes on characters, you know, like that are really stuff that people would think about that again, but no one's thought of yet, you know.
Well, remember, he was running villains and vigilantes campaigns for like the past like 40 years. Right? Villains and vigilantes. Think Dungeons and Dragons, but with superheroes.
That makes sense then.
Yeah. And when you consider the amount of people that have taken characters that they created in role-playing games and put them in comic books and movies and shit like that, it's actually kind of astounding.
I know our boy what's his name? Mike Murphy, with the Long Shadow character, that orc detective. That's a character you use in D&D.
Yep.
He's got a bunch of books that are going to be coming out pretty soon. Can't wait. Like for like Deadwood or not Deadwood, a Western. I always forget the name. In Longmire. I'm looking for not Longmire. Long Shadow. It's gonna
Western
be awesome.
comics making a comeback, man. I'm digging it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, love this art.
Yeah.
Perfect art for a superhero. Yeah, Renzo. Yeah, he's awesome.
Nice.
That's a pretty cool shirt. That's a pretty.
It
cool
is
shirt.
actually. I would rock that.
Yeah, I would. I'm all about the supporting the comic shirts, you know.
Yeah, and I can honestly
When I
say, the first Heroic Tales I thought was awesome. It reminded me a lot of Astro City, which I absolutely fucking adore.
Pretty good amount of have some good action in there and stuff.
Oh yeah. But
Nice.
also when you find out what the Patriarch's power is, that's where it gets really interesting because he's a really interesting character. On the surface, he looks just like Superman, right?
Yeah.
But once you figure out what his power set is, you're like, oh, wait a second. This guy's not fucking Superman. This guy's basically making people think that he's Superman.
And the wife's all fucked up. Look at that.
Yeah, he's going to get
I
into
like
that.
that.
Yeah, like half of her body's all burnt up. But he's like a family man. He's married to her and has like 6 kids or something like that.
Yeah.
And there's a scene where he's coming back. This isn't a spoiler or anything.
Yeah.
He's coming back from doing his superhero shit. He's flying over a forest. He's like, God damn, I got to find dinner. And he sees a deer down below. and he flies down and he grabs it and he snaps its neck.
Oh, damn.
And he's like,
damn.
damn.
That's interesting. I got to check
Right?
that out.
It's different. He's not just, like I said, it has a vibe of classic Kurt Busiek Astro City.
Yeah.
But he's very much doing his own thing with this.
This is cool, man. I'm gonna put the link in there, guys. And then the a lot of cool chats. Maybe get him on the show soon. It's just I'm so fucking late right now. Most people are in bed.
Yeah,
like 1:30 in the morning. I know I think he works like pretty long hours too.
Yeah, he does. And real quick story about John. I don't know if you knew this, but he was an electrician.
Yeah, I know this story.
In the Marvel building.
Yeah.
Right? And
Yeah.
so he would like be hearing he'd be like doing some electrician shit, and he'd hear these like writers talking about, like the Inhumans or somebody like that. And he'd hear them like, making mistakes, and he'd just bite his tongue. He'd be like, he was like, he'd have to bite his tongue to keep from correcting them.
Right. I bet. He's like, oh.
Meanwhile, if I was that writer, I would want that motherfucker to correct me.
Right.
I don't want to be wrong, because also I'd be thinking I'm writing for that dude too.
Yeah, and his favorite like book is I believe Walt Simonson's Store. That's like his favorite like kind of comic,
Classic run.
And I'm like, okay.
Classic run.
I need to scoop that up.
Oh, dude, and
dude, his books are hella affordable too.
Your day is always better with a little bit of Throg in it. I don't know if you're familiar with Throg.
Right.
Do you know?
The big monster.
Okay, you know who Throg is. Okay, yeah, Throg is the shit. Yeah. Basically, Simonson turned Thor into a frog, and it kicks ass. It's just like, it's just awesome.
Oh, that one. I thought you were talking about something else. Never mind. That's not him.
But yeah, John's the real Dilly, and everybody go check out his channel, because he's had Mark Millar on, right? Yep. Man of the People on a show hosted by a man of the people.
Clobbering Time, a cool show.
Clobbering Time, yes, he had like the Patriarch versus Six Gun Gorilla. Had me on for that, and I was just like, it's not even close. I'm like, Patriarch for sure.
Oh, he worked with that. I don't have the link for his show right here, but it's John's Long Box. That's the show on YouTube, guys.
A book I missed getting, but I really want to get is both of World War Drake.
Yes. I got to get his books too.
I have the first
books.
You look at it, you wouldn't think this is a great art, but when you actually kind of like appreciate it for what it is, and that is like, you look at it like, this is actually pretty damn good.
It looks like the story's really good, and the style kind of reminds me of like Eastman and Laird's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Vibes I'm getting.
He really gets his inspiration from like kind of like off the main road, kind of like old school
stuff.
He's a guy who knows his indie comics. That's the thing. He's a guy who really knows his indie shit. Yeah. And for me, like I realize in our scene, people are all about the 90s. I'm like, fuck the 90s. The 80s indie boom was the coolest thing to ever happen in comics. You had the widest variety of different art.
Right. I like all that
genres and art types.
I like all that shit, dog. All of it. Shit. I love the 90s. I love the
90s definitely is where I got my interest in comics from. So
me too.
Well, it's a generational thing.
I was like a Marvel going into Image guy. So
I mean, like the page layouts and shit, like some of the shit they were doing. Like I don't know, there's stuff in a lot of eras too, but it's like the 90s is just, in my opinion, it's just as good as the stuff that was coming out back then art wise. Some shit wise.
Coming out now, Brian.
What's up?
No, I'm biased. That's the thing. It's like you have a special affection. I mean, I grew up with the stuff that was from the 70s, right?
Yeah.
And I was, I had a brother that was 6 years older than me, so I inherited his comics, and that's how I discovered comic books.
Right.
And then, of course, there was the mom and pop shop that was right down within walking distance of my house. right? And it was right next to a cemetery. I would go there with a fistful of change,
Fistful of
walk out
dollars.
with a stack of fucking comics and some beef jerky, and go into the cemetery and just sit there and just
Sounds
comics.
cool.
Dude, today was free comic book day, bro. You didn't go to the comic store or what?
Oh, I haven't been in a bit. I haven't been.
Yeah,
in a bit.
I took the
feel
kids,
bad.
man. I went down there
Yeah.
to one of them. I got a bunch of them now here. And,
But watching this show, though, I can appreciate that kind of
oh yeah,
thing.
the
It's
underground. That's why I like kayfabe, the cartoons kayfabe. Like for me, dude, I like all the eras of comic books. You know, and
Yes.
there's bad art and there's
Always
good
good
art
shit.
in every era. Like, and there's
Yes.
boring art and good storytelling. So from
Yeah,
my
it's just
opinion,
the '90s I associate with Liefeld.
kind of, but I don't really either.
12-year-old Tim,
It's I don't. It's
X-Force
you're giving him
number
too much
one.
credit, Doug. Like for me, it's more of the I consider like that's the image era for sure. That's the image era. But I wasn't fucking with no Liefeld back then. I wasn't not at all. I got more into Liefeld later on in life. For me, it was more Sam Keith and Tom McFarlane.
Oh, I love Sam
That was
Keith.
and a little bit of Del
Sam Keith
Keown.
is
I had a couple issues where he's fighting the werewolf, and that shit was fucking dope, and that was it. But it was mostly just Sam Keith and McFarlane. And then before that, though, I was picking up like Tex, Sabretooth, Max Texiera, I had that was the first like run of comics I collected. And other than that, dude, I was reading Mad and Cracked. I was into Mort Drucker and all that shit, So like I always liked those cartoonists from back then, and I always liked the whole Tales from the Crypt, And those artists.
Yeah, I love Tales from the
You
Crypt.
see,
Dude,
Jack Davis.
Jack
Mad
Davis,
Magazine. I fucked with Mad Magazine.
And
Oh,
it's like
man, big time.
I just it's like going back and like discovering metal bands that were around in the 90s that you didn't even know it existed that were in Europe.
Yes.
Like I'm always going back and finding underground Corbin work that would like no one even seen, like the kayfabe guys were doing that shit.
Now,
Right before he
The
died.
thing about Corbin. The thing about
all the
Corbin.
headshot books, dude, he was putting out that no one even knew about. Shit that didn't even look like Corbin, dude. Like,
And
whoa.
And the thing is
Corbin
was like
shows
really
good.
hard to get a hold of. That is to say, he wouldn't republish his own work, even though there was a demand for it. I don't know why, but it's like if you wanted a copy, like a collection of like Den, for instance,
Yeah.
get ready to pay fucking $500 on fucking eBay, right?
Yeah.
That's what it was like. And
I like
Now,
yeah.
I always tell people the origin story of when I got into comic books, and it was a camping trip. I was in the back of my grandfather's truck. My brother had just gotten X-Force #1. He hated it, so he just kind of threw it to me and said, "There you go," and I loved it. So for me, it's different. Like
for all of us.
Yeah.
The
whole like Shatterstar versus Reaper, or
I don't know, man. Like I don't and like Lobo, like I thought he was cool, like as a kid, but it was kind of probably more adult for me, I got more into Lobo like in my 17, 18, 19. Like I was in my teens when I got into Lobo, and by that time it was kind of already old and gone by then. You go back and kind of research Lobo,
What I'm hoping,
and this is awesome.
what I'm hoping for, but I don't think this is going to happen, right? I think the odds of this happening are slim and none.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping that the kids that are into manga now, right, are reading the kids who are falling in love with Japanese comics, that they're going to fall in love not just with the Japanese comics, they're going to fall in love with the medium. And then they're going to start being curious and being, well, what are American comics like? What are French comics like? Right? And start, and just developing, it's the same way. It's like, you start out with like liking a certain type of horror movie, and then you start discovering what other countries' horror movies are like. Same thing with metal. Same thing with, that's just the nature of art. Right? Is that you're always wondering, it's just like every different culture puts their own stink on it. Right.
There's a link if you want to jump in, Omer. I was talking to Omer the other day. I was saying we should do a Biztober where we just kind of do all Simon Bisley inspired works,
Biztober.
And I was like, why don't we get that Lobo book where it's like all of his ideas, that graphic novel, where you open it up.
Now,
and
I had
blank pages and just we'll draw on all of them,
I had inspiration for the cover for Melvin 5. I was looking at Violence Has Arrived by Guar, the cover.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I want that covered. I want a cover that's really gory. I think
Guar was the shit, man. I saw Guar a number of times, and they were the fucking shit.
I was going through a little bit of a Guar phase recently where I was just like, dude, I got to hear that song.
Yeah, they came out with some coffee. The new singer. My buddy's seen him live with the new singer. He's like, yeah, they're pretty good. And he's a new character too.
Guar. That's not Guar. Do you know what I'm saying? Guar without Dave Brockie. That's like the Mentors without El Duce. Like that
Probably
would just
not as good,
me.
but
like that would depress me going to see that.
Nah.
In other words, they should have like. There's other bands that are doing Guar. Lordy, for instance, they're doing Guar.
I wouldn't do that. I go see Guar. Like they're still the same band. You know, it's just like Pantera. I'd go see them now with their lineup. It's not. Is it as good?
Not that I'm going to discourage you.
I'll
discourage you. I'm just.
I go see them. No, I don't. I'm not even into Guar. I would go watch them. You know,
right? It would just a lot of. It would hurt. It would be painful.
But I like that he's a new character. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let's bring a new character. Like that dude Dope. I'm not into Static X that much, but he made a new character called like Zero, and he's not Wayne Static, but he wears a big metal mask and he plays up on stage with them. Like, that's dope. Like, make a new character and like cover the songs.
Otis Urungus got a Viking funeral.
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
They burnt the costume.
Yeah.
They went like we're shooting like flaming arrows. Like put them on a raft.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fire and put them out on a lake and fucking. We had somebody that was like evidently a like somebody that knew what to do with a bow and was shooting flaming arrows.
Jello Biafra was there.
Burnt it up. Yeah. Give him a Viking funeral.
Jello Biafra was there. I thought, oh, he was in that movie they did. Yeah.
Well, Jello Biafra was the one who gave them their name.
Really?
They asked him. Yeah. They were like, well, what would be a good name for our band? And he just said, Guar.
God, what an awful racket.
Guar.
Fucking, I think the first comic I was the Batman movie adaptation. So I must have been 4 or 5, and I bought that at the comic store. Like my dad and my uncle, they were taking me to the comic store like 4 or 5, 6 years old, you know. But I was just looking at the art because I started drawing when I was 3 years old. So I've been drawing for a little bit, you know.
That's sweet.
But I was just into art and like funny drawings, you know. Like I got a kick out of it, you know. But then it took a while. It was like a lot of back and forth as I kept getting older. You know what I mean?
My first childhood. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go for it.
No, I was going to say my first memory of reading a comic book, and it's really one of my first memories, sitting in the back of my parents' car after like visiting friends or something like that. And I remember having a copy of Jack Kirby, Fantastic Four. And there was this big double-page spread. I believe Ben Grimm was fighting a character called Machismo. And there was a big double-page spread, you know, where like Machismo's punching the thing, and it's like, wham, right? You know that Jack Kirby stink, right?
Yeah.
And I just remember that image and being like, and I couldn't read. I didn't know who the characters were. And my brother would make fun of me because I called the thing Rockman. I'd be like, Rockman.
Pretty dope name, actually.
A little fucking kid.
Yeah, Rockman's a pretty dope name, though.
It is kind of. Yeah. But yeah.
I mean, like, there's like a name is good or it's not good.
Right.
And you're going to know if it's a good name, like, in 3 seconds, you know?
Right.
That's my opinion. You're like.
But I mean, it's just like you think of like other people, right? That there are people out there now that are going to read their first comic.
Oh, yeah.
And
what's it going to be,
right? You hope it's
right?
something dope. You hope it's something really, really good. And for me, it was like fucking Jack Kirby Fantastic Four.
I could see that, man. Jack Kirby's awesome. And I had the for me, well, I loved the you know, how to draw comics the Marvel way, you know.
Yeah.
That was
yeah, I studied that too.
I used that a lot, in high school study hall.
We will. Rockman. Little Bohemian Rhapsody. You guys up for a guessing game?
Fuck you.
Sure, man.
All right.
Bring it.
Let me get in there with it real quick. Hold on.
You got a wheel of fortune that shit, though.
Uno momento, por favor.
Prepare to be embarrassed, Brian.
I know. Oh, trust me, I am.
Prepared. Hell yeah.
Let me grab my e-ciggy because I'm going to need to cogitate on this motherfucker.
Get your death stick, as they say in what was it, Attack of the Clones?
The death stick.
Get your death stick.
You want to go back home.
Black Metal Decode.
See if you can guess this name. And this one's kind of a nerdy band name too. I will say it's for people that are into let's just say reading horror. That's the only hint I'm going to give you.
I'm gonna try. I have to open a notepad and see if I can spell it.
I can see, I can see it pretty good. Let me zoom in on it a little bit more too. Zoom in there with that. All right, there we go.
Okay, that looks like a C.
I'm working on your glitch, Homer.
H.
Homer glitch. It's coming along. I got a few of your characters in there now, getting their butt kicked.
Fuck! I can't find my fucking vape. What the hell?
Okay, that last letter looks like a D.
All right.
No.
Here, let me.
No.
Really?
No.
Well, you know what helps sometimes is if you move away from the
Yeah,
screen and you move away from the image, which is what I'm doing right now. Yeah. See, this is what I'm doing. I'm like,
Is it?
Cthulhu?
Yep.
Damn it!
Yep.
I am no good at this. You're going to embarrass me, Brian.
No, dude, there's an art to this shit, right? Like you saw what I did. I had to back away.
I
Back
was
away,
like,
you kinda look at it a little bit.
Yeah. It's like if you look too close, because that's what you want to do. Your first inclination is to look really close and be like, is that a C? Is that an H? Is that a T? But what you really want to do, but then you just end up fucking yourself up. You need to move back. And then sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know how you do it, Brian. I can't do it. I don't got a knife for that shit.
I mean, it was a guess, but
That's
I saw a
what I'm
C, I saw an H, I saw a T, and I'm like, I see another H. I'm like, it's got to be Cthulhu.
Yeah, and they give you that hint too, right? That might have been in the back of your head a little bit.
Did you drop a hint?
Yeah,
I
you
did. I
did.
said it.
I might have
a little
missed
bit.
it. I might have been in the other room looking for my fucking
You might be a little bit of a
maybe
nerd.
vape.
I'm gonna be tossing you some pages pretty soon, Brian. I don't know if you're gonna be able to edit them.
Oh
Is that
fuck
gonna be able to go? Is that gonna be able to go down or what?
I'll find I'll find the time. I'll make the time.
Because I want to launch in March, so at least have the art. Hopefully, all the art and the lettering done.
Oh, I'm with it, dude. I'm
So,
absolutely.
I don't know. Probably in a few months, I'll have some pages for you. It's starting to move pretty quick, bro. It's starting to move pretty quick now.
Hell yeah.
Let's see here.
And then I got to write the rest of that script too, because I think I only wrote the first half. But that's cool because then I'm going to be able to riff off of what you're doing.
Oh
Is
yeah.
anybody submitting any work for the Battle of the Kangs too?
No.
No, nein, nicht, niet.
9.
I'm trying to at least. I did a 1-page thing for that. I'm gonna try to see if I can get Sid to draw it, and I'll submit it. See if it gets in there.
I'm probably gonna do like a couple, maybe a few commissions this year. A bunch of fan art just from like other medias of things, maybe some pulp characters I haven't drawn before, and just kind of try to finish my book and finish what me and Brian are working on. At least 12 pages of it. So
I just got to fulfill right now. I'm focused completely 100% on fulfilling on the new 6-gun because that shit is late. And I really want to get that shit to people. And
you will. It's all good.
I've fulfilled on every campaign. I'm going to fulfill on this one. Death before Critias is what I'm saying. Death before going Critias. I will not go Critias. I ain't skipping out with people's dough. You know, even though I know financially I'm going to get bent over a chair.
The money's just going to bend you over and kind of give it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. No,
sometimes you got to take them hits. You know what I mean?
You do. Yeah. No, I'm going to get my colon pounded for sure. But
sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Because I mean, you know, I'm in it to win it. Also, I'm not a piece of shit, and I keep my word. So
and then when you come back to the next book,
and they're gonna get extra shit with it, and you know, it was like with the figurines, these motherfuckers right here, which are still for sale.
You're not gonna buy 45 cars and charge $40 for them?
Fuck that. Yeah, like these were 2 years late.
Don't pull a Jimmy.
And when people got these, they got not just one, they got 2 and a written apology. Because the thing is, people like us, we little indie guys, we're nothing without our backers.
Exactly.
We ain't nothing. We ain't like a gnat on a dog's dick.
Don't pull it, Jimmy.
without our backers. because they literally make our dreams come true. So, we
Don't
got Matt
fully,
for them.
There's a lot of don't pulls around here.
Yep.
There's pulls that are worse than Evan. That they're just straight gone. They're never coming.
I know.
So,
Shinobi Sasquatch.
Don't pull a Sasquatch. Don't pull a fucking Sovereign.
Oddity.
Don't pull a fucking Huerta. There's a lot. So
There's a
There's a
ton.
lot.
There's a ton.
there's a lot. So
Yeah. And you see, that's the other thing too. It's just like it's like when you skate out on a campaign, when you don't fulfill, or it takes you 5 years. Look, it's going to hurt your compatriots.
it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt your business.
Don't ever pull out.
Like for me, if I know someone's gonna take that long, I won't even back them ever again. I'll just buy their shit on their eBay store, or buy it in a comic store or something. Like,
Nut
why?
inside,
What's the point?
Timothy. Nut inside.
Let's see here. Let's see here. I did once, but she told me to leave. Who told you to leave? That joke went right under my head.
Read what Omar Glitch said first, and then he said, "Don't pull a Jimmy." I said, "I did once, but she told me to leave."
Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay.
I just read that.
Now I got
Thanks,
it.
K-pop.
Because our timing is all off right now. So
And K-pop also big props to her because she's somebody that's doing a lot to promote.
she's doing a lot of
indie
promo,
movies.
man. There's not a lot of people out there doing promo right now.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Everybody in our scene anybody that does crowdfunding needs a YouTube channel, and they need to be doing one show a week for at least an hour.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they need to have people on, but they should probably talk about campaigns a little bit. Maybe shill for a little. But yeah, everybody in our scene. If you have a writer, an editor, a letterer, an artist,
well, you need at least need a show to go
you need
on.
to have a show. You need to have a YouTube channel, and you should do a live show 1 hour a week. That's like a fucking challenge. That's just that you have to let people know you're live too.
Well, I mean, like I'll hang out in the chats and I'll go off of if people invite me on, I'll go on. But if I ever live stream by myself, I'm gonna have to be doing something that I feel comfortable doing.
Just line up some topics, brother. Just find some bullshit and then line it up and figure something out. I mean, it's only an hour, bro. Even 30 minutes to 40 minutes, like a week. It's not a.
I'm just gonna start reviewing like horror movies that are currently on streaming.
Oh, dude,
How about this great idea,
bro. You remember what I told you, Ryan, about the horror, bro? You know, you just gotta fucking do that shit. That's fun, bro. The horror is fun. There's a lot of people slipping out on the horror scene right now in our sphere too.
Oh, for sure.
Now that in your absence, don't even bother about cam, etc. Just do it. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Just do it.
You can there's YouTubers now that live off YouTube and they've never shown their face. So you can talk about stuff, show a couple campaigns, promote some books, and that's it. Then maybe have a guest on once every now and then, and have them talk about their shit. Have them on for 5 minutes to an hour, whatever you want. It's part of a scene. That's a movement right there. Right now, we do not have that. There's only a few channels. There's like 20 at the most. We need like 100 channels doing it. Let's see here.
K-pop says she was streaming for 15 years and never turned her cam on.
Oh, really?
FCBD. What does that stand for?
I got I did get one actually. I did. It was like an anthology. It's a 4-part. So what's fucked up? Like the last 4 years, I think 3 to 4 years, all the free comic book day books I didn't read. But this year I ended up just throwing them down, thumbing through them, But this year, it's been Conan though. So yeah, Conan.
Oh man.
It's been Conan though, so I've been reading that. I got the Conan book, and I got lucky. I got it on Wednesday. Homeboy hooked me up on Wednesday, so I did a review. I think I was the first one in the world to do it too. So I was like, hell yeah, I got the scoop on that.
Dude, I told you my LCS doesn't fucking carry any of that shit. So when I watch those reviews, it's just like torture. I'm just like, gotta wait for the fucking trade.
15 years.
But yeah, no, it looks great. Especially that fucking cover where Conan's crucified, and then
that's the coolest cover ever.
Oh my god! Combines the the image from the original short story with the Tree of Woe scene. That's in the movie.
Yes.
Where he's just fucking gnawing on that fucking.
Just like.
Like
the babies. Yeah, that was good shit.
Oh, by the way, I've heard a rumor. I don't know if there's any truth to it. We could probably just do a Google search. But have I been hearing shit that there's going to be a King Conan movie with Schwarzenegger and Patrick Schwarzenegger?
Listen,
That's like son of Conan.
Listen, no, I haven't heard anything about that. But if you watch that Robert Rodriguez thing, he was saying that he was pitching a movie to one of the big streaming sites, and he was going to do a trilogy. And the first one, he was going to be a thief. The second one, he was going to be a pirate. And then the third one, he was going to be King Conan. And Joe Rogan's like, dude, I know the owner of Netflix, man. Let me give him a call right now, man. We'll do that. And he was on there promoting his Brass Knuckles films, and he lives like in the same region. He lives in the same state as Joe Rogan. So he's like, dude, you got to come over and like check out my house. And I got a part for you, man. I want you to be in one of my 4 new movies, because he's doing the 4 action movies with this new campaign. No, and so I was like, fuck, dude, I really wanted to throw down on one of those tiers, even the $200 tier. That shit would pay off over a few years, and then come up with one of the 20 IPs I got in my head, and then just kind of give it to everybody. I wouldn't give him Butch Cleaver, which would be perfect. He could film the whole fucking movie in his backyard, and it's like Texas and all that. It would be fucking. He can make Butch Cleaver a fresco.
Fucking 6 gun, yo.
Yeah.
But I didn't have the money. I just didn't have the dough.
I had the money, but I was just like, I mean, I didn't. You know what? No, I didn't have the money. I mean, I could have came up with it, but I was just like, nah, I don't want to do it. I mean, there's still a couple more days left, so I might do it, because you own a percentage of everything that's there, and you have a say so of everything that's there, and it's $250. And he's always was the guy that I wanted to do my work. Like if there was a Butch Cleaver movie, he would have been the guy, like him or Guillermo.
Oh, dude.
Things have changed, but I always just respected him at a young age. When all those movies came out, like I was just really like, dude, this guy's like the modern Carpenter, bro. Like he's doing the music for his own movies. He's directing, he's writing, he's doing it all. Jack of all trades in production, and he's doing it all by himself. And
did you know that he actually got the money for El Mariachi by subjecting himself to like human experimentation, becoming a human lab rat?
Yeah, he was going to talk about that on Rogan, but they ran out of time. It was all the stuff he was going to talk about, but he didn't. And he was talking a lot, but he kept kind of like coming back. He kept coming back around to the same topics like 3 times. So if someone was there to kind of like, hey, talk about the experimentation, But he was doing a lot of really good like motivational speaking on the show. Believe it or not, that's what I got out of it.
Dude, like he's great at that shit. Like I said, I really recommend Rebel Without a Crew. That is a guy. Also, he mentions in that book, it's like, he made that movie for the Mexican direct-to-video market. Yes. And somehow it ends up like being in the hands of like the Weinsteins, I think, right? Mm-hmm. And I forget who his champion was, but there was somebody who saw it and championed it. And, suddenly there was like a bidding war, all these different studios, like fighting over him, offering him these multi-million-dollar deals. And he just told his agent, look, get me the deal. I don't care about the money. Get me the deal where I can actually stay in Texas and not have to fucking live here in fucking Hollywood, because this place is fucked. Exactly. He's like, I do not like this place. I don't like the fucking people. You can't see the stars at night. Get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, that's horrible. Thanks for stopping by, Montoya. He was here the other night. I did a couple of live draw streams this week on my phone. Yeah. And yes, guys, do a live draw stream on your phone every now and then. I got a lot of views on there. It sends the algorithm out to a whole different market. I got a lot of watch hours off of a 2-hour stream and a 1-hour stream. And a lot of it was just the algorithm having people like click on my video. And especially the first one, I did almost 2 hours and I didn't have a thumbnail or nothing, But for some reason, YouTube likes that phone mobile live approach, and so they're going to push your video out a little bit. So I would do that though. I would definitely have a good blend of different types of video, shorts, live streams from StreamYard, live streams from your phone. Also, just straight up video content. That's the ultimate thing. That's going to get you more views, more subs, and it has to be evergreen content, stuff that's gonna be relevant in 20 years at least. So, but yeah, guys, I'm definitely going to be doing Hell War live streams from probably once a week. I'm going to try to do that, and then also I'll be jumping on with Omer Glitch sometimes on Wednesday. I try to go on his show, and then I also want to do live streams too from StreamYard as well, because the one from the phone.
I kind of like the idea of always like streaming when you go to a convention or something.
Yeah,
or wherever you're promoting, because I feel that feels more natural to me.
Yeah, because you're
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
You know?
Those are fun.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
I mean, when it's just me by myself in a room, it just feels awkward. But if I'm out around people promoting a book or something,
yeah, it's awkward. But you got to make it unawkward, man. You got to make it.
You have to cease to give a shit. That's what
Yeah,
I
you
would
gotta-
say. You have to
if
get
it's
to the point
uncomfortable,
where you
you
do it
gotta-
enough to the point where you don't care whether you suck or not. You just cease to give a shit, and then it actually becomes fun.
It's just that's the way the world is now, man. Like,
It is.
you have to like, you know, you got to let people know who you are and what you stand for, what you're fighting for. You know, whether it be something or nothing, but they can at least know who you are and know what your personality is, know what you're into and what your book's about. And so you have to, you know, check in with people like once a week. That's cool. And then if you're in the scene, if you're gonna take a little, give a little. You know what I mean? Like promote other people's campaigns. Right? It's not a big deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of artists out there that just want to kind of draw on shit. They want to come around every 2 years. They want to jump on some streams. Then they want to poof and be gone. Fuck that. You need to get out there at least like once a week and promote 30 minutes to an hour of yourself and other people. And I'll argue with anybody about that. I don't give a fuck. Anybody that's making books in the scene that's crowdfunding, get on a YouTube channel and or your own, create your own YouTube channel and live stream once a week for a fucking hour, dude.
Are you saying I'm trashy, Omer? Because
Omer's tearing it up, dude. He's like the most like hard right now. He's the most hardworking artist in our scene right now. No one can step to Omer. I'm sorry. As far as like the YouTube game, going out there promoting people, doing fan art, he's the top guy right now. And all of Comicsgate, all of fucking Rippaverse, all of fucking Anti-Comicsgate, all of fucking indie comics,
Iron Age.
He's the guy that all of the Iron Age, all that shit. I just call it the Sphere because it's so many fucking splintered Comicsgate.
I know. It's the indie comics scene. It's the online indie comics scene.
I just call it the crowdfunding YouTube comic scene because it's pretty much everybody crowdfunds now for the most part, or they're like adjacent to crowdfunding. You know, like they're
shout out Lord Raptor Jesus Crew.
Yes, massive fucking shout out to those.
Well, he's anti-Comicsgate. You know, that's
he's an uppity boy.
But the thing is, he's uppity. Yeah, that's uppity. You know.
And the thing is, it's not like he's like fucking with people that don't deserve to be fucked with.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
No, 100%. But like, I'm not anti-Comicsgate because I got a lot of homies that are in Comicsgate. So that's why I'm not an anti. You know, I'm not anti anybody. You know, I'm like, let's get some fucking books made. Let's save this fucking industry. That's what I'm talking. You know, that's what I'm talking.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody else. I was talking to somebody, a fellow creator, the other day, and he was just like, he's like, yeah, I'll go to that person's channel. Because I send him a heads up about somebody. Like, you realize that this person whose show you're going on and that you're interacting with on your stream is working for the guy who like wished you to like break your neck again.
Yeah, no, dude, there's everybody.
And he was just like, look, if Hitler had a fucking live stream, I would go on there.
Yeah, no, everybody in the scene will go on Ethan's show.
And I was just
everybody go on Ethan's show, dude. Everybody in the scene will go on the show. Like everybody will. Every fucking buddy. Will I go show? Fuck no, I'll never go on a show.
Wait, how about this?
I'll say that, dude.
I do a show dressed as Hitler.
It doesn't matter, but I won't.
There you go.
I think he's a piece of shit. But I understand. You know, we talked about it. But
I'm not. But here's the thing. I'm not going to tell other people, and that's what I told this fellow creator.
And I'll never tell other people. Don't tell me who to hang out with, and I'm not going to tell you who to hang out. That's fucking gay. No,
it's super gay. It's like the gayest. It's like the gayest thing ever. And in fact, if you tell me not to fucking hang out with somebody,
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Then I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'm gonna tell you to go fuck yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So and there's a whole business is business, and then
Yes, I respect.
But there's a way. Yeah, but anyway, I don't want to talk about that shit.
Yeah. No, I have a certain line, but I'm not going to fucking hate on other people or tell them that they're doing the wrong thing because they're selling their book and getting exposure for their book when clearly they have a passion for comics. Because that's one of the things that our little indie scene has. This little area of it is passion. We actually put passion into our comics. Not only do we care about comics, we're passionate about them. And we
absolutely.
We put our fucking hearts and soul. Look, hey, Jack Kirby was right when he said, "Comics will break you hot, kid."
I wish we could get along. Like I wish we could all get along, like Rodney King style. All these little fucking splintered groups, right? And we could fight a little bit, but there should be little like unspoken rules, you know, like no doxing, no destroying people's careers,
no
eliminating people,
fucking
no sabotaging,
no gay ops, no going after family.
Yeah.
You have to have a code. That's the thing. You have to have a code.
Yeah. But I mean, and so like you have those perimeters without making it too gay. Okay. Now, yeah. So I don't know. Then there's the whole like bullpen, like people critiquing each other. You know what I mean? So in a way, it's cool to do it like in a back room. Online, it's cool. It's good entertainment. You know, if you pick on my artwork and I pick on yours, and we're gonna learn from it, that could be kind of cool. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it could fuck up your business too. It could fuck your business up. It can't. You could lose backers over it. I'm sorry, but it will happen. So there's a lot of that. You know, that just comes down to, you know, situational fucking situational instances. You know what I mean? But I do think that we do personally. I think like if your art's lacking and your story writing or your storytelling and all that, that's probably something you don't want to do on camera. You know?
Yes.
You probably want to talk to people behind the show or whatever, but I don't know. So, but at the same time, it's cool too to kind of see how people are making their comics live. You know, so like, hey, maybe you can fix this right here. You know, And me, you know, I don't know how to draw shit, and I'm still like learning how to do stuff too. But I'm just saying, like, people that are at that,
you're getting better though. That's the thing.
I mean, I'm an artist, you know, and
yes, you are,
and I'm a writer. But it's like, you know, I got a long way to go, and that road is never going to end.
Remember what I was telling you about? Like that's another thing that I love about Rodriguez. He was just like, you know, it's just like I know people that are like indie filmmakers. They struggle. They don't want to call themselves a filmmaker. He's just like, look, pick up the fucking camera, use it, put a sticker on yourself. You're a filmmaker now. Put on a fucking cap, filmmaker. Right?
Yeah, no, I mean, it is.
Yeah, jump off the cliff and fucking build your wings on the way down, like Ray Bradbury said.
For sure, brother.
My favorite, the thing that
I got a long night to go, and man, I got a lot of shit to do tonight still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a. Have you ever read Get in the Van by Henry Rollins?
Weekend, bro.
Anybody?
What about Henry
Rollins? I never really got into Henry Rollins too much.
Henry from Black Flag.
Or Black Flag.
Well,
you're more of a punker, dude. I'm more of a metalhead. I never really got into the punk scene. I know that there wouldn't be like good metal without punk.
Sure wouldn't.
Well, there's
shit that I like.
Crossover, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. But it's like, you know, I don't know. I just never really got in. I mean, I do like. I think he's pretty cool though. I do like some of his music. I only heard Liar, bro. I never really got it a deep dive. I heard some of the Black Flag stuff, but
here's the thing about Henry. I always say about you know what I always
punk
say.
Is boring for me. It's fucking boring. There's a lot of fucking a lot of energy, a lot of aggression, a lot of balls, a lot of testicles in it. But it's boring as fuck. I can't sit there and listen to.
You're breaking my heart, man.
Sorry. It's fun to watch live for a little bit when you're like fucking 15 or something or 16.
Right.
You know, you're just like, you know. But when you start getting a little older, you want a little more, you know, something a little more refined or a little more technically fast and aggressive. You know.
Oh
yeah.
A little more, I don't know.
I see how it is.
Yeah.
That's just me.
My heart, man.
No, that's just me, bro. You know, everybody's got their own personal opinion. That's me personally.
Yep.
I'm just fucking with you. I do like this logo though. You guys know what it is? Brian got the first name. It's Cthulhu.
Oh wait, there's a second one?
Yeah. He's like, what the fuck? What are you doing to me?
Those little what look like hands here?
Yeah, I like that.
Those look like, I guess those are E's.
Dude,
you got a Wheel of Fortune us here.
Oh, I guess I had a point to that story.
All right, I'm gonna count to 3. See if you guys figure it out.
Okay, because it's kind of making me think of.
That's an R. That's an R on the bottom. It starts with an R.
Okay.
Cthulhu's
Return?
No.
Really? Yeah.
That's a good name though. I mean, it's kind of on the nose, but it's still a good name.
It's not Rillia.
No, close, very close. It is RI. Yeah, RI for sure.
Rise?
What's that?
Cthulhu Rise?
No. Ooh, that would have been a good one too. On the nose, that would be an on the nose name, but no, it's not.
Yeah, I'm tapping out.
Cthulhu Rights. Cthulhu Rights.
Oh, Rites.
Yeah.
Like the rights of the Cthulhu cult.
The rights. Yeah, we're just in a weird scene right now, man, where there's just like a lot of blood sports, I guess that is a good word to put. You know, people just kind of want to monetize people, and they're not really. It's not really about the comics anymore. You know, for a lot of people.
Should we pretend to be beefing over the fact that I like punk and you like metal? Like, how dare you?
Hey,
I mean that could be cool. You know, I'd have to. You know, we'd have to come up with some scenarios, maybe a little kayfabery. I don't know.
The metal that I was into was the metal that was informed by punk.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Motorhead,
metal is a lot of.
Oh, you mean like the thrash metal
Celtic
stuff? Yeah.
Frost.
Yeah, all the
right?
metal I listened to, there wouldn't be metal without punk. So I respect
definitely
punk,
not. Definitely not. It was
a lot of death metal. That thrash metal. That's all fucking Metallica.
Punk shit. Yeah,
it's all came from punk, dude.
Yeah.
So I guess my point was going to be that the first gig Henry ever did, only 2 people showed up to the gig, and he was complaining about it. So I guess the guitarist body checked him and said, "You give 110% to this band, whether it's 100 people or 2 people that show up."
Yeah, no, that's what's up. That's what's up.
What I
have
was.
to do that. Yeah.
That's the fucking spirit. That's the
spirit.
spirit.
That's the spirit we need to have with comic books.
Henry.
I respect him too. I used to always use him on the video game. Def Jam Vendetta.
Dude, I respect him big time because he has never allowed his complete lack of talent to get in the way at all.
Yeah, I have this thing too, like about with like the scene. If you go after someone too hard, you know what I mean? Like even if they're a fucking asshole, right? If you go after them, you're gonna get some shit coming after you too. There's what goes around comes around. Even if they're a piece of shit.
True.
Like if you go after Hitler and you fuck with them, you talk shit about them. There's still gonna be some shit coming your way. It's gonna happen. It's just it is what it is, dude. And it happens. It happens to me.
You get what you give in life. That's true.
It doesn't matter. It's gonna fucking happen. And I can.
Well,
you just gotta be good to people, bro. Otherwise,
a roundabout way of saying that's the attitude we should have about putting out our comic books. Whether 2 people buy your books or 144,000 people buy your books.
Well, dude, I was at the Dollar Tree today, and I went to this Dollar Tree. Oh man, it was beautiful, bro. It was like they went in there and it was immaculate. I'm like, I gotta like tell the cashier like you got a beautiful Dollar Tree. And I went in there and they have a whole DC Comics like stand-up spot. They got like these new manga pins. They got these zebra like nibs for comic booking, you know. And I'm like, bro, like we need to get in here, you know. Like Preston, I was gonna tag him in there because Preston was saying we needed to get in the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, and that's always been his idea.
We need a fucking an aisle, you know, a little eyelet or an end cap. And then a bunch of spinner racks, you know, and we need to get some cheap comics in there. They're like $1. We need to be printing them for like 50 cents and then sell them for $1. Black and white, you know, finding a cheap way to put them out. I knew print is really expensive now, but that's just the mindset that we need to have. All right, we need to we have to do it, you know.
Well, the May 17th, I'm going down to Gym State Comic Con, but I don't have a table there, but I have a bunch of free promo items that I'm going to be handing out.
Yeah,
they're gonna have QR codes so people can go home, scan them, and then buy the book.
That's so cool. I just want to keep making books. Like I want to have a bunch of books, dude. Like a real, you know, a body of work. You know what I mean? That's what I want to do over the next. That's my 10-year goal.
That's the other thing I was talking about is it's referred to as guerrilla marketing.
Yeah, guerrilla marketing. Anything you can do to build your readership. You know, get people reading your books. You know, and finding out. You know. You're lucky if people read your books. You're lucky if someone hates your book. It takes energy to hate, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you hate somebody, it takes energy to carry that hate around with you all day. And life's too short to hate.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So it's too short. And a lot of people die of like in our country and the world too. Fuck, they die of stress a lot and like the way their diet is, you know? So, and hate, you could, if you carry it with you, man, it's not a good thing, you know? So,
that's a rather good point. That's a rather good point.
You just got to keep moving on and creating. Creating's the best thing, dude. So just keep making books. Keep making
his best revenge.
You know, like for me and Brian, like I'm doing a bunch of stuff. Like right now, I got the Omer Glitch fan art I'm doing. I'm working on Hell War. I'm working on the Puritanian. I'm probably going to do a commission too in a little bit that I have lined up sitting around. And then, but I'm working on different stuff, you know.
I should have
setting up shows and getting ready to film some videos for reviews, and I'm also going to talk about stuff on the Metal Cartoonist. So I'm always creating. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I should have a full-length Zen Odysseus book coming out pretty soon through Critical
Zen
Blast.
Odysseus, what's that? Is that a new character?
It's like Droids meets Adult Swim.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
That whole Adult Swim thing, like it kind of just went by me a lot when it came out. You know, there wasn't like the one thing that stuck out to me that I can think of and was Metalocalypse, obviously.
Yeah. Well, the
But-
first year of Adult Swim was pretty good. Like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Harvey Birdman, Attorney Outlaw, C Lab 2021.
Yeah. In order to do something like that, man, we need our own printer and paper making facilities to make them in the U.S. and make huge print runs to make them unit costs as possible. Yep, just like fucking Print Ninja in China, right? That's get that big buy in bulk. You know what I mean?
Need more Brock. Yeah, the Brock show was pretty good too.
Whatchamacallit, like, and like we're talking about, Pizza Medi's trying to get that the 200 run, but like he said, if we want to do those big runs, we got to print like 5,000 books, something like that, sling them for $1. Like
That's
at
the way
some
to go,
point,
man.
At some point, like I want to be making books, and for a little bit, and I want to be giving some away. I just want people to, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, one of the things I always recommend to like my fellow indie comics peeps, get extra books that you are going to give away for free.
Yeah.
Right?
And if they send you fucked up books, fuck that, man. Don't let them get away with it.
I've never gotten a fucked up book.
No, I've gotten fucked up books.
I hear all about these fucked up books. I'm like, who the fuck are you using?
Just look into their like refund, section of their website. Call people up. Sometimes they want a video. They want all kinds of stuff. Don't let them, call. You can get a refund on books, dude. They'll send you new ones. You know what I mean? Mix'em will do it too, and that's the one that like 90% of people go to. So you have to hit them up, man. Like even if they're dented, get your fucking refund, or at least get them to send you some more books because they will. So a lot of people don't ask though because they don't want to. They don't want to like. I think people just, or I don't know. I think it was just like people just never really thought about it. If Mix'em sends you guys fucked up books, call them. All right, and look into their return policy. A lot of times they want you to just film a video of the product. That way you can get a refund, even if it's 20 bucks, dude.
Well, I mean, it's just like I've used Comics Wellspring Greco for.
Oh yeah, I love those guys.
Over a decade, and I've literally never gotten a fucked up book from them. And they're always real. Yeah. And if there's an issue, I can get them on the phone like that. I can get an email.
Mix'em's a good one too.
Yeah,
I like Mix'em. That's what I'm going to go with for my next book.
It only
makes the only ones that
made more sense to a guy like me that use Mix'em.
Yeah, no, I mean they're the only ones that are going to print my book, dude. That have the specs to do it.
By the way,
stickers and buttons, I use Sticker Mule.
Yeah, no, that dude's based too.
Yeah. But Sticker Mule's the shit.
Based.
Like one of the things I love about this is you can't really see it, but this is embossed, so you can like run your hand over the Nautilus and the title. Yeah, right.
I love that.
Shit like that.
You got a link to that because my older brother is into stuff like that. He likes mystery shows. He watches a lot of BBC, which is boring as hell to me, but he loves it.
Oh,
I like it. There's so much good shit out there though right now. It's like limitless.
Oh my god!
I have to literally stop drawing and like say, you know what, dude, you need to go clear up your head. Either play a video game or go watch like a TV show for an hour. I do that now.
I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 1.
I don't play video games, but I'm gonna go watch Invincible and I'm gonna finish watching that, and then I'm gonna watch the new Dexter. Have you seen the new Dexter, the prequel show, Brian, that came out in December?
Nah, because I never watched the original show. I watched like one episode.
Brian, fucking horror movie club Christco never watched Dexter.
Watched one episode.
What?
Dude, there's too much shit. I can't keep up with everything.
What?
There's too much shit.
He's a serial killer that kills killers.
Yeah, I know. If it was a werewolf, I would watch that shit.
It's like a horror comic book character. You'd love it.
A werewolf that eats werewolves.
Do yourself a favor. Go watch it. It's an excellent show. I probably really
I've always heard it's great. People always say it's dope.
I think it's one of the best shows on TV. It's way better than Breaking Bad. Sorry, he's way more of a badass. Like,
you know what I binged this week that I actually really loved?
What's that?
There's a Korean TV series called Weak Hero, and it's in the juvenile delinquent genre, which certainly hasn't been around in a long time. But it mixes like the juvenile delinquent genre with like martial arts. Like there's always fights, and the weak hero is this kid who's small. He doesn't have any muscles, but he fights like Rorschach. Like he
That's
fights
cool.
like a maniac. And
Was
it's
it
all
stop
about
motion or
bullying
some
and
shit?
everything. It's really, I loved it to pieces personally.
Nice. I got a movie trailer for you guys. Have you seen the trailer for Weapons yet?
No.
All right, check this jazz out. I got something special. I got something special for you.
Got something for your ass.
Look at that ass.
Just stay away from my ass.
Nobody's coming for your ass, Timothy.
That's
fuck?
good.
Dude, StreamYards have been punking me, dude. Ever
Yeah.
since they started doing their new like a month ago, you know,
Yeah.
they've been punking this fool. Like, come on, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
Get it.
Raptors.
Get out of here with that shit, man. All right,
This
hold
is
on a
some
second.
bullshit.
Get out of here with that. We'll try it one more time.
I got my control over Debo. He says, "Shut the fuck up." I stop talking.
Then check.
He leaves. I start talking again.
All right. I will get in there with this shit. Here we go.
Let's check it out.
That's fucked up.
Ooh,
I'm sorry.
children. Shades
That's
of
fucked up.
Village of the Damned.
That's fucked up.
And they never came back.
That's
Like
a
that,
good
Brian?
sign. Barbarian was dope.
You like that?
Hell yeah.
I don't understand at all. Why just her class?
Got the Silver Surfer in there. She's a teacher that they're talking about.
Why only her?
Got Thanos in there yelling because this kid got. Oh, hell no.
Oh,
Oh, hell no.
no.
Look at his eyes. Fuck that. What?
Oh, like the empty-eyed children or the black-eyed children.
I'm sorry. Children, the Village of the Damned ain't got shit on that. Look at that fool, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Look at these fools.
Right. So is this aliens or the supernatural? That's the question.
I don't know. Don't spoil. I don't know. What do you think? It's like a crazy
Thumbs
looking
up.
tranny looking thing too.
Looked good to me. And Barbarian was terrific.
Seems like there's
Oh,
gonna be
yeah.
a lot of jump scares.
Yeah, but that's probably the trailer. Trailers aren't always necessarily accurate representations of the films.
Yeah.
Like, the worst. I mean, this is kind of a non sequitur, but I don't know if you've ever seen Casualties of War. It's a Brian De Palma movie. It's like this really like sensitive war drama about SA, grape in war, and it's a really great movie, but it's heartbreaking, and it's got fucking Sean Penn and Michael J. Fox. The trailer for this thing,
Oh, I saw that
like
movie.
Rambo, where they took every gunshot, every explosion. You watch the trailer for that, you thought, okay, Michael J. Fox and fucking Sean Penn, they're going over to Vietnam and they're sorting out some fucking VC.
What?
Yes. And so it's just like the audience that would have loved that movie didn't go to see it, and the audience that went because of the trailer ended up getting like the sensitive war drama
Bait
instead
and switch.
of Rambo. So I mean, what I'm saying is that trailers can be deceptive.
Yeah, they can be. The movie could be ass, but it looks pretty good. That's a good trailer, right?
Yeah. And like I said, Barbarian was superb.
To me, the trailer is more important than the movie because you have to sell. If the trailer doesn't get people in there, then the movie, it's not gonna be a success.
Well, you want to
as
put
far
out
as like a
seats.
monetary success. Yeah, you might get a fan group. It might become a cult classic later on, like The Thing or something. But you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. No, horror.
the trailer is very important.
Horror is saving Hollywood right now. It's all they've got.
Totally, dude.
It's their fucking cash cow, and it's fucking awesome to see.
It always has, though. It's always coming
It
in
used
there.
to be in the
pull
indie
out
world.
It used to
be in the indie world, right? Like indie movies traditionally were horror movies because they always knew they could turn a buck on a fucking horror movie, and you didn't need a big budget for a horror movie, and you didn't need movie stars for a horror movie. But now Hollywood is just kind of like, it's just like, well, we could make a fucking Marvel movie for $250 million, or we could make something like that for like 20.
CWS does a Wednesday draw live. I don't know who CWS is.
I don't know who that is either.
I mean, I know about California Water Supply. I know those guys.
K-pop. If you've seen that show, Weak Hero, holla, 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 holla. Can I holla at
What
you?
up,
Can I holla at
Tank?
you? Can I holla at
Hail to
you?
all you magnificent
what up,
bastards
Tank?
and bastardettes.
What up, dude? Good to see
I
you.
like watching what's his name, Brian Tenold, and he like reviews like
Cult
kinda
movies, yeah.
cult, yeah, it's so funny, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love
he's
watching
great.
cult movies. I mean,
Yeah.
What was it? The
Indies
recent
where
one he
it's at.
watched, it was the Executioner Part 2, and there was no Part 1, so
No, there was a part 1.
it was a different movie though.
So Brian,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
put some pages up on here. Oh, look, we got a Dillard cover right here.
Yeah, look at that.
That's exclusive for this Fund My Comic campaign, right?
Yep, absolutely. This is
Up the value and have Dillard sign everyone.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, look, like you said, Dillard is
Vertigo.
like a Swiss fucking Army knife. I was expecting something in traditional media. He turned this in, which he did digitally, and I don't have any fucking complaints. It's fucking fantastic. And he put some real stink on it.
Yeah.
It creates this crazy vertigo effect
Oh yeah.
that I know he actually worked on really hard to get.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, look,
That's what he does,
Gorilla
dude.
versus Zeppelin. Okay,
Yeah.
if you're somebody that can walk past a comic that has a gorilla versus a Zeppelin on the cover, and you don't at least pick that fucking thing up and thumb through it real quick, I don't fucking understand you.
And what the thing is too is like with certain styles, like again, this is a perfect example. I haven't seen the pencils and inks for this, but I'm thinking it's not going to be that detailed heavy, right? Because he's going to be adding a lot, okay,
Yes.
in the colors. So that's what he's doing a lot too with the Mighty Golden Patriot. So you got a lot of people talking shit on there, but it's like, nah, dude. Like on some of the inks, some of the DMs Evan was showing, it's like, nah, motherfucker, he hasn't even added the colors to it. Calm down. You know,
Like I said,
that wasn't it though.
they're
Like
just
he was
shitting
just,
on Dillard.
yeah, he was
They're
just
shitting
shitting,
on
but
Dillard to try to fucking by proxy, right? They're just
Well, he was-
running him
he was
over to try to get to.
he was trying to gatekeep Dillard and Joe Ball is what he was trying to do. He was trying to get one of his boys on the book so he could control Yellow Flash.
Yeah,
But
fuck that shit.
yeah, that's what he's trying to do. So right here though is a prime example, dude, of what Dillard does when he's finished, with most of the styles, man. He's gonna add in a lot of colors and
And the
have
fucking
it.
fallen cowboys, man, and the
Oh,
fallen
fucking
cowboy with the big
Vertigo.
old fucking hole in his chest,
and you
big enough
got
to put your
Preston's
fucking
art,
arm through.
one of my favorite artists in the scene too.
Yeah, our boy Preston.
Can't be here right now. God bless his soul.
Yeah, no, he's working OT.
He's
Is
off in
nose down
another
kind of
realm.
fucking guy.
He's off in Mordor right now.
Mordor.
Get some metal ass. So get in here. There's some Preston Acevedo pages in here. This guy's a beast. It's a lot to like study from. You guys got the
Yeah,
money. You learn a
Yeah,
lot
I
from
did
this
put
guy.
up some original art.
This guy's been an artist for many, many years. Got crazy stories.
And he's going to blow up big this year.
He kind
He's
of
got
already has,
so
dude. Like
much
he's already,
shit.
doing stuff for Soul Reaver, man, and like more
Dude.
stuff coming. So
Yeah,
and it's
and
like
shit
it's
that
like
we're not at liberty to discuss.
it's like mainstream, but it's like not the gay mainstream. It's like the metal,
Yes.
the metal IP shit.
Yep.
So, but yeah, pick
Yeah.
up these pages. They're fucking stupid cheap. 300. Are you throwing in the book or is that just the art?
I should probably throw in the I'll throw in the book. That makes sense.
I would throw in like everything that's standard.
Somebody's paying fucking $300 for a page of art. I'll throw in the book. That does make sense, actually. Now that I think of it.
I would add that on there too in the description.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because a lot of people don't do that. They'll have their art up on there and they won't throw in the book and they don't put it in there.
Yeah, because that is like a cool thing. Yeah, because that's the
They
chat.
just list everything in there. Like you get the book, you get this. Even if it's just like a trading card, you get a bumper sticker. Like it adds value to it.
Yeah. No, I totally hear you. See, the thing is,
You don't need
is
to,
I
but
don't
I mean,
think like
it's cool.
that. No, I mean, but that's the thing is, I don't think like that because I'm just kind of like, I always like kind of prefer the McDonald's menu, but then I realize that there's other people like they don't think exactly like I do. That they don't have the exact same taste that I do, and we want to make sure that we have something for everybody.
Exactly. Damn, look at these pages, man. I love that one right there. I'd want to scoop that one up first.
Oh man, yeah, and yeah, this is the soul-searing climax to the 10 issue saga of Six Gun Gorilla Long Days of Vengeance. This is the epic conclusion, And what can I say? It's just like the whole series. I wanted to start it out small and build and build and build and basically make the scope bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until finally he's like fighting a fucking Zeppelin.
So
And yeah, it's like James Bond shit by the time you get to the end of this.
yeah, everyone's talking crap. Like that's what I'm saying. Like people are talking crap that are his friends. Like shut the fuck up, all right, and back the book, or don't back the book, or just shut the fuck up because you just look you look lame.
If they're talking shit about him, if they're talking shit, if they're
about
talking
Dillard,
shit,
talking about Dillard.
yeah. No, what I'm saying is
you look mad, fucking salty, like bitch made.
Yup.
What do we got? She looks dope. Yes, it does. Great cover.
Escape
Yes,
Pop.
it is. And that's the Dillard
Yeah,
cover
it is.
only on here. Let's see here. And then I like how you lined it up kind of right here.
This is a continuation of the Indiegogo campaign, because I took my campaign, I shut that campaign down, made about $8,000, and shut it down because I'm like, fuck Indiegogo. They shadow ban our friends, and we need to divest from Indiegogo, and we need to get behind Luke and Fund My Comic.
That's a firm stance. That's a firm stance, you know.
Yeah. And I try to put my money where my fucking mouth is. And I was one of the doubters. I always fucking cop to that. Matt was just like, "Do you think he's going to make this work?" I was like, "Nah, but we need to get behind it, right? We got to at least try." And it's taking the platform is taking off in a big way. And as I said, fuck Indiegogo.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was actually what I was saying. I was like, no, we got to get behind it no matter what.
Yep.
We have to get behind this guy. Like, if anything's going to work, it's the only chance that we have,
Yep.
So you guys, personally, like as of now, current year, I might change my view on the way that the fucking YouTube crowdfunding industry is going in 2026. But right now, I think everyone should have a Fund My Comic campaign. But you should also be on Kickstarter. You should also be on Indiegogo, and you should also be on Zoop. You need to go everywhere. You need to go after people. You need to go.
No Zoop. No Zoop. Camilla
Zoop. Yeah. Camilla Zhang.
Camilla Zhang.
Fuck the noise. You gotta go everywhere, and you gotta.
Man.
No, I know they fucking gay up the fuck out of you because you did that. I know they're acting like a bunch of faggots. So, anyways, CG by the way. So, anyways, you guys go there, go everywhere, go and look for fans, customers, readers, fan base. You clientele. You want to reach as many people as possible. Don't just stick in one bubble. You're not going to grow. Okay. You think just because you got $10,000 from like a YouTube show to make your book, the fuck? That's like how many? That's not that many backers, dude. You guys want to get out there. You want to reach as many people as possible. If we could reach that many people on Fund My Comic, I would just stay on Fund My Comic. Fuck yeah.
And
but
also,
it's not realistic.
I have an idea.
It isn't.
You get in your car, you get a bunch of books, and you drive at people, and you start throwing books at them.
And to put a bomb on it too.
You just start.
Them?
You just start screaming at them. You drive, and you start throwing books.
Well, here's the question:
That's my
put
current
it in a Gemini mailer? Do you put in a Gemini mailer, or do you just throw like the naked book at them?
You put in a Gemini mailer, and then you
definitely want to protect the book, so you put in a Gemini mailer, and you just chuck it at people.
You got to go everywhere, though, bro. Like you got to do what Mike Barron does. If you look at the way he launches it, he has the MikeBarron.com, and then he has links for every other crowdfunding site that he's doing it for that crowdfund. You know what I mean? So it just takes you right there, or you have your link tree set up. Okay, we got to take this shit seriously. We got to take the politics out. We got to take the tribalism out, and you got to think about the comic and where it's going to go. Okay, maybe even put it on like a digital site or something. All right, you want to get people out there, checking out your stuff. So going back to book
on at least one digital platform, the Global Comics.
I haven't done it yet, but that's something you might want to think about.
Web comics, I haven't, because it's all manga.
I haven't done digital either, though. I haven't done that either, But that's like a personal thing, Like that's definitely could get your book out there more, though. You got a digital tier on here, Brian?
Oh, always. Yeah. Because some people, amazingly enough, don't want to fucking pay $28,
$50 shipping.
Well, the thing is, remember I told you about that book that I got, that I sent to Singapore, and it got all fucked up, and the guy sent me a video, and I have to eat that fucking $28 and
Yeah, he's like pulling it apart. It was like
Anyone?
stuck together.
Yeah. Oh, that was so fucking brutal.
Oh, man.
The
That was
idea of
pretty
a
rough.
backer getting a fucked up, jacked up book like that. Oh,
Pretty rough.
Right.
Now
Really.
my books on Amazon are about $9.99.
See, and they get them on Amazon too.
Nice.
See, there you go again. Like, it just keeps going and going.
Yep.
And I think there's a sale on at least Melvin #0 and Melvin #2. I think they had knocked it down to 8 something.
Because guys, you don't want to just like back to a YouTube audience. You know what I mean? And there's like fucking how many? Like, there's probably like 7 different audiences in our crowdfunding comic book fucking sphere right now. You know what I mean? You want to get out there. You want to get your books out there as much as possible. You know, and a lot of these people don't even read comics. They just buy them just to because they're like, fuck those guys, because it's like a sports team. It's tribalism. You know what I mean? So like,
we actually make comics that are meant to be read.
Yes. You give a fuck who you voted for, or fucking what your politics are, really.
Yes.
All right, here we go. I'm here to sell you my book.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, I got my politics, but I don't care what your politics are.
I want everybody to read. So do I, but I want
my
everybody to
fucking book.
read my shit.
Yeah.
That's the thing. There's nothing wrong with just wanting everybody to read your shit. You don't have to. And the thing is we can disagree and still be fucking friends. Whatever fucking happened to that idea?
Yeah. People just.
That's a wonderful idea.
People are just crazy, dude. Like they get mad. People get butthurt too easily on little things like family members. Like I was saying, like the pandemic. I think that just fucked everybody up. Like families really destroyed because of the jab, religion, all that shit. Who you're voting for. Let's see what K-pop says. A lot of guys don't prep needed before a campaign. Spend even longer on pre-launch and really work on signups. Yeah, no, like people. Yeah, they don't. They need to be like doing that pre-campaign 3 months before they even launch the book, and in that final month before they launch the book, they need to be dropping like countdowns for fucking 30 days before the book even launches. Because we have short attention spans right now as a populace. People just forget shit, and there's so many books out there, so you got to keep reminding people. You know, that like every campaign, dude, like for everybody, I don't give a fuck how big you are, dude, how big your YouTube channel is. You should be promoting your book like fucking 3 months out, dude. And that month before you launch should be like a countdown every day. It needs to be like a fucking explosion of hype once your book launches. And that first day is extremely important. It should be taken very seriously. Always go digital. Not even about shipping. I can't back anymore right now due to lack of space. Yeah,
well, make space.
Don't put John Longbox. You seen that guy's? Yeah, books
make
are beyond.
Space.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah.
What about making a book that's like Reader's Digest size, and you can hand that? It'll be like a promo book or something to have maybe like.
That's awesome.
I love that.
Various stories, and you just hand those out for free with like a QR code in the back.
That's gangster. Like I'm down for all that, and I'm all about multimedia, like different forms of printing, like different formats. It's fucking awesome, you know.
Yes.
Do a manga size, do an oversized, do a magazine size. Translating
our books. I've been wanting to do that for the longest fucking time.
I tell people all the time, leave your shit on my show or off my show. Come and talk about your book. I don't care about all the other crap. No, like it's just supposed to be about the comic, you know. Comic and maybe just like genre like stuff, you know, or a little bit of media, but kind of keep politics and your crowdfunding politics out of it, you know.
Word.
I don't know.
Hey, dude, I'm sorry, but I got to go.
Peace, brother. Hopefully, I see you next week.
I'm a weirdo.
And then maybe in a couple weeks we'll have a meeting up on the Puritanian.
Oh hell yeah, brother! Absolutely, and I am going to start streaming again. So,
dude, you should do it once a week, bro.
At least once a week.
You're the horror guy, man. So you should be, dude. You know, at least once a week, 30 minutes to an hour. You know, and not just you, man. Everybody should. You know, everybody should be out there. Everybody around here that's a creator. Okay, even if you're like a writer, an editor, a fucking penciler, an inker, a colorist. Okay, a YouTuber. You guys should be out here once a week doing that. You know, doing 30 minutes to an hour. Okay, creating and promoting promoting at least one book that isn't yours either. Just get out there, do it, and then eventually have people on. You don't got to show your face. They don't need to know who you are. If you want, you can put on an English accent or something. It doesn't fucking matter. You know, just do something. Just get out there. I think if everybody did that, it would help a lot. And then you can start having one person on maybe every other week or maybe one. You know what I mean?
That sounds great.
Yeah, man. There's going to be a glut of shill but fuck it, who cares? You know what I mean? Like if we have to keep these books in people's consciousness. You know what I mean? You have to. Everyone's books need to be around. You know, and then one week there's going to be big hypes. You know, there's a lot of books, but there's not a lot. You know what I mean? Like there's not a lot, especially now, guys. Look how big the scene is compared to what it was 5 years ago. There's not a whole lot. Like people can really afford to back like a lot of these books right now. I mean, it's hard to back the books. The economy's fucked up, but you know, there's a lot of ways you could back books right now because there's not really that many people anymore. So if everyone around here, I mean, dude, that would probably be like about 100 channels, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
But hey, dude, thank you so much for having me on. Timothy, good seeing you, man. And everybody else, peace.
So you got your book, dude, or what? Over on Amazon right now?
Yeah, I got 4 of them on Amazon. I got Melvin.
You got a
Zero.
link for that, or something we could share real quick?
I can totally find those. You should keep talking about whatever. I'll find them for you.
Okay. Well, what are you working on right now?
Me and Sid are working on Melvin number 4, and that's like we were working on page 22, and it's like a 44-page book. Yeah.
Another thing too is like you're gonna have different people following your channel because YouTube's are gonna put your channel out there, and everyone's gonna have at least one different person that's following your channel. We're all gonna have a lot of the same people. And we're all gonna be talking about a lot of shit. We don't have to watch each other's shit, but it needs to be there. Okay. Like certain things just need to happen, but you don't have to watch all the shit. Like the culture war, like Nerdrotic and all those FNT guys and all those dudes that are like going after the woke shit. That needs to happen. They need to do that. All woke Hollywood needs to be fucking checked all the time. They need to be checked at the door all the time. That way they don't come in here. Am I going to go watch all their fucking videos? Fuck no. But it needs to happen. Just like we all need to go out there and make channels and start doing this. That way it could build the scene back up. That's my opinion, you know.
I get you.
That's my humble opinion, dude. I think that would really save the ship right now. That would really help out a lot. And everyone's got like a cool opinion, dude. You know, like, or you might not agree with it, but you know, everyone's got a different perspective on things. You know, everyone's gonna see a movie a different way. Everyone's gonna review a comic book a different way. Everyone's gonna review a video game a different way. They're gonna have a perspective. You know, I might watch a video and disagree with everything that's on it, but at the end, you might have a little nugget of something that I'm like, oh, okay, you know. Then I might start following your channel, you know, and then, oh, you got a book, or oh, your buddy's got a book. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you see what I'm saying? Like,
I totally get what you're saying, man.
There's a lot of that, and it's not hard, dude. If I can do a YouTube channel, anybody could.
I think people need to kind of like, when it comes to making their books and whatnot, just let people worry about their own books and don't try to tear other people down or something.
Yeah, that's different. That's deconstructive criticism. It's not constructive criticism. That's a little different.
Right. It doesn't help. Yeah.
Let's see here. All right. Go ahead and share this. I got to do some Melvin fan art too, man. I've been meaning to do that as well. That's really what I want to do this year. I want to do some indie fan art and also some just different stuff that I like, man. Things I haven't drawn before that I want to get around to.
I mean, I just look at this thing. Oh, dude, I've actually published.
Started posting art vids in November 2024. Working my way up to streaming.
5 years.
Yeah, dude. It doesn't take much to streaming. I'm doing it on a little laptop right here. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
A bunker ass laptop, and I'm doing StreamYards. You know, and you can stream by yourself on whatchamacallit, on your phone, dude. I'm gonna start doing live streams on my phone. So it's a little scary though when you start drawing because you're gonna fuck up. And you're gonna let people see your missteps, especially if you're like a grayish green guy like me, you know. But you gotta get out there. You gotta do it, you know. Someone might say, "Oh, that foot's wonky," and then that's a conversation starter, and then you're interacting with the audience.
Well, I wish I knew how to draw. I'm not.
Drawing is anybody could do it. If you really want to do it, anybody can do it, and that's something that comes from Jack Kirby, and I really agree with that. But it's something that like you really got to develop. If it's not like a natural thing, it takes a little longer. I think some people just pick it up quicker in different ways, you know.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason why I write nowadays. That's why I'm a writer nowadays. It's like, well, I don't have the knack for that, but
writing, that's the. At the end of the day, that's the most important thing. Is if the story isn't good, they're not going to come back for book 2, right? Let's say in the event you do go on one of these big YouTuber channels and they buy your book, they're going to come back if the story's really good and they really connected with the story. And if the art's good, they're going to come back too. That's the thing, though. I guess with these crowdfunding books, yeah, you got to have both of them, man. You got to have if it was a floppy, if it's a floppy and it's $5, yeah, I'm gonna come back. If the art isn't that great, but it's cool, I'm gonna come back because I know it's gonna be there in a month or two. Crowdfunding books, your books are gonna probably come back, probably gonna come out every year or two. Okay, and with that, you're gonna need good art and good story. So it's a challenge.
Well, there they are, the links to all 4 books.
Oh yeah, you can come on, brother. All right. Let's see here. There's Sheasel. Let me drop the link in there.
Oh, those are actually kind of the web addresses, I guess.
I had the link up at the top too, but it might be way up there now.
Oh, I guess you can. Let me copy the link that way.
Okay,
Hold on.
let's see here. All right, let me look for Melvin.
I can put it in the chat here too.
Here we go. Yeah, I like that cover right there, man.
Oh
really
yeah,
dig
that's Rob Ewing.
it's fucking awesome.
I think he does like a Sasquatch book. That's what is it called? Scrappy and some sauce or something.
I love like the whole Sasquatch superhero like trope. You know,
Yeah.
I think it's cool.
Well, anyway, he did Melvin's number 0.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was, I really didn't know how to make that story work for the longest time, and then one day it just kind of hit me.
Yeah, I like the whole like green. Like it's cool, man. It's like a little out there, you know.
Yeah. I wanted the most metal looking cover as possible.
And always remember, man, art is in the eye of the beholder. You know what I mean? Like some people might not like the artist's art, you know. Yeah. So some people might like it. Like me, I like this. Some people might not like that. They might say it's trash, it's dog shit. I think it looks fucking dope. And you showed me it before too. And I told you like the different influences of what I liked about it, you know?
Oh yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
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 So
K-pop's read a few books.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm really gonna like Melvin.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get a kick out of it. I don't know for sure, brother, but I have a feeling I am.
Yeah. I've come a long way.
That's think good, man. That's the main thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's like keep moving, onward and upward.
4 books in 1 ash can. I did a Zen Odysseus ash can. Yeah.
Got the Melvin right here. That's another one too, right?
That's the book that started it all.
Oh, here we go. We got Tank. What up, Tank? How you doing, man?
What's up, everybody? I forgot to
How you doing, brother?
stream.
Oh, hey, Tank.
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Dude, I'm doing great, brother.
Melvin is one of those books that I find myself singing the praises of quite often.
Oh yeah.
I trust Tank, man.
Yeah. No, dude, like that's how you do it, man. Get out
there, man.
And dude, every issue's better than the one before. And I was making a parallel comparison to Jack Lloyd's Voluntarist, where he had read the first 5 issues, and it was it's like super amateur hour to like, okay, cool, now we're getting to like standard indie. And then when he remastered it, it's like, dude, it's like this is a solid comic with an X. This is a good book.
This cool.
Is good. Yeah, and I love watching that.
And that's a Dillard cover right there too.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
man.
That became the permanent cover for
right?
Melvin 1. Yeah.
He also did another one too back in the day, right?
It was the Melvin number 2 Virgin cover where they had no logo or.
Damn, I don't know if that link worked really, man. Might have been a little too long.
Yeah,
but if you type in Melvin on Amazon, I mean, it's definitely going to come around.
Yeah, I think I did the web address instead of the link.
Oh, okay. You probably got it in a private chat, huh?
I can do that again if you want.
No, I see it right here.
Right.
Let me see if I can scoop it up.
It's been
Tank's another guy that's out there, man. Tank's another guy out there that's fucking throwing down, man, doing the live streams, like doing the draw streams. Like you and Omer Glitch are working your tail off.
Building building up the digital bullpen. It was
Hell yeah.
originally started by EOTs, and he kind of like had to duck out of comics just because life got busy. He had another baby, job, had to move across the. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, it
But,
happens
he
sometimes.
passed the torch, and it's one of those places where everybody's welcome to come by and work.
That's cool.
And
I'm gonna have to jump on there, man, one of these days.
there, like critiques happen, but I hold that on that show there are no critics, only editors, and the difference between critic and editor have a solution.
Yeah.
And so it's a build you up kind of thing. It's like, yeah, it might be like, dude, that picture is just terrible, but I think it can be saved. I think we can fix it. And a dialogue starts, and it may not. Sometimes stuff does come up like that, not often, but it may not be something you want to hear. But man, your fans thank you.
Oh yeah.
And just grow.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Grow. And so far, it's been pretty good. I mean, I don't announce special guests for the show because it's not the type of show it is. But I do have I've got special guests for sorts of different, I guess you could say, factions. And
You definitely do.
because unlike like when what's his name, Liam Gray or Dark Gift would run their battlegrounds, right? This is not a battleground. This is true neutral ground. That the only thing that we stand on is the product, right? There are no politics. There's no voting. Like I tell people, want to know what politics are? I have to go spy on my voting record. That's my politics.
Nice.
I dramatize my politics quite voraciously every couple of years. I'm usually as far as I go for
Cool.
or against any candidate, as I say, vote the bum out of office. Which bum? All of them.
Nah.
Yeah, right. Well, it's a lot of wrestling, man. You just got to kind of try to vote for what you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the way I see
And if it doesn't work, if the person's not doing the job you want to do, vote them out. If they're for a party that's entrenched in your state, register in that party. Don't be a fool.
Yeah.
Get into
your
it.
show,
Vote in the
the
primaries.
bullpen's awesome, man. Bullpen's
again?
awesome. The bullpen's awesome.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Like people could go on there and learn. You could give them some. Obviously, you're a pro, so you could give people some critiques, constructive criticism. So that's cool. That's the type of show people that are starting out should go on. But then there's a different kind of show where you're going on there, you're just ripping people apart, and then you're ganging up on them. You got your whole chat just ripping the shit apart. And in the chat, you might see some of your buddies, and now you got a bunch of people just smearing your fucking book all over the internet. Like, this is trash. Da, da, da. And you got another faction that's kind of fucking with that artist too. They're rage backing or they're rage hating. And then you got this score of rage hate just fucking festering throughout the internet for months, So there's a lot of that. That shit's gay as fuck. So
I always try to be fair with my critiques. And the number one issue that I find out there in comics is a lack of leadership, lack of editorial oversight. There's a lot of negative things. People think editors find spell checkers.
Yeah, no.
And I'm like,
story, man.
Oh man,
that story continuity.
Yeah, you get an editor that works great with you. And I usually keep a list on tap, and some of them are on outs with some other people, and I understand. I understand. We're humans,
dude. No, it's so intertwined. It's all intertwined, dude. There's people that like for example, there's people working on Yellow Flash's book that are homies with Ethan. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
It's just a fact. It's what the fuck? This shit's entanglement. It's crazy. So you really don't know who's working with who or who's hating on who, and it's just you kind of think but a lot of people are still working together, behind the scenes and shit. So it's
right.
So I don't a lot of times why am I getting, I don't know.
Yeah.
So it's
No, I'm
crazy.
with you.
There's a lot of kayfabe in there too. I think going on sometimes too.
I think there is a lot of Jerry Springer.
I do. There's always like, dude, this is
Where-
kayfabe, bro.
It's just too
This
bad
is
people
fucking-
can't be genuine and be who be real, be who you are. No,
Well, at the end of the day, we need drama. You know what I mean? Like if Tank had like 1,200 people watching the show, and then he had like a new guy come on, and he started doing the critiques, and then started fucking ripping them up. Like people would love that shit, dude. It's like the Coliseum.
Oh
you know?
yeah.
We can't help it as a
No.
human. Like by default, we like that shit. You know.
We
then,
do
like
love our blood and circuses.
we got to kind of like, that's fucked up. Like, got to step back a little bit, you know? I don't know. It just is what it is, dude, you know? And at the end of the day, it's just like, a lot
but
of times
it's not
you
really
can't
what
get a
they're
win.
genuinely mad at. It's like pretend mad, and it's like
Yeah, no. It's
Well, and
just like, people are mad right now just in general. Like, people are just kind of, I think that ever since the pandemic, before the pandemic, and then like right before that, when all the shit started getting woke, like a lot of the people that are in our sphere, we kind of see eye to eye on a lot of shit, like primordial, like primally, right?
Yeah.
All these little factions were kind of like, there's a lot of primal shit that we're really into, you know. But then the pandemic came around, pushed us over, and then we splintered a little bit, and we started fighting. We have a lot of hate in us, and a lot of like real, you know, feelings, dude, and real serious, you know. And some of us are good at hiding it, you know, alive too. But it's easy to take that energy and just kind of turn it against ourselves and do it that way, you know. And then there's just some people that are just scumbags and taking advantage of us. You know, it's simple as that. I'm sorry, but it is what it is.
No, you're absolutely on point. There's no love lost between. There's a clash of personality. However, I've been out there promoting the buckle. I've pencils down, and I have had some choice words about Hello Flashpoint. It's been aimed at leadership. I'm like, look, I see where the problem is, and it's in leadership. And I think that leadership over there really needs to step up, and that's the solution. It needs to step up and challenge their staff to do better. Don't accept something. Don't get starry-eyed. And this is a lesson to all creators. That's the what lessons can we learn? Like I tell my kids, it's great to learn from you. You get better if you.
Yeah, I don't know about the yellow flash book personally. I think it looks fucking dope.
I think it's okay.
I was gonna do more, but it looks pretty good. Like I don't know. I've known Dillard for a few years, and I know his art, and he's a Swiss Army knife. I think the book looks fantastic. But I mean, a lot of people have their own opinions on it. You know?
Right. Well, you know, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I see, like, because you know, like Renee, love Renee. She did a cover for us. Revenant. She's an absolute spark of light in a dismal world. You know, and I'm like, no. Like the editor needed to step in because I've worked behind the scenes. There's a lot of editorial stuff. There's a lot of like changes. Any artist that charges for alterations, for changes to their work, get your head out of it. Like, no, that's normal. The cover for the big signature cover, Superman flying up into the sky for Action Comics number 1000, over 29 different artists, over 40 edits.
That's stupid.
That's no, but that's the world of commercial art.
No, I know, but
that's what we do.
It's marketing, but at the end of the day, too, it's like it's a comic book, dude. Like
right, but this was a big deal. It had to be perfect. It was going to be under a microscope, and it was like, okay, cool.
Sometimes editors overlook a lot of shit too, though. They do. Like they kind of like, I don't mean overlook. I mean they fucking go over it too much. You know, sometimes it needs to be that singular, definitive vision of the artist. You know, and I guarantee you there was probably one of those.
And
were
just
good,
like with artists, there is no one size fits all. There's no singular solution. Like if I were to do like an art book, I would grab Aldous in a heartbeat. If I were to do a something that was a order book, I would grab out and say these. You know, if and you know, it goes on, and heck, I might even hire a writer like if
yeah,
I've got a book that's got like character building, hey, I want this character.
Absolutely.
So, get on board as an editor, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't say no to a paycheck. He loves this craft, loves it so much that I don't think that he would say no. You know what I mean?
Who's that? Who loves what so much?
Mike Barron.
Oh yeah, Mike Barron, man. I love his books. All the ones that I've backed so far. I love the Bronze Star, and still got to go pick up a lot of the Badger books, dude. I can't wait for Bronze Star.
The Badger books are really underrated.
I've never read them,
sequences,
but I've seen them advertised.
I've seen them advertised for fucking almost 20 years, and I never bought one. Like in the back of Diamond, like, damn, that character looks cool. I'm like, I'll pick it up, and
missing out,
and then like I interviewed Mike. He's on the show before, and was talking to him about it, and just because he's a martial artist, I think he's a black belt, and he was talking about like just he did a post the other day, man, of Badger like doing like a league sweep on a guy, and just the way he breaks down the sequential art in the pages, and it's just like a personal thing, because like I think most artists in comics, they don't show they show like the wind up for the punch, and then that's in one panel, and the second panel the character's flying through the wall, Yeah. They don't really break down the martial arts, and obviously you need to have like a kind of like a martial artist type character, kind of like Iron Fist or something to do these dope moves, but not all the moves, man. Sometimes I just want to see like a Superman like brawler, like haymaker punch, like slow down a little bit, dude. I really like that stuff. For me, that's a big pet peeve.
Yeah, no, there's so much like I don't know.
I love that. I love fight sequences just in general.
Often, fight sequences are often. There's a few different fight sequences. Bruh. No. Like fix it now.
Do you have any books coming up that you want to promote right now? Any links or anything I can share?
Oh, I'm not any links right now because my next book that I'm working on. I don't like the way that brush is coming out.
I love this piece you're working on, man.
That's supposed to be Eddie before he got all messed up.
Yeah, that's right. It's Eddie before he got. I like it.
Right.
This is for and we're going to be just making shirts because I mean this is one thing that I keep talking about to folks. I'm like, find something of your intellectual property that will reach a broad general market.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Great Britain. What machismo, manly man, or nerd, or patriot in all of the UK is not going to want this on a t-shirt?
It's pretty badass,
right? It's fun, and that's what we aim. That's what we aim to deliver here. Let's see here.
Jerry, morning, noon, and night.
And this is what speaking indie comics and Mike.
Next is
I did five sketch cards tonight at the show.
So fast, man. So fast. That's why I want to go digital, man. Like you and Sim.
These were analog. I scanned them in.
No shit. But you move so fast in digital, dude. Like you and Sim and Dillard. You guys are all fucking quick as fuck, dude. Like,
digital is kind of cheating, and I love it because
there's no fastest though.
For me, Tank, my 10-year goal from now, like between now until I'm 51, I want to put out a body of work, brother. And I'm talking like 10 comics. It ain't gonna happen. I'm probably gonna put out 3 if I'm lucky, God willing. But I want to do in 10 years. I'll probably put out 3 books, realistically. Oh, I love that Lady Death piece, dude.
I scanned it and cleaned it up. Yeah, that's,
so good.
That's a 9x12 pen and ink.
Polito's got he's always got these cool covers, by these immaculate, perfect artists, but there ain't a cover like that, man. There's just something really cool about that, For me, that really connects to me. It reminds me of a scene from my book. Hell War. He comes up to her and he's huge like that, and when you first encounter her, and she shrinks down. She's sitting on her throne, and she and I'm looking at that like, damn. It reminds me of Well, I call her Hell Nora. You know, everyone's got to have their own spin on like Norse or Greek or whatever. You know,
Right.
but even the
All
negative
right.
looks good.
Yeah, those are the raw scans. I'm borrowing a scanner printer combo from my neighbor,
Mhm.
and the thing has seen better days.
Yeah, I got
But
one too. I got one of those workforces, dude. Believe it or
I
not, man.
repaired it for him.
What's his name? Fuck. Jimmy Reyes, right?
Oh
There was
yeah,
a,
I missed that dude.
so there was a time in the scene before he was in CG, okay? And
Right.
he was just connecting. Like, so when I started watching YouTube, I started watching Commissar's Pro Secrets, crowdfunding comics with like Billy Tucci,
Mm-hmm.
ZHC, and Jimmy Reyes and David Finch. Those are like the main channels, and Strip Panel
Yeah.
Naked. Those are all my main panels. I wasn't into YouTube. I didn't really even like social media. I would just use it for like my band and shit for the bands I was in. I just really hated social media. I thought it was so like social media bad type shit, you know.
You're
And
not wrong.
it was at the time, dude. That was at the time, and I never wanted one. You know, I just thought it was stupid. You know, and I'm like, oh wait, fuck. If you want to, times are changing. You know, you gotta have to get out there, man. And anyways,
Forgot to have my little waifu dancing.
waifu dance.
There
in the
she was
corner.
on break. She was on break.
He had that workforce printer, you know, and he was inking up on one of the videos. He had a studio of his house, his art studio where he was living at the time, and he had that clear like drafting table, and then he had that workforce printer. You know what I'm talking about, right? That prints the blue line that probably you're talking about. So I was like, fuck, I want that. And I went out and bought it. It was $200 at the time. I still got it. And that was like 5 years ago. I don't even use the fucking thing. I only use it when I scan in my art for my coverage, you know, but I'm just like, fuck, I hope this thing don't break down on me, dude. Like, because I got like
I'm borrowing
90 pages
I'm
to
borrowing,
scan for my book.
Yeah, no, I hear it. Yeah, I'm borrowing one from the neighbors, and hopefully I'll have enough views soon enough to boost up the audit on the office.
Hell yeah,
Like,
man.
normally now, like it's tax return time. People are looking fine. So tight right now.
Yeah.
So tight. So I'm like, okay, cool. Physical releases, and I'll sell them for whatever I can get for my end. Pay for the YouTube Premium and all the premium services, so that I get all the good stuff, right? Because there's a lot of secret stuff. It's all pay to win. They say that you pay for the service. It's also pay to be seen in the algorithm.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's crazy. You know, things the way they are, you got to get your name out there the best you can, I guess. You know, and you're on the upswing on the downswing.
Here's a little like, so this is the blue lines for the page 1 of the Scalpel Zeros.
Because you got like, you're working on like 3 books, aren't you?
I'm working on right now. I'm working on Scalpel Zero, and then as soon as this is done, which this will be here before the end of the month, then I immediately go into production on Neon Revenant. That's from King Lake.
So Neon Revenant. What character is that? I don't think I've ever seen that character.
Let me see. Actually, pull up some hard comics. Sure.
That's cool, man.
Nope,
hey, bro, like I
was
streaming on my phone, man. I picked up a whole nother like. I picked up I was doing a live stream on my phone like for like an hour or two like this week, and I picked up a whole bunch of different views on there. It's like YouTube put the algorithm put me out, you know.
Nice.
Rather than using StreamYard, you know what I mean? And I did the whole thing vertical. I got my gooseneck hooked up, and yeah, dude, it was fucking cool, man. I got a big boost in watch hours, and people were just like dip in and click out, but for some reason it helped out a lot, you know. A bunch of random people there's people I never even seen before, you know, and they subbed to my channel, bro. So like I was saying earlier in the stream, like, hey, try to do a live stream for like half an hour, or try to do 2 hours if you can. That's what I did on your phone if you can. I have an Android, and just do it in like maybe vertical if you can. I don't know.
So Neon Revenant, she is, and this is just quick artwork, sketches and stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
That I've done. But that is not the stuff I was looking for. I was looking for some of the, here we go. Here's some of the other art that has been commissioned. One of which was done I don't know who the person is, but they're apparently a Dragon Ball Z artist.
Oh, nice.
But this
Hey,
is
what's up, John
from,
Stewart? How you doing, brother? Drop
but
your links
yeah,
in the chat, man.
some great Neon Revenant artwork that King Lee has
That's cool.
had commissioned from a lot of really cool artists. Jeff Lastly, right there. This one's done by the Dragon Ball Z artist.
Nice.
Yeah, who's like a big hotshot in Japan. She was in life. She was a military police, active duty, competitive powerlifter, mother of two. Her husband was also in the service, and gun buddies, and they were gym bros. It was a match made in gym bro. And they were murdered by mafiosos, and she comes back from the dead bench, and the tagline is "Hell hath no fear, such
Hell
as a
hath no
mother's
fear.
vengeance."
Like a woman scorned.
Yeah. Well, you thought a woman scorned was bad. Wait till you see a mother's vengeance. This is
Awesome.
brutal. It is gory. It is violent. It is definitively our borderline C-17. This is for grown-ups.
Are you going to be doing like a crowdfund for it, or
Yeah,
are you gonna release
yeah,
it?
we are going to be crowdfunding. We're going to go just straight to publication.
Okay.
It turned out that the publisher that we were going to go through, and we wish them the best of luck, we love them, and all that other stuff, but their mentality was to stay in a small pond.
Yeah, no,
And
I was talking about that earlier.
yeah, and theirs was not like, the political game. It was just like, oh, I'm going to do this kind of stuff. So they'll probably be handling our printing, and they'll probably be handling that. Like, they'll still handle some of our printing.
Yeah.
For the UK, maybe the US, but it's no longer going to be published underneath them. Just for printing services. And we'll end up paying the same, but reality is that we'll be giving a good person, they'll be able to make a little bit of a middleman fee off of that. It's like, yeah, it would be the same if we saved it to Greco Print or Printful, one of these big, large printing companies.
Yeah.
Right, but we help out the little guy as well. And this guy does great stuff. Great stuff. But once again, small pond mentality, and like the thing that I'm working on. Where the heck did I hide that from myself? This right here, the Tommy. This is for World War Hell, which is like
the board game, right?
Yeah, it's a tabletop game, open table strategy game for Hammered 40K.
Yeah, that's pretty. To me, that's pretty
It's-
baller, bro.
Right? It's got angels, it's got demons.
Yeah, that's pretty metal. Pretty metal.
We and here's the fun thing, right? Because most of the guys working on it are pretty well devout in their beliefs, but we decided to, like, with this, we're playing with themes, right? We're not here to settle the God question, right? We're here to play a game.
Yeah.
So you could have an atheist and a diehard theist both playing the same. I don't know. Say they're playing Raphael, right? A fast attack army. Raphael's fast attack. Lots of damage mitigation as far as rules go. Right? So you could, like, the person's not dead. They actually were only mostly dead. Right? They weren't all the way dead.
Like
They were
Princess
just mostly
Bride.
dead. Right. And you make a die roll and restore the model. At the end of the turn. So they lost their action, but it's okay. Turned out they can be patched up, sent back into the thing. And you can have them argue, like, no, this is science so advanced that it appears to be magic. The other player can be like, no, this is the divine will of God. And that could actually play into the story. The armies of Raphael fighting each other because they have a difference of opinion.
That makes sense.
It is a cool. It is dark. We've got a bunch of stuff planned for it, but here's the kicker, right? So less than 10% of active comic of comic book fans are active purchasers. Less than 10%. We're talking a U.S. market of about 10 million people. Less than 1 million are purchasing.
Yeah.
And that's period.
Yeah, that makes sense. 100%.
Only about a third of that, 300,000 or so people, are purchasing on a regular basis. Two-thirds of that are their attention is mostly towards crowdfunding.
It is. And the market's slowly shifting. It sucks too, dude. Like the market's shifting right now too. Like we're in a tiny micro shift. Like people are actually starting to buy. Okay, like I'm gonna say it, that absolute line is bringing people in. There's this whole like TikTok audience, you know, that's really big on comics and they're apolitical. And I'm going into the stores. I live in Southern California, and I go into multiple comic stores, and I'm seeing like you know, teenagers up until they're like early 20s. They're opening up pull lists and stuff like that. You know, I'm talking these store owners, you know, and that's what's happening right now, man. But it's like it's just barely happening like in the last couple months. So you can't even like register it as like a poll, or you can't pull any stats on it, you know. But it's happening, dude, you know. And the stats you're talking about are like that's where we've been at, you know what I mean? The fucked up thing is the kicker is Diamond is we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with Diamond.
Well, I mean, they
you
are
know what
honestly their own worst enemy.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
They did it to themselves.
It's like that number that figure you threw up. It's like, oh, it's accurate. And then we have these new cats coming in. We got these kids coming in, dude. You know, like for me, even like when they're like in their early 20s, they're still kids. I'm sorry, but they are.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I'm sorry, bro. That's how I feel about it, dude. Like people like, and then a lot of them like they didn't. A lot of these kids, man, they were inside playing video games and shit, dude, over the last couple of years, you know, last couple of decades. And so a lot of them need to get out there and kind of get their arms broken and face broken. You know what I mean? Live life, and get some like meet some buddies, meet some girls, you know, travel the world, live their life a little bit, you know,
get out
and have some life experiences, like fuck up a little bit, you know, and it's weird, man. Like I don't know. I just really hope Diamond like find someone like I don't know, man. I'm religious. I'm a Christian. Like I think I'm gonna start praying for the comic book industry, man. Like I really want it to succeed in the right way. You know.
Look, they need all the help they can get. They've lost sight of what the game is. Right? They're like we're here to make money. We're gonna get rich off of comic books.
Yeah, man. Like I'd hate to see these stores close, man. Like. I took my kids in today, bro. It's free comic book day, man. I took my son and my daughter in, bro, to like pick up some books, you know. My daughter was like really drawn to I Hate Fairyland. I'm like, oh, I love the art in here, but I'm gonna go ahead and like read this, you know. I'll let her look at some gore. Like to me, gore is just like that's like Halloween shit, dude. You know, it's other stuff that I don't want to read it, like the woke shit, and you know. But gore is like, it's just like anatomy and Halloween stuff, you know. But it's like, man, you know, like we're like right there, dude, like on the cliff, like it just keeps pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, you know. And I just really hope that we really get a good distributor, and I hope comics does well again. I think if comics, the mainstream and the local LCS, if that does good, then it's going to help everybody out a lot, even our industry, because I believe we're in a separate industry that's not that as big as the mainstream. We make a lot of books, but we don't have as many readers, you know. Like,
make
a lot of bucks. Comics make a lot of bucks, but we don't have as many readers. You know, we don't have as many people reading our books. I'm talking about YouTube crowdfunding. You know.
Yeah, well, and you know, people think that we're indie. It's like I don't know, Dark Horse and Image. Those are indie companies. Those are independents. We are underground.
Oh yeah, we're underground for sure. I mean, like to me, Dark Horse and Image, they've always been mainstream, dude. To me, they've always been as big. Yeah. To me, they've always been as big as Marvel and DC. I'm sorry, but to me, like
I'm with you.
Image, and yeah, Dark Horse for sure, dude. Because I'm like, I look at the Goon and Hellboy, like, dude, that's big. I look at Grindel, like, those are big names, dude. You know, Grindel got to Netflix. They made a, you know, I had him on the show talking about it. You know,
Yeah.
him and Preston were talking about the show that never got, you know, put out with Matt Wagner. And dude, they're big. They're big. They're part of our psyche. Hellboy, and you know, that's a big character, man. And all of the Image stuff. And now, like, the biggest book is other than the Absolute Batman, like, it's people are buying a lot of graphic novels of Invincible. That's a huge book. You know, it's a big IP now. It's fucking cool too. I actually dig it. There's a lot of stuff that kind of irks me, but I think it's really fun. You know, and I love the gore.
Yeah, and well, you know, and oh dang it,
Badass soldier tank. Ready, saying what's up. Image just don't own any IPs. The creators do, unlike the big two. Yeah,
and
you know,
that's mostly what I'm interested in. Like, I've been rolling. I see sometimes I like some of the jokes.
Some of the what?
All the jokes. I love the cock jokes.
Of what? Of
creator-owned comics.
Oh yeah. That thing.
The tongue-in-cheek gay joke, and I'm like, you know, that's just juvenile enough.
Yeah, no, that's funny. Yeah, it's funny. No,
right.
I wish there was more of the cockfights. You know,
dude, and that's what it needs to be. Like, all right, so I grew up in blah blah, right? And so I remember one year, like, Stan Lee was at the WonderCon, and I begged you to introduce me to Stan Lee. Not having it now. Stan and Julie absolutely hated each other. I mean, they hated each other with an undying passion. But when it came down to it, you know, when Julie finally capitulated,
I remember you telling me this story when we were on last time.
Yeah, well, you know, he and Stan.
A lot of people don't know this about you, man. A lot of people don't know about your deep cuts, bro.
Well, and
like,
you know,
they should though, bro. Like that's to me, that's a big thing. That really informs like who you are as a professional and how you've been brought up, dude. And
right, and they talk shit to their characters, you know.
Yep.
And I loved it. They're like, well, you know, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. And of course, you know, these are savage cuts that they're making at each other. These are, it's like, oh man, oh damn, them's fighting words. It's like, yeah, no, they're fighting right now. They're having it out in front of the fans, but realize, and this is a thing, and this is an attitude that's on, is that it's not about you, it's about the fans.
Yeah. Once it gets to a certain voice, right? Once you make Frankenstein's monster, that in your Dr. Frankenstein, that creation is no longer yours. He ain't your baby no more. You know, it's the world owns it, right? He's out there living and breathing in the world that owns it.
Yeah, and you have to meet expectations. I mean, yeah.
But then at that point too, then you got to like kind of, well, it's my art too, bro. Even if it's a story and you're just writing it, it's still your art, you know?
Yeah. No, and it's absolutely valid. I'm using a cross-hatching brush.
What's that?
Carry on. I'm using a cross-hatching brush.
Yeah, I love your. That's
carry
what
on
I like about
your.
I love your style, man. Your micro rendering, dude. You're like a micro renderer. People don't like. Dude. Oh man, I love that style. I can really zoom in on your stuff. Like damn, like that one that you had of your character on the building with the spotlight from like a year ago.
Yeah,
that shit's awesome.
Yeah,
and then the Lady Death picture, dude. Like you kept having different process shots on Twitter. You're showing your process, and I was like, now I have this type of detail. I'm gonna have this specific type of detail. You know, I forgot the terminology you said per post, but it's like, oh damn, this guy's doing layers of different styles of just straight detail that he's specifying per tweet. This is awesome. And then at the finality of it, I was like, ooh, this is.
I appreciate it, man. That makes me happy. You're entertained. That was
definitely, man.
The whole reason I did that. It's not for my own self-satisfaction.
Oh, you don't like drawing you don't like drawing like other IPs, huh? You're all about the indie shit, huh?
Oh, dude, I am 110% about indie right
Like
now.
you don't is there any like original like any fun shit you'll draw that is not indie? Any genre, any form of multimedia. It could be video games, movies,
I mean,
anything, bro. Will you draw it for fun?
Well, I mean, I won't say no to a paycheck. You know what I mean?
Oh, fuck
But
yeah.
for fun, like the only thing that I'll draw that I probably wouldn't consider to be indie.
Yeah.
The Turtles.
Okay,
But
so you would draw. Okay. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
That's
So
kind of
you
on
are
the
down for some shit.
principle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of on the principle of like, well, Easton and Laird didn't sell out. They cashed.
No.
Like, they were like,
Yeah.
cool, we're good. We're done. We built
No,
it.
they're pretty yeah, no, I agree with you on that. That dude Matt
And
had
I'm
a
like,
really good documentary on them. Matt with the 4 T's.
yeah.
I don't know if are you subbed to that dude's channel?
No, but I heard about it. I haven't seen it. I gotta watch that.
Dude, you love it. You love it, Tank. For like I was saying earlier, like this year, I want to draw some old, like kind of pulpy stuff, you know, like I've never drawn. Like I want to draw some Death Dealer, some Conan, some Cole, some Elric, some Kane, some Shadow, some the Phantom.
The Death Dealer. I love that character.
Black Bat. See, like they're like 90 years old though. Some Solomon Kane. And I'm terrified of drawing these characters. Do you know what I mean? And my art's gotten better, but I'm still like, fuck, dude. You know what I mean? Like I can't do them justice. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to embarrass these characters. So, but it's like I want to do that. That's what I'm going to do this year. I think I'm going to do that because there was like something I like. Do I want to do a lot of commissions this year, or do I want? Because, dude, I think that there's an argument, Tank, that like it's cool to do mainstream shit. Because people, and for a while I didn't want to do it either, Tank.
Yeah.
But I think there's a good argument to people from those separate audiences, right? The ones that I just named, like none of them are big, you know, and they're like 90-year-old, they're great grandpa characters, right? Those audiences might look at your stuff and be like, oh wow, well I wonder what he's doing. I wonder what his book is. You know, you could probably bring in some people, some fans that might like you or respect you, dude. You know, or buy your book.
Right, and that's a valid
or commission
strategy.
You.
Right, that's a valid strategy, and it works to a degree, but it's not going to sell your stuff.
No,
that's going to sell people on
you, maybe.
Yeah, it's going to sell you, but
Yeah.
not your stuff.
No.
If you really want to get out there and sell your stuff, put your stuff out there. Take that leap.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, take that leap and let your product speak for itself. You know, I like the joke that double zeros bust size. You know, I pulled like a power girl.
Draw anything and everything. Yep.
Just getting made her bust size bigger until people started paying attention. Then I introduced the story. Right.
It's crazy though,
and then
man.
I told people there was a story.
You could do a character though, like that, you know, even Batman or something, you know, or the Joker. Put it out on Twitter. You could get a bunch of new subs, you know, or followers. People might like that work, and now you've just brought in a bunch of people, you know.
Well, and that's why I did the. I mean, that's why I did the method. Was to kind of like play that the game. I'm like, okay, so who am I going to give free advertising
to? Yeah, right. Yeah, no.
If I'm doing fan art, I'm giving somebody free advertising. It doesn't matter if it's one sale or 100 sales. That was advertising. They didn't have it.
Like for me, I got to really connect to the character too. I know it sounds kind of lame, you know. But like there has to be some connectivity with Matt Burke. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm gonna draw Conan because I love this character. So yeah, I want to fucking draw it. And if I don't do it, I don't want to let you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna let this character down. Like, it means a lot to me, you know. Otherwise I won't even do it. Like, even if it's a mainstream character, like I'm not there. But I'm telling you, I wouldn't. I'm not off to not doing it. Like I will draw pretty much anything. Like if I don't know, like right now it's May the 4th. Would I draw Darth Maul for today, like 2 months ago, and to have it ready to drop today on Twitter? Fuck yeah, I would.
Yeah,
But I didn't. I didn't do it, you know. And would I do a kit bash of maybe Batman as Darth Maul or Lobo as Darth Maul, you know, or something fun like that for today to drop on Twitter? Yeah, I would do something like that. You know, that'd be fun. You know, it'd be a fun journey. You know,
I dig what you're putting down there.
And some people are like, "Damn, this guy's cool. I like his personality. I'm gonna see what the fuck he does. I like the way his mind ticks. You know, so like that's the way I see that, like why you would do like you would draw like some mainstream stuff, you know, or like just all the Lord of the Rings and all the Tolkien stuff. That's all the orcs and Sauron and oh man, I want to draw. You know, I was gonna do Biztober with with Omer Glitch. We were gonna get the thoughts of Lobo, the book, you know, with the all the pages.
Oh yeah.
And then we were gonna do each page in October with different inspired works of Bisley, you know. We were gonna do Biztober.
I like that.
It's a plan. Like, and we still got a little bit of time, so I'm thinking about doing it. And I've never done the Inktober before. Oh, what's up, Flip City? Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
You don't have do you have a link in? Do you have a wrench? Let me check real quick.
Oh, Flip City definitely needs a wrench.
Yeah, I want her to promote her magazine. I'd love to do a piece in there someday as well. Dango. But yeah, I think fan art. It's a good thing to do every now and then, you know. But it has to speak to you, you know, like a Conan or a Cole or maybe it's Batman or Superman, but it's speaking to you. It has to come from the heart. For me personally, maybe, but maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's a cool way to bring in new people to you. You know,
right? I'm absolutely with you.
Because I ain't gonna lie, Tank. There's artists out there that have drawn Batman and Conan that like I'm a fan of their art now because I like the way they drew Batman and Conan. Like,
right?
What's his name? Zafino's son. You know, the junior. I love his. You know what I mean? And I learned from him because he was drawing Batman stuff. You know, and I would have never. Like he doesn't have any. I don't think he has any books out, you know. So I didn't know of him. Do you know what I mean? Like I found him through those big IPs, you know.
I dig it. I'm digging what you're putting down there. I am. I'm not a fan, so I can't do it. It's just not fan art. At that point, I would be disingenuous and. That makes
you feel weird, huh?
Yeah, it makes me feel doing something like that where it's just like, yeah, I don't know.
Hey, check it out, bro. Like there was this book. There's this. Okay, it was a Was it Image? Okay, there was an Image book. I'm not going to say what it was. But there was an Image book, and I got you all wrenched up, Flip City. You should be able to drop your links in there. There was an Image book that I was following. I collected every issue from the start of it, and they had a fan art page in the back of the characters. You know, people were doing fan art, and so I'm like on issue 20. I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll do some fan art. I love this character, but maybe I'll put my own little twist on it. So I kind of tweaked the character design a little bit, you know, because I thought it might be cool, you know. And I did that, and then the guy emailed me, the writer, and he's like, "Yeah, don't do that. Next time you're gonna have a lawyer coming after you." And it was a pretty big writer at Dark Horse that told me that. No, not Dark. It was at Image, sorry, but he worked for Dark Horse. He was a big guy at Dark Horse, but did a book at Image, you know. So I didn't, you know. After that, I was like, I was mad, dude. I was fucking pissed, bro. And I was like, "Fuck you, dude." You know what I mean? Like just take the art and make the character. Like I took the character and I redesigned him for like a story concept that he could have taken that and ran with it, you know?
Yeah.
I thought it looked cool. Like say if you have Conan and you put him in a bat suit or something like that, you know, and
right.
Do you know what I mean? But it was something like that, but it was within his lore, you know? And I was like, put it in it's for the fan art, you know? But he got mad, and he's a celebrity, dude, and I still have the email. And he's
and I was just like, okay,
he's
so small.
So, but yeah, that was like 10 years ago, maybe 8 to 10 years ago. And I was like, damn, dude, that shit really fucking hurt my feelings, bro. It got me in the feels,
Well, and yeah, it's uncalled for.
I ain't gonna lie. You know, like if I'm offended or well, I'm not gonna say that you offended me, like offending, like you'll never hear me say that, but I will say you did hurt my feelings.
Right. No, and rightfully so.
Yeah, because it's like
That was
you're collecting a book, you're buying it all the time. They get a fan art section. You know, I think I'm an art. I believe I'm an artist. You know, and I'm okay. And I seen some of the fan art in there, and I think my art it was comparable to some of the fan art that was that they're printing. You know,
right.
so I was like, cool, I could definitely get my fan art in this book. And
And you do a fun take on it, and they're like, "Oh, lawyers."
yeah,
It's like, nope, nope, wrong answer. I speak.
yeah. And I look at the art now, I'm
Um,
like, dude, that's some ass art. And I'm like, if I would draw it now, it would look even better. But the same concept, if I were to do it now, he would be even more mad, you know?
yeah, no, I understand. I understand. I just
But that's me like kind of understanding like to a certain degree of where you're coming from, you know?
right. Yeah, no, and like, yeah, like I've said, if I do fan art, um, but
First thing I learned about appreciating for tattooing is you got to get used to drawing what you don't like. Example, tramp
oh
stamps.
yeah,
I call those
dude,
targets.
I have spent, I
Targets.
have, I have spent a career doing commercial.
I
It's
respect
all,
I respect commercial art, you know, like just the whole like that's a
it's a
whole
dull
other
affair.
I just like art in general. Like that's why I like the AKA pad, you know. I love
Yeah.
that fool's channel, man, because he covers all that stuff and he's got like a library of books, you know. Like
Mhm.
he's up there with like for me he's up there with the cartoonist kayfabe, God bless his
Yeah.
soul. I was really getting into that show. I actually started getting into that show the last 6 months before he died, you know. And
Yeah.
I was really like kind of like like back in the day. I was really like with CG. You know, I was very territorial
Right.
with CG back in the day. Like you fuck with CG, I was like, fuck you. You know, um,
Right.
I'm not like that no more. But back in the day, like Piscor was fucking with Fraga or Frigga, and I was like, fuck that fool. You know, like Frigga would be like, oh dude, this guy don't even like say hi to me, and like he's ignoring me, and da 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 da. I'm like, that was Piscor. You know,
Yeah.
and I would just be like, you fucking with Frigga, you fucking with me, man. like that's how it was, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, that's how I was. And
Right.
now I'm just more like, I'm Matt Burke. You know, that's the, so,
And
so
that's who you need to be.
exactly.
I'm like, I mean, right now I can't afford my membership. I do get memberships to support channels and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah,
Member of Ethan's channel, and I'm a member on Fraga's channel, and
yeah, yeah. You
I
got two.
support
Yeah,
who I want to.
exactly,
Uh, to quote Cheryl, Carol, whatever her name is, you're not my supervisor.
exactly. And it's like, don't tell me who I can or can't hang out with. That's what Brian always says, you know. And that stuck with me. I'm like, that's a good one, Brian. You know.
Yeah,
And
yeah, no,
like I said,
exactly.
like I don't like Ethan, dude. You know, I used to like really get a kick out of the guy, watch all of his streams, but I don't like him anymore. You know,
Right. And
but and
yeah,
most of my buddies they like him and they're cool with him, and that's cool. And I'm not gonna like not be friends with them anymore. That's just fucking gay. I'm a grown ass man. You know what I mean?
right.
So,
It's like what
uh,
you
but do I
yeah,
want to talk
I don't
about him? Like, nah. And like, I don't agree with this stuff, and I could name 20 people that
I like to
he
talk about the
canceled.
products.
I could name 20
Yeah,
people he canceled, and maybe 2/3 of them are fucking pieces of shit, but maybe a third of them were not pieces of shit. And it's like I
yeah,
don't want to get
well,
into it,
yeah.
you know.
No,
So
I'm absolutely not. And, um that's the thing. I'm an adult. I can like Cyberfrog. I can even get along with a person, and I can absolutely disagree with it.
yeah,
And I'll save that for behind the scenes because that's a none in your
yep,
business. Uh, because I want to see all the indie guys succeed.
yeah,
And one thing, like one thing that really does hamper growth is ego.
yeah,
Um, it's there's this mentality of, oh, I'm an industry professional, blah blah blah, and it's like, well,
What industry, bro? I mean, it's there, but it's like,
and with all due respect, with the time earned, like that, respect to that. Who are you? You're nobody.
yeah,
Who am I? I'm lower than you, right? And with a little humility, go a long way. Like, okay, cool. So now that I am out of the equation, what is the important thing? Okay, the important thing is what it always has been: product. Green Lantern, Ethan's run on Green Lantern, actually, him and Jeff Johns, like that got me back to buying DC Comics.
what got me back
I mean,
into that was New 52. That actually got me back into comics.
yeah, I read a little bit of the New 52.
Yeah,
Meh.
it's weird though. Like most people in this scene, they fucking hated New 52. Like, like they're with you.
I
The only thing that
liked.
they got praised was the Court of Owls, and a little bit. And even now, people are kind of like, it wasn't that good, you know?
Court of
Like,
Owls was fun, but
yeah.
I felt like it ran into the same problems that kind of sank it in the first place, which was, look, your editors aren't doing their job. Continuity's all over the place. Writers write themselves into a corner, so you retcon it.
Oh yeah,
That
with
didn't happen
the 52. Had
with
to start
any
over.
of it. I mean, dude, Marvel got me back with the Civil War.
Oh yeah,
That was,
Mark Millar.
dude, that was brilliant.
Mark
I
Millar's a
was
good
like,
writer,
oh my
dude.
gosh. I was like, oh my gosh, man! Like,
Yeah,
how
Capullo.
are they going to write their way forward? I can't wait to see how this world is going
I'm
to
cool with
shape.
Capullo now. Me and him are cool.
Nice.
He blocked me a while ago, but my old account got hacked and I refollowed him, and yeah, he didn't block me. But he blocked me for some reason. I think I said some shit, and then like Eric Larson replied to a tweet. This was like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And then I was talking to somebody else, and then somehow I don't know how Greg Capullo was like attached to it, but he ended up blocking me. I was like, well, fuck, dude. You're at the time he was like one of my favorite artists,
Yeah.
And he's always been, he still is. But he's a fucking
real.
metalhead. I feel like I vibe with him, Like there's a lot of the same stuff we're into for Zeta, metal, and Spawn. Like he just seemed like a cool guy, And also on top of that, he's into like Mort Drucker, Mad Magazine. That's what I grew up on. So
nice.
I kind of identified with the guy a lot. He has a lot in common with me too. And I listened to a lot of his personal stuff with what is it, Fat Man on Batman, the interview, So
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man. Me and him have a lot in common. So I loved his art style. I was just like, this guy's fucking dope, dude. And I'm gonna support this motherfucker,
I mean,
then he blocked me, and I got butthurt, dude. And I was like, fuck this guy. And then I got over it, and then like, yeah, I'm gonna follow him again, and I like and retweet his shit. He's got the new Creech book he's working on, and
okay, nice.
I don't know, like, cause I take things personal, man. I'm a passionate person, and if like it is,
I dig it.
It is what it is, That's who I am,
Yeah, I've spent a lifetime largely being.
But at the same time, you can't walk around pissed all the time. It's not
exactly.
Life's
Well,
too
especially
short, You learn that with age, right?
Yeah. Well, it came mostly with combat. I've been studying martial arts since I was 9 years old. I know all sorts of things, from firearms to hand to security. I've run security. I worked as a bouncer.
How tall are you, man? I'm curious how tall you are.
I'm 5'10" and a half.
Okay, so you're like the same. I'm like 6 foot, so we're like the same height. Okay.
Yeah. And and I always took on, like, I don't know. I like challenges.
Yeah, that's the way you got to do it, man. Right? Challenge.
Yeah. No, you have to challenge yourself. You have to get outside your comfort zone.
Yeah.
This is coming out pretty recent.
Yeah, shit's dope, dude. And I'm looking at it like, I'm like, hey, dude, I'm looking at it. I'm like, that'd be good on a white wife beater, bro.
Right? A white shirt, a black shirt, like.
I'm like, a wife beater with like, or a jersey, a white jersey that kind of fits, I don't know. a certain way with like some
I
red.
am going to
stripes.
resize him. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's all good.
I was going to say I'm going to resize him in relation to the Britannia. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I remember though coming back into comics, like I was just like Capullo. Like I love the New 52, man. That was a cool time.
It
I
has
was finding a lot of
high points.
Well, dude, I liked how they had 52 different books, brother. Like, I mean, a lot. Like, there was probably maybe 10 Batman books in there in that 52, but then you got like 42 other titles, man. You get like, so I was collecting Batman by Capullo and Snyder. I was collecting Frankenstein and the Agents of Shade. I was collecting Swamp Thing, Deathstroke, Demon Knights. There was like 2 other ones I was collecting too. I can't name them all, but Red Hood and the Outlaws with Kenneth Rocafort. Rocafort was drawing it, and Scott Lobdell was writing it. It was really fun.
Oh, nice.
And there was one other book, man, and then there was some that I missed out on. I really wanted, like Resurrection Man. I thought that I heard good things about that, you know. And then another one was Animal Man. I heard great things about that at the time. Like it was a good book. And at the same time, brother, like Ethan was drawing Batman, and so was Finch. So you had Capullo, EVS, and fucking Finch all drawing Batman at the same time, dude.
Dude.
I mean, that's pretty big, dude.
Dude, that's
I mean, it wasn't that,
pretty high.
dude. That's not that bad, dude. To come back into comics, you know what I mean?
Right.
My
at
wife
the time,
was like, it was dope. And then I walked into a comic book store. I hadn't been drawing comics, and there was a dude slanging his own books, you know? I'm like, where'd you print these? I'm like, oh, I printed them with Print Ninja. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's got, I got 3 books, and he's got like this like diesel punk like gangster book with like all this different slang in it. And then the New 52 is out, and my metal bands weren't really doing too well. My wife's like, hey, you're a good artist. You love comics. Why don't you, you like making comics, you got these characters. Why don't you do that? And so she kind of pushed me, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. That was always my dream, So
right.
And all the book, dude, there was a lot of books, bro. There was a lot of fun. It was fun. I'm not saying they were all written the best, but they were definitely like entertaining for me.
And see, that's the important. They've got to be entertaining. That's the whole reason we're doing this is to entertain. I'm really happy when good stuff comes out. Like I'm looking forward to a lot of stuff, and there's so much to be learned out there. And anybody who imagines that they understand, but imagines that they understand how all of this market works.
It's crazy, huh?
They're full of feces. It's feces.
I wish we could kind of Rodney King this shit, but it's like, no,
right?
It's too far gone. It can't happen that way.
No,
we just gotta kind of. I don't know.
It's okay. I mean,
it's fine. People are going to disagree in war a little bit. That's going to happen, dude. Like,
right?
Okay, take Ethan out of the picture. There's still going to be like war somehow. Like something's going to happen. Someone's going to take his place too, dude. They might not be his style, but it's going to happen. But he is what he is. But it's like, there's always just going to do you look at Africa, you look at Germany, like, you know what I mean? Like this, there's always going to be tribalism and fights,
Yeah. Yeah. No,
and comic book people, dude, they're fucking nuts. Myself included. Like we're all, I'm not going to argue with you or disagree with, I have I feel we're all a little nutty, dude.
Hey, it's like I like to tell people.
So
I am my own brand of crazy.
Yeah, I think we're all a little crazy, dude.
And according to Seal, we're never going to survive. Crazy. So
Seal.
Yeah,
but I don't know, man. Like I just think, like, imagine. Okay, so imagine a comic industry, right? Like, you look at the comic industry. You walk in the store, right?
Uh-huh.
You got all these companies, and they're not all like fucking each other up on the internet or on websites and stuff really too much.
Yeah.
Right? So I click on like YouTube, and I see people, Ethan and fucking people up. So it's like I feel like there's a way out there for us to kind of coexist without beating each other down so much,
Yeah. Well, and
a way to go, dude. It's possible, man. Like there's a way to do it.
I think it's misdirected because the opposition is not us insects, right? None of the insects. I'm talking about all of us out here. None of them are opposition, right?
Uh-huh.
No, the opposition is nature. And look, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Um, the 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 big IPs had a good run. You know, there's nothing there's nothing there's nothing sad. You know, if a day has come, then a day has come. All right, so okay, now I figured it out. Nope, see, that is absolutely.
And you have no links I could share for you right now, right, brother? Nothing I could promote, like anybody anywhere, your channel or anything.
Yeah. I mean, my
because your channel is banging, bro. You know, if people could follow you and like your Twitter, because I know you go on Dawn stream. I like checking out Don draws. I like Don.
Oh,
I like
he's
Don's
great,
art.
man.
I like Don's art. You know what Don? You know who Don reminds me of? His art.
Who's that?
He reminds me of John Romita Jr. mixed with Liefeld.
You know, for real.
And I like John Romita Jr. more than Liefeld. But I like Liefeld too. It's cool. I got into Liefeld later on in life too. I wasn't that big a fan of him back in the day. I didn't really know who he was, and even now I'm looking at it like, yeah, that shit's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, dude.
I like Blood Wolf, but I didn't know that it was him that did it. You know, with that darker image book, you know, with Deathblow and the Max and Blood Wolf. That was how I knew about it. But I was like, fuck those characters. I just want the Max. I love the Max.
That was.
He's my favorite.
Like, dude, I was all into that too.
No, it's all about the Max. That's how I learned about Pitt. Was because Pitt did an appearance in the Max. You know, like issue number 7 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then I picked up Pitt, and I was like, whoa, this art's crazy. Like, it was just so clean, and he was so buff and badass, you know,
dude,
fighting a werewolf. I really wish Dale would put out an omnibus, man, so like I could have all the books ready to go, you know. Joe Sontag, and he kind of went over all the issues, like they kind of reviewed them live, you know. Probably like 2 years ago, I think. It's crazy how time flies by. That's another character that looks fun to draw is the Reaper Destroyer.
Yeah, that's sadly like, and people pick a side and stuff, and it's like, look, man, humans do stupid human stuff. They really do. They absolutely do stupid human stuff. It's one of the things that they do best.
Yeah,
is to do stupid human stuff. And the important thing is not to take it too personally. That is not a defining trait of their being. Right? It's just it's an action they took. And otherwise we wouldn't have a criminal justice system. We wouldn't have any semblance of redemption if that was absolutely the mentality, if that was the case, right? Single action defined, or even a series of actions, short-term series. Often they do stupid things, and
totally, man.
I don't hold it against them, but I may not, while they're actively doing that stuff, I may not want to hang out.
Exactly.
You know,
crazy times, man.
Throwing in some blue, cross hatching.
I seen Don's trying to get he's trying to get Liefeld on the draw stream. That's like his life goal right now.
Oh, dude, Don has been doing great, man. He's.
See, I like Don. He's a good character, you know. So is Omer. Yeah. They got those big personalities, you know. This is backroom talk,
and they're good people.
This is backroom talk. Like those guys, you know, with their personalities and their art style and their drive, they could be big guys, and they could get, you know, sky's the limit for those guys, you know. I was talking earlier on here. This is just my personal opinion. I think everybody in our scene that writes, draws, creates content just strictly for YouTube. Is a colorist, an editor. I think they all should have a YouTube channel, man, and they should be doing live streams, once a week, half an hour to an hour, and maybe, just doing content, maybe talking about a campaign or so, and showing their book, checking in with the audience, telling people who they are, what they like, what they don't like, just kind of being out there a little bit, and then maybe having someone on, they could show their campaign, things like that, or show their works or what they're working on. You know what I mean?
I absolutely agree.
I think that would really uplift the scene. I see like seven people watching. I see about 100 YouTube channels coming up, and I think there would be an argument too for people that don't like that. They would say, "Oh, well, we would all be talking about the same shit." But it's like I'd rather have 100 of us talking about the same shit than a bunch of other people out there that aren't in our scene that don't give a fuck. I mean, I'm cool with them too. That's awesome too. But it's like, who gives a fuck? We all have different points of views. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
no, and it's good that I'm like
everything.
one thing, and I've gotten flack from all the sides because I'll be like, don't attack a fan base.
Mm-hmm.
For that simple statement, don't attack a fan base.
You can't, dude.
Don't do it. Don't attack a fan base.
And you gotta come at, like, if you disagree with them, you gotta do it respectively, and you gotta walk a fine line when you do it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the way I see it. Even if people like this don't like
fan
stuff,
base comes after you.
Yeah. Like even if it's a video you're doing like a review or something, and you don't like or they don't like the book, they don't like there's a lot of things, you can say, well, there's a way to go at the reply.
Right. I mean, I've had some choice critiques of a lot of the stuff out there, and the knee-jerk reaction is that folks will come after me for saying things.
Yeah.
How dare I? But I don't I despise the terms like, oh, this group over there, they're cultists. This group over there, gamer words. I despise that kind of mentality. I don't think it's productive at all. I don't think it serves any real purpose. It's not good. You're not selling anything by doing that. You're gonna get some rage clicks. Good for you.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of that,
Right.
A lot of tearing down, but that's just kind of like what people do. That's like the way they make their money.
Marching ants. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to grime up flag a little bit.
It was right. It was good, huh? That was a good video. Very, very inspiring video. Very motivational. I was recommending people to check out the Joe Rogan Robert Rodriguez interview. It's like 2.5 hours. It's the best Rogan show I've ever seen.
I don't know about
he's talking about Frank Frazetta on there. He's talking about Conan, Sin City, Frank Miller. I mean, it's for us, man. we all love most of us love Rob Rodriguez. Come on, get the fuck out of here.
What has he done? I'm terrible with names.
So he did Sin City, Desperado, From Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh, okay.
El Mariachi. Okay. He owns a bunch of Conan's, a bunch of Frazetta paintings. He's a cartoonist. He made a mariachi with like $7,000, I think.
Yeah. No, El Mariachi. I love
Sin City. I mean, I'll just say
great.
Sin City.
Dude, Sin City saved Mickey.
Yeah. Talks about Mickey. Talks about that in the interview.
Wasn't just a pretty face.
He talks all about that in the interview too. I guarantee you probably almost love it. He talks about making a Conan movie. It's dope.
See, I'm so picky about my Conan movies too, man. Because that's my literature.
Yeah, Conan is
Do
like
not
my
mess
favorite.
with my cheeseburger. I
understand why like so many, and he's starting to get more popular again, dude. He's growing up, and he's 90 years old. People are starting to identify with him more. But now I'm like identifying also with for me, I feel like I'm part Solomon Kane, part Cole, and part Conan. I'm like all three of those fools. Because I identify with all of them, in a lot of different ways. it's strange, you know. I think me and Robert E. Howard would have a lot. I wish I knew him, and I wish I could draw some comic books for him.
Dude, man,
that would have been like who would you like to draw? Like Robert E. Howard. I'd like to go back in time and like draw some books with him. You know, I'd like take my family and we would like just kind of move over to that town and like be chilling, and I'd be drawing some books for him for maybe a couple years. And all right, bro, I'm out. Jump my time machine and leave.
right? Jump back into the time machine.
Yeah, like maybe like 2 or 3 years. You know, like all right, later, bro. We draw some Brian McMorrin and some Saul McCain, some Conan, some Cole. All right, later, dude.
Yeah, dude, him and like they're like
He's so young. Little 30-year-old Robert E. Howard. You know, you look at him, he looks like he's 40 in the pictures because the times were so hard.
Mhm.
He looks like Al Capone with the fedora. You know, he's like,
Right.
And,
Well, and you know,
like
he didn't believe in his own stuff, man, because he's constantly being told like this. So, you know,
I remember this like the thing that really hit me like a shock of lightning. I know it's just like kind of weird, but it's like, oh yeah, Tolkien was a big fan of Robert E. Howard. You know, back in the day when I heard that, I'm like, but he was 30 and he was a Texan, and this guy's like this, you know, professor from England that went to World War One and took those like, you know, experiences. I'm like, oh, he's a big fan of him, you know, and that just really like kind of woke me up. That was long, you know, 20 years ago when I heard that.
right.
So I you know, and it's just like he's like the real deal, you know. And for me, like Conan is it's an American character, totally 100% American.
Oh yeah.
It represents America. That's that's the frontier. Like when I see Conan, like in the world he's in, it's actually America. It's like Texas, but it's like a million years ago, you know. But it is a man versus the frontier.
Most people think of Conan as he has more in common with Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers, than he does a medieval knight.
Yeah,
because he's the competent man. He is a guy who has, he's got his skills, he's got his education, he can act on it.
yeah, he can do it, man. He's smart too, you know. And then Cole, you know, he's there contemplating, like overthinking everything, you know, and he's been through hell too as well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then Saul McCain, I don't know, he's a badass too. I mean, I love Saul McCain's genre the most, you know, like he's like he's kind of my favorite right now at the moment. I ain't gonna lie. But Conan's just still comes up. No, I'm your favorite. But dude, Tank, I want to make a big sword and sorcery world, bro. Like I want to make a world with stories, you know, like even if it's just like just different horror stories, a quick story, like pulpy little quick stories, like in a world that I have, you know, but I want it to be 100% mine. I don't want it to be on Earth. I don't want it to be bound to our religions, our history, our evolution. I want it to be like on another planet somewhere, you know, like that was one cool thing about Howard. You know, it's Earth, right? But Tolkien, it's Middle Earth, you know, and you know, Edgar Rice Burroughs, like that was still Earth, but it was the Hollow Earth, Placidor. But I really kind of, and it's hard, man. I feel like 10 years ago me wouldn't have had a problem doing it, but now I'm kind of trying to think of stuff, and I don't know. I guess now I know about a little bit more things. I'm a little more educated on a lot of characters and stuff.
Right.
So it's like, oh, that's been done. Oh, that's been done. Oh, that's been done. It's crazy.
Make it yours.
It's hard though, man. Like, and I want it to be. For me, it starts with the character design. I build. I need a few like cornerstones, a few paramounts of characters to design, and they have to be original to me. Then they got to have a silhouette. Like I'm really, you know, basic. But then I could start building the world around them, and I could start building history out from that. Because I figure if I don't have that cornerstone of that silhouette and that character, that I can't really go anywhere from them. Like the world is, I don't know. And I figure if I have that, then I can start building out from that character, maybe 3 characters, the whole world, architecture, religions, their weather, their moons, there's the way their all that stuff, their clothing, their music, their politics. I could build all out of that, but I kind of need a few characters to start with, and they got to be like iconoclasts. And
Right.
it's really hard. It's really hard for me now.
Well, my dearly departed brother, not the one who just passed away.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, he and I were working on a fantasy, The Lands of Metal.
Oh, nice. I love that.
Yeah, no, and Sniggle, the world's mightiest goblin.
Oh, cool.
At a-
Goblin. That's cool.
At a towering 4'6". And dude, like for real, we
Tiny
in
guy.
the opening in the first book, Sniggles start off with Sniggles in his everyday life, and it ends with his exile from the underworld kingdoms of the Goblin folk, which are not like the goblin.
Yeah.
No, rich in culture and history and art and the way they communicate with each other, the manners, what is good manners, what is bad manners, like and all not told to you but shown to you by the interaction between these characters. And it starts off following Sniggles, who's this big brooding farmhand, and he's a spider silk farmer.
That's
So
dope.
they have these large. They have
Like
these
Chris a
large.
little, huh?
Well, they've got these large domesticated spiders, and so he gets up early, washes his hair, combs his hair, puts it back into his boot. He's got big old mutton chops,
Yeah.
and he goes out and takes the spinnerets and puts the silk onto the collector, and then it engages the gear, which connects to the water wheel, and then starts raking it. And he feeds the spiders and pets them. And then the greedy landlord comes over. It's like, we're gonna get your land, Sniggles. That's the whole conversation. He goes longer than that. And Sniggles is like, geez, I'm in a lot of debt.
That's cool, man.
And so he has to go on to an adventure in the fungal jungle.
That's awesome. No, I love that stuff, man. And it's like like if you create that, like there ain't nothing, and especially if it's like a total fantasy world, man. And you keep switching, like doing little tweaks, like
minuscule
tweaks, but that are completely yours. You own that, and there's no one that can step to that,
And I'm going to continue. I'm going to bring that.
You're going to continue on what you guys created with?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that would be awesome, man. That's right where I'm at.
I mean, my brother is one of the big guys helping with the whole Scalpel Zero story.
That's cool.
Right? He helped build that.
Yeah, you got a pretty big lore base too with Scalpel Ziller. From what I've heard on this, like when we had this stream together a few years back, and then I've heard you talk about it too on streams as well when I'm chilling.
There's so much.
I'll be watching you. Most of the time, I'm watching you guys. It's just like this is my time right now. I could kind of open up and have my show, but most of the time I can't because I'm with the fam. But I'll be watching you guys and listening. Yeah, and you got a pretty big world, and I'm really into that. Like I've been working on some stuff now too, man, and it's just like little tweaks here and there. I really wanted to do something kind of like Legacy of Kain, like dark fantasy, I ain't gonna lie, with vampires and werewolves. That's what I wanted to do. Medieval vampires and werewolves, but I'm like, yeah, it's been done though. It's been done. It's not good enough. You're gonna have to do something else. Like I want to be separated from other people. I want people to look at my shit and be like, oh, that's not Legacy of Kain, or that's not Underworld, or that's not Elric, that's not Howard, that's not Tolkien, Like even if I got to give my werewolves 10 eyes, you know what I mean? And make them look like something else. Maybe put some spikes in their backs, or you know what I mean? Like give them some boots. I don't know. You got to keep tweaking. So for me, it's like I have things, but then I'm rendering now. I'm rendering and rendering and rendering, and then I see like a lot of times as you go and check out like World of Warcraft or D&D, and you're gonna run into shit. You're gonna run into some shit that's like, whoa, dude, that's my character. And I don't like that.
Right.
So I'm gonna have to go and I'm gonna change my character because I've tried to do that all the time, dude. Like I'll come up with a character and then I'll see somebody that's kind of similar to mine or even a little bit, and I just want to redesign my shit. You know, I want my stuff to be iconic. It's extremely hard, man. It's really, really hard, but I'm gonna keep trying. Once you get to a point where it's kind of like, you know,
yeah.
and some people are just vibing the same way you are at a certain point in time. You know, that's a whole other like, or a lot of people are, man. A lot of people are actually. You know, it's simply happening. You know,
I think
people love vampires and werewolves too. It's crazy.
Oh, dude, for real. I call it done on this one.
K-pop, yeah, we're doing a long one tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna be sleeping in tomorrow.
Let's pull out the floor from underneath. Okay.
Where are you at now? You're over on the East Coast or what?
I am in Illinois.
You're in Philly?
No, I'm in Illinois.
Illinois. Oh, okay. You're out there in the mid. Okay.
Yeah.
You're out there over by Phil.
I think so.
He's out there in Chicago.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I'm about 3.5 hours south. Should work out some time to go up and hang out with him.
Other guys, other galaxy stuff. Let's the imagination loose. Yeah. Yeah, and now it's so like, I don't know, man. It's just so popular. Like, let's world build. You know what I mean? Like anybody could do it now with AI too. So then that's discouraging to me. And it's like, why am I even doing this, man? You know,
yeah.
All it takes is a couple guys to like click on a couple buttons, and then they have this badass character design. But I mean, that's all they got to a certain degree. But it's still like they have that iconoclast in a way. So I don't know. Like, part of me is like that, but still like. The majority of me is like, I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna make my shit, you know. But that's always lumbering. Like, it's always in the back of my head, you know.
Time for the test. Look at that.
That looks cool.
That's gonna come out great on a black shirt. I was a little worried. Doesn't even look like I'm gonna have to add a white mat to the background. Neutral gray. Good on a neutral gray. All right, next test. The white.
That gray looks cool.
Right? And this is what you got to do. Like when you're making stuff for merch, white, neutral gray, and black. And then you want to like offer more colors of shirts. So
are you gonna put a stroke on the letters?
A what?
Like kind of like an outline stroke?
Well, I've got the black outline that's on white, but when it's on black, I think it still stands out.
No pop.
It still stands out. It holds up.
Yeah, I didn't know there were letters, to be honest, until you put it on black. It says Britannia, right?
Yep.
I thought it was just like the flag, like kind of chopped up or something, you know?
Yeah, and that's part of the illusion. It's part of the fun.
But yeah, black made it pop.
On like a khaki brown. Let's try like let's wait.
What about on red?
Yeah, let's see what it looks like on a red shirt. Heck yeah, dude. Dude, it still even looks good on a red shirt. Let's turn that down. Make it so there we go. Yeah, it still works. It passed the color tests. See how it looks on a yeah, it even looks good on sunshine now.
Yeah, yellow's cool. I was thinking yellow the whole time. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, it actually really pops because
yellow's cool.
Yeah,
the new heavy metal magazine. Oh, I wanted to get it, man. At the time, it was just I couldn't back it. It was a little too pricey at the moment, you know.
All right.
I like the white the most, though.
Yeah, I think it really pops on the white.
I like the white, but for some reason, the letters pop more on the black for me. Again, that's just my eyes. I got one really good eye and one really bad eye.
Well, They're both seeing proper.
But when I put my specs on, yeah, I put my old '80s dad glasses on. Yeah, see, like right there, yeah, dude, I could see, yeah, those letters just pop.
Maybe I should increase the order on the chain back. Find. That's this layer. So this is fun. This is the background. No, this is okay. That's the background. Let's see here. How am I going? Let's go from scratch. So I'm going to hide that.
Oh shit, that looks dope too, though.
So yeah, the flag, right? It's all graphic design cheating. The flag is actually just a filter, and letters stand by themselves.
That looks dope,
So-
dude. That looks dope too.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab
I ain't
this
gonna
layer.
lie, I mean, that
You're
looks
gonna-
pretty cool.
We're going to cheat this out.
I think the red letters like that too, just pop, Britannia, that would look dope too. Blood red. The red coats. It was the red coats, right?
Right? Yeah.
Um,
Like that. Then I'm going to grab this. And I'm going to grab.
yeah, man. I wish I could scoop up Heavy Metal 2000 AD. That's another thing too, man. Like, there's so many books I want to go back and get. I want to collect all the Judge Dredd. I love me some Judge Dredd, man. He's such a cool character. And like, I mean, there's a lot of people in the space I want to back. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. There's not a lot of there's a lot of indie books that come out, excuse me, but I don't really get the diamond previews right now. But sometimes there's just some cool stuff, right, that are in the stores. Tank. The mainstream books, there's nothing really catching my eye right now. I'm reading Absolute Batman and Hush. Hush is okay, Hush 2, but it's not like the old Hush. I would much rather have like a subscription to 2000 AD or and Heavy Metal at the same time. But there's just so many old books.
That popping enough? You think?
I it's hard to read from here.
Okay.
But let me put you on full screen.
Do it on that sunshine. Really just works so well.
Yo, looks dope.
And it's because the blue is the hero color for the picture. Yeah, I think.
Really digging that white. Yeah, but that really pops. So that black though, that black just really brings it all together.
Yeah, and the thicker border, the thicker of the Britannia helps it stand out more. Yeah, thicker stroke.
The cool thing about the white too is you can see all the debris and shit. You know, if there's going to be any debris, like that's kind of cool. You know,
good observation. Oh my goodness,
so that's always going to pop. You know,
dude, that is a good observation. White.
Gonna get all your dust and your soil and your dirt.
I'm gonna grab that. Going to duplicate this. Take it down to L itself. No, just below everything else. We're gonna slap it down there. Nope, not in that folder. I don't want it in that folder.
Yeah, and there's a Judge Dredd magazine too. I want it, that looked really cool too. Yeah, it used to be good though, huh? I've just been looking at like the graphic novels they've been coming out with. Like, damn, I want to get that. I got Slain right now. That's like I really want to read my Slain book. I was thinking about doing it tomorrow, but it's like every time I'm on the weekend, like I got stuff going on. It's hard. I just want like time to read.
Now I hear that. All right, so I have applied a white mask to this in the background. So when we pop up that black background, A
Nice.
little bit of an outline.
Some of
So
that debris in there.
yeah, that debris stands out.
It's popping and locking.
Pops on the gray. Pops on the white. On the khaki. On the green.
The green's cool too because you still get that military feel to it. You know what I mean?
I think.
Even if it's like a different era, you still get that kind of that vibe of military with that type of green.
Right.
No matter what country it's from.
Yeah. Yeah. It was pretty universal.
It's a vibe.
That OD. It's got a little bit of dirt. It's okay. Dirty. We'll go through and just kind of clean things up.
I like white shirts though. Like there's something about a white now. I like white, gray, and black. Those are like my colors for shirts.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I do. There's something to that character of the person wearing it. Yeah. Stuff. Don't
Looks dope.
just want the white on. Don't want it. So that room. Be magic.
That's awesome, brother.
Then
Yeah,
Okay.
like there's just so many books though, man. Like ultimately I like to just back like kind of do the indie books, you know. Yeah, they're really pretty dope.
yeah, I want to back the IP of tomorrow. I want to back big blockbuster movie
Yeah.
20 years from now.
Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
it's hard.
I
Hard
think
to get them all.
I think we've got a winner here.
Oh yeah. That red
And
looks
the,
that red looks really good. The yellow looks good.
and the next one I'm going to do is the GI.
Oh yeah.
Charging over for an American. And you know those are our general market products. You know, you don't have to be a nerd to enjoy this.
Oh yeah.
Military, a patriot.
It
so
appeals
many
to everybody, you know.
different
Like that could, dude. You know what I mean? That's mass appeal, you know.
Right, and that's something that I've been trying to communicate to people. Like Julie once told me, like when I was showing all my cool characters, I thought he's like, "Great, so where do you see the character?" And I was like, "Oh, I see the dude." So he's like, "No. Where do you see your character?" Points around the hucksters. An exhibition all these days. Old industry professionals call it the hucksters. Right. He pointed around the exhibition hall to all the vendors. Where do you see character? And it was like, dude, I didn't get it at the time. It took me a couple of years to actually talk on. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I want Scalpel Zero tampons.
Yeah. No, you gotta get it everywhere.
But at the same time,
Yeah.
I'm a person I genuinely enjoy Cyberfrog comic. Genuinely like Smokes the Fox, absolutely love it. God Hand, that one was great.
Oh yeah, God's hand.
Monster, was it the Monster MD? Loved it. Doc Alpha, love it. So many stuff.
Yeah, a lot.
many things. I'm so far behind. Like, I've got a copy of Chrome Dog. I just found out. It's like, oh my god, I have a copy of Chrome Dog. I need to read this.
So many
I haven't read this
campaigns.
yet. Yeah,
So many campaigns. And there's so much shit that I want to get from back in the day. Like there's more stuff I want, you know what I mean? Like I haven't even scooped up, dude. Just from back in the day, you know? Like there's so many Bisley books I want.
With the disastrous move, I'm actually kind of like, it was one of those things where I was like, dude, if they had just offered free version with my physical books, I could still read the book I paid for. But I can't read the book I paid for because Lord knows where it is, man. And he ain't telling me.
Yeah. No, hold. Yeah.
And so it is what it is.
Yeah.
But, I still want to read Charlie's London. I never got a chance to because I never got to open up my package. I was going to do big unboxings and stuff.
Yeah, it sucks, man. You moved, right?
I did. I moved like,
Yeah.
gosh, a little over 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And
tough.
it was disastrous.
Doing pretty good now, though, right?
We're doing okay.
That's
Doing
good.
okay. Like we're not. I mean, we're not stressing.
That's good.
Definitely. We're at the point where it's like, okay, money I bring in goes directly into the studio.
That's cool. Yeah.
Right. And I'll get, if I've got a little extra left over, I'll get some for the kids because they helping me by doing the chores, doing the assignments, stuff, or
That's
stuff
cool.
that they can do self-sufficiently. Gives me more time in the office, and I reward them.
Yeah.
Even if I can't afford it, sometimes I'm paying with my time. Like I like to cook from scratch, so I make them like just garlic cheddar bread. Oh, so
Yeah,
good.
I love cooking too, man. It's awesome.
And I reward the kids. I go like, here you go. You should push your snack. Dad just spent 4 hours in the kitchen. That was all my free time. I could have played video games.
Oh
But
yeah,
I was
no,
like, nope.
I mean, and they're only like I don't know, that age for so long, then they're gone. Then they're too cool. They're too cool, You're gonna remember all those times that you had with them making those cooking for them and
they're
stuff.
too cool for me. And
you're like, damn, dude, where the hell
like
did
my
they go?
older kids, I never spend time with.
Yeah, like it's that, and they're always, I don't know. I have this thing where it's like the moment you're born, like my kids are my responsibility till I die, and then at the same time, I'm their responsibility, hopefully. But like to me, that's family. That's how family should be in my eyes, So I'm always responsible for my kid, no matter what they do. Unfortunately, and I got their back no matter what they do. Unfortunately, like it's my babies, So, and hopefully they take care of me. But if not, I don't know. I don't care if I like end up in a home or something, but I look at like Dick Van Dyke, just kind of keep working out a little bit and stretching every day, so you can take care of yourself.
I can't do Dick Van Dyke and Brian Blessed. Those two guys they have so much life left in them, and their body.
They're positive, man. They're like walking around and snapping their fingers and whistling and shit. You know what I mean? Juking and jiving. That's kind of how you got to go through life, man.
I love it.
I mean, you got to, again, life's too short to walk around pissed. I didn't make that up either. I think it's from a song. I forgot what song, but it's from a band called Darkane. Life's too short to walk around pissed. It's real simple, real basic, bitch, but it's good though. I always think of that. Always.
Heck yeah, man. My gosh, this is taking forever to save.
I think I'm probably going to be closing up the show a little bit right now in a few minutes.
Hey, I appreciate you having me on, man.
It's fun hanging out with you, man.
I always love hanging out with you.
You're always welcome. If you're ever in the chat or whatever you want to jump on, just let me know. I'll throw the link out there. I've seen Omer in there too. So I was like, I'm going to throw the link out.
Yeah, I think Omer's he's kind of mostly like resting.
Oh, yeah, that dude's a machine, bro.
I'm going to put money on he's watching from bed.
He's watching what?
He's watching from bed. He's been working so hard promoting people.
Yeah, dude. I ain't never seen nobody like him before in our scene.
No, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see it.
Not to that degree. I've seen people, I got homies that are like, there, but like not to that degree. Like he's hardcore, man. Like just promoting people's channels, doing fan art, trying to get live streams going, like this, you know what I mean? Like yeah, that dude, mad props, bro.
No, for real.
Great guy.
He shames me in the best way possible.
Like that's how we all need to be like Omer Glitch, and that should be in like a video. Like we should have like people talking about him, Omer on live streams, compile like a big video of him. Like if we were all more like Omer Glitch, I think the crowdfunding comic book scene would be a lot better than it is right now.
It is. Well, it's interesting, like here in the next couple of weeks, we're just getting things sorted out financially. New bank account that's for the company. We're getting this company Stripe account, and then we're going to be opening up a store on Fund My Comic.
Oh, you're going to get a store going for you?
Yeah, we're going to get a store going, and it's going to be kind of a hybrid storefront and crowdfunding. So we're going to open a storefront, but when we reach certain monetary amounts, we're going to be releasing a new product.
That's cool. That's cool.
So, yeah, and so, like I was saying, like the Warhol comic book is close. It's close. Paul Roper, oh, beautiful. You just get him to down. Stop fixing it. It's good. Go. He's leveled up, so he's having level up syndrome.
I love Fun My Comic, man. I need to get it. I need to get a T-shirt from them. I just need to go buy a T-shirt. I can't wait to I want us to be so fucking big at Fun My Comic to where like we won't have to go anywhere. Like that would just be the one-stop shop to a certain degree.
Well,
like,
and
I want there to be so many fucking people on there. And I want that place to just be like a massive site where like everybody knows about it. People are on there like just backing books all the fucking time. Like it's just the main indie scene.
Yeah.
You got fucking all the young kids coming in, all the fucking college kids, they're bringing their books too. They're bringing in their influence and their ideas and the way they see the world. That's how I see Fun My Comic, and hope it keeps growing that way. And they've been getting bigger and bigger, man.
And I love their mentality. I love their business model. And honestly, like I think, and I love the fact that they've got a whole bunch of stuff where it's basically they roll over the campaign into a storefront.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
Rex Christian, right?
Yeah.
And what do you call it? It's absolutely fantastic stuff there. So, and I was like, you know what? We can do this. I was like, crowdfund an operation, but we'll do it using whatever product we have available.
Exactly.
So it's starting off with one shirt.
Yeah.
And we're going to use it as a storefront. So we're going to, hand out QR code. And
sky's the limit.
Use a link. Go to Fund My Comic. I mean, if you're thinking about storefronts, like it's simple. Yeah, it's not like a beautiful catalog. Like a Redbubble or Teespring where you go, oh yeah, I want to click it. My little theme. But it is good in the respect of like, okay, cool. So you use a simple menu, follow the restaurant principle of have 1 to 2 pages of menu. That's it.
Yeah, and people like go there. People are going to be going there for indie books, and I think people are going to be going there. I think the storefront thing is going to go big there. I think eventually, so you find your book there, and then people just buy your book. Like I launched my campaign on their Tank, and it's just a storefront campaign,
and I love it.
So people can go there and just buy my book. It's a store. So I'm like, do a website, and I could have that. But then I'm also like, if you scroll through there, you might see Butch Cleaver. Some people might be wanting to buy like, Neon Revenant or something, and then they see Butch Cleaver down at the bottom or something, or just scrolling through. I forget a lot, but sometimes I like to go to Indiegogo or Kickstarter and just scroll through and see what kind of campaigns are going.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you see storefront, you're like, dude, this motherfucker is going to deliver this book like within a month. Like it's right here. There's no denying that, and I like that. I like that everlasting storefront. And dude, I go months with it where I don't get backers, you know, and they keep my shit open. They can close my shit down anytime they want, but they're hella cool, dude. You know, and they keep it open, and that's the way I want it. So I don't see like I always want to have a storefront there. And if it's not a campaign, then I'm going to have a storefront. I always want to have it on Fund My Comic, you know.
Yeah. No, Fund My Comic is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. And
so
that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use it as a crowdfunding storefront, and plus, you know, handles through Stripe. Stripe accepts all major payments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's super easy to deal with.
They pay out once a week too, like Fund My Comic.
Right.
You know, so you get your cash, boom, right there, boom.
Right. So that means that we can reduce the turnaround time.
And like brother, how you doing?
Hey, yo, good morning, Dave. Man, we are up late, aren't we?
Yeah, they're over there in the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's what?
Probably like 8 a.m. right now.
Yeah, almost 9.
It's like 2 over here. We're up, you know.
Yeah, I'm. It's almost 4 o'clock where I'm at.
I'm about to shut her down. I'm not going to go right to sleep because I'm like amped up right now. I'll probably going to watch a little Invincible. Probably watch a little Invincible, and then, but I plan on staying up late tonight. I like staying up late on the weekends and doing the show. Unless I got to work the next day, then it's kind of like, yeah, you know. Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know if I told you, man. Try doing a draw stream on your phone if you got it. You know, like I've been doing them on my. I got like a gang of watch hours, dude. I got a gang of. It's a whole nother algorithm, bro.
Wow.
On the phone, no one.
I can't do it through my phone because my phone would explode if I.
And I don't know if they're like, dude, I don't know if YouTube's like, dude, I don't know if YouTube's like, thanks, man, thanks for not using StreamYard. So they're like sending it out to all these people, you know. So I had 60 views, and only like 3 people popped in, or only people like, it was like 3 people usually watching, but then sometimes it would jump up to like 7, and like it went up to 10. But that's like all these different types of people, you know. And then I saw my watch hours jump up like bam, and like 5 hours, dude. And I was talking to Omer about that, and he's like, "Let me know what happens." And I'm like, "I need more data." So I've done like 2 streams already, and I'm like, I'm still not happy with it, like the amount of data I've gotten. But so far, it's looking good, man. Like a jump like that's pretty big for me. Like a 5-hour jump over one video. Come on, and then it had like this It told me all these stats on my phone after I ended the video, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I just had the gooseneck right here on my board, because right here this is my drawing board right here. You know, I just have it laid out flat right now on my drafting board, and then I pop it up like this when I do my live stream from that.
Okay.
And dude, what was it, like a catalyst impression or something like that? It was a new subcategory I'd never seen before, and it was like a high number, and I was like, dude, this is cool, because I know on TikTok, I streamed on TikTok, I had 400 people watching me, and I just had like a couple of things set up. I had Butch Cleaver set up. I'm like, well, this is cool, you know, like, but my dumb ass never went back and did it again. But I had 400 people watching me, and
wow.
And I was just talking about my book, and I'm like, dude, there's opportunities here, bro. And I've seen people on there, like I've seen a guy make like 70 grand off of his floppy, like a greenhorn, like a guy with no experience, 70 grand, yeah, on his first book. But he was like,
what am I doing with my life?
He was mailing, and as soon as I saw that, because I was doing I was pulling the numbers, I was adding up, I was calculating how much he's making, you know, and very, very amateurish. And I know I'm an amateur too, but you know, he's even greener than me. You know, I'm sorry, but he is. And I'm just like, dude, this is fucking dope. You know, like, wow, I could do this. You know, but I'm not on there all the time. You kind of got to like kind of pick something where you want to go. You know, but yeah, there's a lot of I don't know where TikTok's going to be going in the future, so I'm kind of like on the fence about it. But it's sometimes it's like, man, 400 people.
I avoid
400
TikTok.
People? Fuck,
I avoid TikTok because it's spyware.
Yeah, it is.
Even just accessing the website, spyware.
Yeah, no, I know.
But there are competitive, like,
I've sold some books on there. They'll put your book on sale. They'll put your book on sale, bro.
Doing vertical streams on YouTube, like you were saying.
Yeah,
I've been looking at doing that, and you could do it like straight from like through OBS, just instead of
Yeah. So I
using
like
it
that.
for
I
layout.
think they
Yeah.
reward you from not using this. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking. 'Cause for me, I think the algorithm is sending me
Well-
out to a lot of people because I'm not using this. And like, we don't hear, dude, you don't hear none of us in this whole sphere. No one's talking about streaming from your phone. No one's talking about that.
No,
And it's like, it's obvious too. It's an obvious thing, but it's kind of escaping us, you know?
I
And
like this.
I seen one person
You
doing
should
it,
talk
working on
about
the
that.
Harley. I seen somebody airbrushing in our scene. And I was like, damn. Like, what the fuck? That fool popped up. I don't know if he did it on accident. He was like, fuck. Take a couple shots on my airbrush this Harley real quick. And, and I'm looking at his live stream. He's filming it vertical on his phone. And there's all these motherfuckers in his chat. Like, they're just coming in there, dude. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna hit that shit up in like a couple months whenever I get like a free, I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm gonna fucking try it out, And sure enough, dude, I was streaming and like a couple of people are coming in, people I never even heard of. There was one guy, I think his name was like Luke or something. He might be watching right now. Hell, Luke. He popped up. He subbed to my channel. I don't know no
Dude,
Luke.
that's awesome.
So something to think about, And I figured, you know what? I'm gonna start doing a couple of my comic book pages live that are like spoiler free, maybe once a week, and I could do like a 2-hour draw stream. I'll let you know though, because I did 2 this week, Tank. I did one that was like 2 hours. That was the one I got like 4 hours of watch time. I don't know how.
Nice.
And for me, that's a lot. That's a lot for me. And then the second one, I don't know what happened yet, but I'll let you know and see. I'm still like seeing what's going on with it 100%. But it definitely looks like they pushed me out, dude, to a lot of different people on YouTube at the time.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I don't sub watch. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still over 450. I've had noticed a few sub lockstep with their opinion. It's cool, man.
I'm like subbed to like probably 200 channels or something like that. Like so many channels.
Take that, dude.
It's crazy. But the thing is, like, you don't even like, the algorithm doesn't even make any of them. Like it only probably like maybe out of 200, it probably has like maybe 30 that are in my like constant feed, and it only like picks the relevant ones that that has to do with comics and things like that, and it also picks like what I watched last, so that's in the stuff that's not on the regular feed. So it's weird, So like I've been watching Predator videos, so they're just like putting Predator shit in there, I don't know. It's weird. But then I get a lot of us too, like live streaming that pops up, Then there's shit that I don't even like. Ethan, I'm not subscribed to him, and his shit's always popping up on my fucking phone. I don't know why.
It's because
like,
similar circles, and he's the big fish.
Right? So I'm like, what the fuck?
He's
I don't follow him on Twitter. I'm not subscribed to his channel. And this motherfucker is like, boom, always popping up my phone. Trash cast. I'm like, dude.
I'm not a Trash Cast fan. I love Kings. I love watching Kings and professionals. I am not a Trash Cast fan. I'm not. That's not my flavor.
He just goes in there and just fucks people up, dude. It's mostly just Eric and Flash, but like now it's he kind of he switches it up a little bit, So I don't know, man. I just can't watch that. It's boring as fuck. What do I? I like watching Dawn. I like watching Omer. I like watching.
That's why I like watching like Kings. Like they even got me, liking a Main Street character being drawn because you watch all this talent up there drawing the Joker. I was like, dude, for real. And
those should have been doing that like 2 years ago. Fucking dumb. Because he already has the banter down. All he got to do is start drawing and having all that natural talent on their fucking screen. Right. He already has the characters down for performance value.
And look, nobody can look. And here's the thing about fan art: is it for production purposes, But you can go out there and say, "Hey, look, somebody drew a character for me,"
Yeah.
You know, that this is fan art.
Yeah.
And that would boost so many books out there. And that would be a way of saying, like, you know, because, you know, one of the big backlashes is that, like, hey, I promoted these people. Then we had an upset. Jibber jabber, back and forth. Now we're all angry at each other. Okay, well, you know what? If you just drew a character, then what's the worst thing? Oh, I just drew the character. I like the character. I'm not endorsing the person. I like the character.
Yeah.
Draw what catches your eyes, guys. And
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always tongue in cheek, giving
Yeah.
the big guys a hard time about that. And I'm like, so yeah, you know, draw an indie character.
Yeah. No, there's a
Draw,
lot of cool indie characters too. There's
do
more
what
and
we
more
did
now.
tonight. Draw Nexus, guys, and
Yeah.
you know, draw Lady Death. You know, occasionally they do. They did. They draw through Cyber Frog, She. Like, cool. You know, next week go do Heat Pop, and then do Core Draft, and you know, they did Inglorious Rex as well, which is really nice. You know, cool. Well, do some of that indie stuff. Draw it.
Indie,
Promote the
indie
indies. Stop promoting the mainstream guys. I mean, but promote what you're gonna like what you're gonna like. I never shame anybody for like artists entertainment subjective. I mean, I like some pretty grim shit that like turn their noses. Any half decent person would turn their nose. Dude, I like Trauma.
Yeah, I like Trauma
Tromeo
too.
and Juliet.
I like
Tromeo
Trauma
and
too.
Juliet is.
I'm looking forward to the new Toxic Avenger with fucking Peter Dinklage's
It
bitch
looks
ass.
so bad. I love
I actually like it. Like, no, there's a lot of people that are hating on it. I think it looks fucking dope, and I can't stand Peter Dinklage. That dude's
Yeah,
a
no, I
little
can't
shithead.
stand him either.
He's a little
No,
shit.
he climbed up the little ladder and
He kicked the
burnt
ladder
it.
out. Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
He's a little shit
yeah.
face, but he's also in Dexter. I'm looking forward to the new Dexter season. I love me some Dexter. You know,
Yeah.
he's like a multi-billionaire in that new season.
I
He's
like,
a good. Hey, dude, he's a good actor too, but he's a little shit.
Yeah, and it's Trauma. So
Oh, and Trauma, dude, and it's way gory, dude. You seen the gore in there in the fucking trailers, the
dude,
teasers?
for real,
Kevin
it's so
Bacon's in there. Kevin Bacon's the main villain, his boss that won't give him health insurance. It's fucking dope. And then they made him a dwarf, so it's like it's kind of cool. I kind of like that, you know. And then this mop, it isn't really a mop; it's like a sword with like an emerald fucking tip, like where the fucking rope should be. That's dope. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's for me. That's a perfect example of separating the art from the artist. And it's cheesy and
it's Trauma on a budget.
It's Trauma on a budget, bro. And like a lot of people are just like, this just looks fucking stupid. This is stupidest shit ever. It's like, I don't know.
That's kind of the point, though, isn't it?
It's like, have you watched like Poultrygeist? I mean, have you watched like the 4 Toxic Avenger movies? I mean, I don't know. I've always been a Trauma fan. Even at a young age, I was a Toxic Crusader fan, even before I was old enough to watch Toxic Avenger. So I was at a young age. Like I was watching the Turtles. I had the Toxic Crusader toys. You know, I love my Toxic Crusader toys. You know, so when the movie came out, I was like, "This is a toy. This is the movie." You know, like, dude, I was young, bro, and I didn't know that. I thought the cartoon, came before the movie. So I was like, "Oh, there's a movie of this." Like. And it just didn't. It took me forever to figure it out. Like, no, this is something else, dude. Like, But yeah, dude, I definitely want to watch that movie. That's another one, bro. That's like in my top 3. So right now it's Predator, Badlands, Dexter. Anyways, the new Dexter show, and Toxic Avenger. I'm sorry, but not sorry. I think me and you are the only people that want to watch it. Me and you and one of my best friends.
On brand. It's absolutely on brand for Trauma. If it looks
fucking metal
and unwatchable, then it's gotta be a Trauma.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm never like
Juliet.
ashamed to say what I like. Romeo and Juliet. Yeah,
it's still my favorite version of Romeo and Juliet outside of the original.
Dude, I've never seen that. I have to check it out.
Oh, dude, it's got Lemmy.
It's got Lemmy in it
for Motorhead.
Yeah, Lemmy's the Lemsters.
And it's a Trauma movie. It's blood, gore.
Have you seen Hardwire? Yeah. Lemmy's like the cabbie boat driver. Oh yeah, so I'll tell you, that's fucking dope. He's like playing himself and shit. Love me some Lemmy, man. I love his vocals. So fucking raw and like raspy and aggressive, and it's like down to earth, you know. What is shit to me? Like they're like the first like heavy metal band. Sorry, and I mean heavy sounding. I know Black Sabbath is like the OG for me. It's them. Then it's Motorhead, because I think like then he brought the aggressive voice, and then the drummer, I forget his name. He made the double kick, you know. And to me, they just sound aggressive, dude. Like, so, like, they were the first ones to really sound like that. As far as I know, like, someone proved me wrong, but I think it was Metalhead, you know, or Motorhead, you know. So that's why I always dug them, you know. And I really like Ace of Spades. A solid album.
Oh man,
It's
that
big.
episode
It's
of the
popular.
Young Ones that was my introduction.
You know, and they look like they look like metalhead cowboy fucking British motherfuckers, you know, like something out of like 2000 AD on the cover. They're standing there, you know. Yeah, you know, it is what it is, bro.
Fantastic.
And whenever I hear like, I don't know, man, there's just something about like his voice, like it's really, I think of him and like John Fogerty, man. Like those guys, like there's just something about it, like this real rawness to their vocal cords, very inspiring at a young age. I don't know. That really kind of got to me. Later hearing Fogerty too, growing up, like he sounds nothing like that. You really put that rasp on there. You really slapped that rasp on there at a young age, and then later on in life, it was like gone. Yeah, amazing. Like what you can do with your voice and not sound like that. But yeah,
good sir.
Guess I'm gonna close her down right now, man. Where can people find you, brother?
You can find me at Tank Bear Presents, and you can find me at Tank on X, and I should be driving my Instagram. I don't know. It's just so much stuff to pay attention to.
Just hit it once a week,
I'm
man.
keeping it simple.
I try to hit everything on Monday, and half the time I don't have shit to post on Mondays. And I mean artwork. It's usually like once a month now. But ideally, if I could post on all sites every Monday, because it's the beginning of the week, boom, boom, boom. Again,
that's kind of what I'm going to do. So on Wednesdays, I'm going to start posting Wednesdays and Saturdays. Or
Wednesday's a dope day too.
And Sundays, I'm going to be posting to my Instagram, and that's at Tank Bear Art.
Nice.
So go ahead and follow there. I should be getting that up soon enough. I've just been so busy. You don't see me streaming. I'm either in dad land or I'm in business land. We're getting things worked out.
Hell yeah, man.
And getting this damn good entertainment out of it. I mean,
oh yeah, man. Every time I see you, you're like getting more and more stuff going. It's fucking inspiring, man. I mean, you're inspiring me.
We have it all running on a schedule. Each little thing is running. Like Scalpel Zero is going to be coming out in Edge Punk magazine crowdfunding. So Apex Predator copy of Edge Punk magazine to Tacoma. It's awesome, dude. You know, and great contributors to that magazine. And then you've got Neon Revenant. That will be coming to crowdfunding.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that one will be coming to crowdfunding, and we're still working out what kind of extravaganza.
What big push you're gonna do?
Yeah, the Apex. Well, and we've got a good network. That one's a little more difficult because that one's a little more difficult because once again tribalism.
Yeah,
I'm the guy who goes everywhere.
Yeah, you could go everywhere. All you got to do is kind of, how am I guess? Because dude,
I don't have a problem with any fan base. I don't have any real personal.
I did it for a while, man. I did it for years. You know, and all you got to do is just not talk any shit.
No, I'm your friendly neighborhood force multiplier, man. I'm here to help.
But sometimes you get pulled in, or your friend will get pulled in, and it just kind of like. And actually, I'm actually talking about that in my next video a little bit.
Nice.
But it probably won't air for a month from now because I have my shit 5 weeks out. But that's a big thing though, man. Like if you just kind of hit up the shows and not say anything, and you can go fucking years without, and that's ultimately that's the best way for business. Just
I'm looking at booking like K-pop. Getting just on this shows.
Well,
Like this.
Yeah, definitely, dude. And you're always welcome on here too.
I appreciate it.
Hopefully one day I'll get, a fucking 1 million subs and a fucking million people watching, and we can all come on here and talk about comics and launch books. And that ain't gonna happen, but
no.
But that's that's what I would, I'd love to do that. I would love to fucking help people out whenever I can.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. I think that we're something good. It's gonna be a kingdom of awesome. And will it be Marvel or DC? No, but it will be Image.
It'll be better.
Dark Horse.
It'll be better because if we all just kind of do our thing, respect each other, and kind of do a little mini promo, like a little bit, like once a week or something, we'll be good, man. And just bounce out,
Well, and these guys with the big egos, they're gonna find themselves left out.
Yeah, I think so.
That's the unfortunate thing. Guys with the big egos, because dude, there are so many people making RPGs. We've got tabletop games. We got a tabletop game where we've got like us, Omniverse and Kirchen, as a tabletop game. Comic creators locked together because it's a simple profit share.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's an equal split of either 15% of gross or 30% of net, whichever's greater.
That's
so.
Yeah, you guys.
If we're selling below wholesale, then okay, it'll be a cut of gross. Selling for more than wholesale, then it's a cut of net. And it's it's an even split because, like Rick Piper's Canadian Shield, the rarity of this game, like the more powerful the character is, the more rare it is. So say like Canadian Shield is like he's no mega tier character. Like he is really, really powerful.
That's cool.
He's going to be an ultra rare. And poor Rick Piper, if he only got a cut time he sold a Canadian Shield for making money. But that's not the way we're going to do here. No. If somebody opens a little gotcha and they got like a cowboy rustler doing and a cyberpunk commando in a booster pack, Rick got paid.
Who's that?
Rick Piper, Canadian Shield, Cross Comics. You don't know Rick, man. Rick's great.
Oh, I know Rick.
He's got.
I hung out with Rick at Dillard's house a couple years back.
Oh, awesome!
He's a nice guy.
Wonderful.
He gave me a couple of his books. I felt like an ass because like everybody brought books and I didn't bring any Butch Cleavers. So it's like, oh fuck. But he's a really nice guy, man. I like that character.
He's a good guy. No, we're looking out for him. That's what I was like. Nope, I'm making you priority. Don't worry, I'm gonna eat all the fees, funnels, and everything. Like, and that's the thing. It's like we're gonna license we're licensing IPs.
Hell yeah.
For a game, so that everybody involved can make money, and our company's assuming all the risk.
That's awesome, man.
And want to do like series after series after series. We just got a new 3 August on board. I'm not telling who it is because the rates are so good, so solid. I'm afraid we'll lose them.
Yeah, right. Got to keep it close to the chest.
That's right. I want to thank you again for having me on, man. It's always good to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. It's always fun hanging out with you. And thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. And I really appreciate you. And the 4 people that are watching now, hopefully we'll see you next week. And you'll like, and if you can, please like and subscribe. I know it sounds cringe, but I'm doing that cringe. And as always, remember to be bold, be brave, and roll the bones to know your role. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Given the night to bring